I was asked to do a second look autopsy. Second look autopsies are at a disadvantage because I'm depending on the previous person to put everything in order for me. So, for example, if they retain some organs, like they may retain the brain for special studies, then the first examiner sees it, but I don't see it. So that's what happened. There was part of the problem in this case was there were things missing, and I don't know why they were missing.
Dr. James Bryant has been a pathologist since 1978. A pathologist are medical doctors who specialize in research and studies, diagnosing and treating a wide range of diseases and disorders. General pathologists study tissue, blood, and fluid samples from patients, following their more precise diagnoses and earlier potentially life-saving interventions. Subspecialties of pathology also include forensic pathology, anatomical pathology, and others.
So that was one of the things. And then there was destruction of the body. I could not identify the person. I mean, you're telling me it's your son, but I couldn't confirm that. There was a name tag on the body bag, but there were no name tags on him. He didn't have a toe tag, for example. And he was not recognizable. I couldn't tell how old the person was. There's just things. It was not a good exam. It was a second look autopsy of the worst kind.
You can determine who the body was.
Yeah, I have questions about even who he is. I couldn't tell what race he is. I just knew that he had a man's name. His eyeballs were missing from their sockets, and it looked like destructive testing was done. There was his jaw was sawed, and some teeth were missing, and I suspect that those were samples that were taken to help identify him or determine what was wrong with him. But I didn't do it, so I don't know. Well, I'm 50 years doing this kind of work. I started in 1971, and that was the first body I ever had when I was in medical school. And I've never seen one this bad.
Dr. James Bryant graduated in 1971 with honors with his B.S. from the University of Illinois in Chicago. He became an M.D. in 1974, graduating from Loyola University. Pathologist residency was in Rush Presbyterian in 1978. Dr. Bryant has been a practicing pathologist since 1978. During his 32 years of experience at the time, he has written 47 publications in pathology medical journals, managing well-established laboratories, while also having performed high-profile autopsies, such as that of John Wayne Gacy. He wrote the original description of selective IgG deficiency.
Basically destroyed. I've handled air crashes. I handled terrible truck drivers running over people, and this is the worst I've ever seen. And I'm sure it's post-mortem, not done to him while he was alive. Okay, some of it could be decomposition. Let's see, where was I? There was destructive. Some of it's destructive testing, and they may have been taking samples for whatever testing they wanted for genetics or whatever to help identify them. But I wouldn't do this. Like, for example, if you need to take a bone marrow sample on live patients, we can take bone marrow by inserting a needle in the hip bone, for example, to draw out the central soft tissue that's in the center of the bones. You can get a bone marrow sample that way. I'm being told that the bone marrow sampling was they took the femur out of the leg. The whole bone came out as a means of sampling the bone marrow. And I'm not sure that needs to be done. Could not determine the cause of death. And I'm not sure that he was identified properly. It really was him that I examined. I'm not convinced entirely that I had the right person, because the name tag, there was a name tag on the body bag, but no name tag on the toe, for example. So they could have had the wrong name on the bag. I don't know. And he was not identifiable. I couldn't tell how old he was. and the skin was off his face completely, and there was just facial bones showing. He was not presentable.
Oh, is it normal to have missing teeth and jaw to identify the person? Is that normal?
Yeah, I've never done that, so I don't think it's appropriate.
This article is coming from the NPR, written October 26th of 2021. The LaSalle County Coroner has released the cause of death of Jelani Day, the ISU University student who was found deceased in the Illinois River last month, according to this article, 11 days after he went missing. Day's cause of death was officially ruled a drowning, said LaSalle County Coroner Richard Plouch in a statement sent to the NPR. However, Plouch said but how it ended up in the river is unknown, but there was no evidence of any such injuries, such as manual strangulation, an assault or altercation, sharp, blunt, or gunshot injury, infection, tumor, natural disease, abnormalities, or sufficient drug intoxication. Plouch adds that the forensic exam of Day's remains was suboptimal due to the level of decomposition and the activity of the river predators while his body was in warm water. Jelani's mother, Carmen Day, she called this report an insult to her son. Jelani was an avid swimmer, and an avid swimmer doesn't drown himself. Jelani didn't have depression or mental issues, and those are indicative of someone that had those type of thoughts to unalive themselves. Please let me know what you think in the comments after hearing this.
When Jelani got to his car, she said the brake lights came on. His lights did not blink. So basically what she's saying is when that type of car is started, the lights blink in the back. She did not see that. All she seen was his brakes go on and he pulled off. And she believed that somebody was sitting on the passenger side of that car. She said, the police said, why would they sit on the passenger side of the car? And she said, why? They said, why wouldn't they sit behind him, basically? She said, you tell me. She said, but I believe that was a figure. Anyway, when she actually was there at the Y when they put Jelani's car out of that situation, she said that there was a suitcase in the back of Jelani's car behind him. So that would be why a person would sit on the other side, because it was something already sitting behind him. When she went to the car lot where Jelani allegedly, where his car was being stored, and they claimed that they didn't have room for it to sit in there. His car was being stored there. She said that same suitcase was still in Jelani's car.
If I hadn't came here today, I wouldn't even known that his car was out here, because they claim they don't have room to store it. However, if you look straight ahead in that garage, which is empty, there is a secure area right there. That is a secure area where they are supposed to have Jelani's car at, and they said they don't have room to store anything. But I'm going to go back in here and show you just how much room they have to store everything. This is ridiculous, the way that they've treated everything concerning my child. Ridiculous. This is where they said they had no room to store Jelani's car. This is a secure area where Jelani's car should be at. But they moved his car out of here. His car has been out of here for 3 weeks. That's a secure area. They told me the reason they moved it was because they didn't have room to store it. But as you see, there's nothing there. Nothing. And Jelani's car is over there. That's where Jelani's car is. And I got here. Jelani's car is outside. Everything is everywhere in Jelani's car. Everything. I'm so upset. They have not done anything correctly regarding my child. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. You look at this car. I'm going to unzip this right quick. They didn't have the key. We had to shimmy his car because now the key doesn't work. The battery is dead for some reason. I don't know. But there's stuff all in Jelani's car. Nothing is tagged. Nothing is tagged. They didn't tag anything. They just got stuff all out everywhere. I don't even understand. No wonder we don't have any fingerprints. No wonder we don't have any fingerprints. No wonder we don't have anything because they didn't do nothing right. So I came here today. This is them. Jelani's car is outside. And this is where they've been keeping his car. It's not in a secure area. It's outside here under a tarp. It's been here now for 3 weeks because they said they didn't have enough room to store it in their evidence area. Then they put his car outside. It's a major piece of evidence, so they tell me. But they put it outside because they have no room. And as you can see, I just showed you, there's plenty of room where they say his car should be at. These people are crazy. They're crazy. They're crazy. This is stupid. They got his car back there. They did nothing. They have did. And matter of fact, I want everybody to know Jelani's license plate is in the trunk of the car. They told me that his license plate wasn't there. I have pictures of everything. His license plate is in the trunk of the car. His clothes is everywhere.
On the same side, it was other things in that car that they should have taken out, tagged and bagged, but they didn't tag him. They didn't tag his body. So we damn sure know they wasn't tagging nothing in the car. That license plate that they claim was missing was actually found in his freaking car. It is so much to this case that is absolutely freaking ridiculous. Like, I mean, it is so not okay. And so as far as that YMCA footage, she was told that there was no footage that by the cops. She went to the Y herself and they told her that their cameras do work. She was told the cameras didn't work. That's what it was. They told her the cameras do work and they gave her something because they seen his car pulling in there. They gave her some footage. She gave it to the cops and now it's freaking missing. Okay. I remember that. Okay. There are many more questions that we still do not have the answers to. We are approaching 2 years marked on the death. We there already. We had 2 years of Jelani and we still don't know why. We still don't know what happened. It is important that we find out what happened to Jelani. He couldn't he could have been anybody's son. He could have been anybody's brother. He could have been anyone's cousin, a part of anybody's family, but God saw fit for Jelani to be in the Day family, and they will not stop until they know what happened. So I want to get into a little bit of stuff that I found out about Jelani that I didn't necessarily hear before. Just like, so in this interview, it was Carmen and it was Seve, Jelani's brother, and he's older than Jelani. So one thing that Carmen said is that Jelani and his sister Zaina are very close in age. Jelani was born first and then there was Zaina. But basically after that, she said Jelani was spoiled, and she said her father-in-law would always tell her Jelani on his lap. He had to be moved off the lap too quick because Zaina was born right after that. So she said Jelani would always sit on her lap too. So she had 2 babies on her lap at the same time. And sometimes, he would just have to stand there. So his grandfather felt like he was moved along too fast. But one thing about Jelani, he was the life of the party. Like, Jelani was fun-loving. He was loud. She said he did not have his inside voice. He had a name for everybody, and he always had to be the center of attention. Busy. He was busy. He was a busy baby, and he loved to eat. He was loud, curious, very smart, talkative, playful. He was her best friend. She said her kids, all her kids are her best friends. She loves being around her kids. And they made a competition out of everything. Jelani was like an annoying type of person that would call her all freaking day. And she called him her bill collector because he would call her so freaking much just to aggravate her sometime. Like, Mom, what you doing? She said she had a quick text on her phone. Jelani, I'll call you back because he called so much. And she said he was the only one of all of her children that would do that. And so she talked about the last time that she had talked to him and stuff like that. He was outspoken. Yeah, he made up names. Everyone had a special name, and he was very special. The only child out of the 5 of them that was the closest match to his father, who was recently diagnosed with cancer, and he needed a bone marrow transplant. I do believe is what was going on. So Seve said that Jelani was kind of annoying. You know what I'm saying? Everything, he knew everything, and if he didn't know, he would read. You know what I'm saying? He was a reader. He would do his own research. Like if it was something Jelani wanted to do, and everybody told him not to do it, he would go research the place. He would research and get all this information just so he can be like, I know more about it than you know. You know what I'm saying? And so all of our kids was very smart. I mean, they would compete with each other doing their homework and just everything like that. And it was very good. So she talked about his father and how they were raised coming up. The father knew, Seve Senior, he knew that, I mean, they had 5 kids. He knew that they weren't going to be able to afford college for all of them. So he made sure that they were in every freaking sport. They played, Jelani specifically played soccer, track, cross country, swimming. And I'm not sure if he did this, but these are all sports that was named out: baseball, softball, football. And they did, the father was basically was just like, we have to put them in everything so they could find out what fits them. And they started them out very, very young. She said when they could walk, they had them in sports. And she was like, oh, she was just pretty much going with the flow. Every time she looked up, they was being signed up for something, but she was going right along with it. Jelani graduated at the top of his class from Alabama, and he said a prayer at that. And so I did a premiere earlier, and I played the prayer that he said at his graduation. Jelani also kept his relationship with God, even though he didn't have to. He continued to go to church and continued to keep God first, type of thing. And originally, Jelani was accepted into a school in Michigan, but when COVID hit in 2020, the program was canceled. So then he had to figure out where he was going, and his mother actually talked him into going to the school. He did not want to go to the school. She talked him into it because it was closer to them, you know, and that's how he ended up there. So the summer of 2021 is when he started classes. Y'all, when I say he was not going to the school a long time, it don't even sound like he was going for a whole month, because it said he started online classes in July. He got word that the classes will be starting in person in July. And by August, he was gone. Okay, that's crazy to me. So he was not going there long. One thing I found out, I did not know that the weekend before this happened, Jelani and his brother Seve went to Texas. They went to Texas. Originally, it was because one of his sisters was going to grad school there, and she was supposed to get a place. But for whatever reason, her place fell through. I mean, she couldn't get the place. I don't know what happened. Her and Carmen ended up not going, but Seve and Jelani went. I don't know what they did. Maybe they had family. She didn't say what they did. But Jelani came back that Sunday, and his mother had talked to him so much the day before that she didn't even remember that she had not talked to Jelani that day. Okay, so let me just say this. So yeah, so he came back, and then also they were just saying that Jelani had this car his grandfather gave him, I believe, or I think he gave it to him. He had this nice apartment. Carmen was paying for that. You know, his family was paying for that. All he had was an air mattress in that apartment, and all of his stuff was still packed because he had just moved there. Carmen was going to be giving him old furniture and all of that stuff. Okay, so Jelani left that Sunday, and Seve never talked to Jelani or heard from him again. Carmen spoke with Jelani a couple times after he had been back from Texas. So Sunday night, Carmen spoke to him, because I remember her saying that she had got off work late that day. She took a shower, and when she got out the shower, Jelani had called her for the cable password, and she was telling him, "You need to get a job." She was like, "You got to get a job. Like, you gonna get up from out of the umbrella this year." You know what I'm saying? And she was also on him about paying for the trip. They were planning a trip. I think they said in November, the family was going on some trip, and she had told Jelani that he had to pay $300. So when she was talking to him, she said that she told him, "Jelani, you still got to pay your ticket, and you need to just put it in my account." He called her and said, "Mom, I put 150 in the account." She's like, "You were supposed to pay 300." He was like, "Mom, I promise you, I'll pay it next week." We know that never happened. So for them to sit up here and try to say that he took himself out and all of that, that is impossible. Also, they don't go places without telling their mother first. She knows all their movements. They was a tight-knit family. This was totally unlike him. And when I tell you, this was the one day that none of them had talked to Jelani. They found out because Kara, she's actually, people have been calling her a professor, but Kara actually is the director of clinical education at that college. Jelani was supposed to meet Kara that morning, and So Carmen tried to make sense of what might have happened. Some of y'all that know this story, y'all know that Jelani, he was seen at the school at 7 something. Let me see. He was seen at the school at 7 something, and then he was seen by 9:12 in a whole nother outfit. Okay, so on August 24th at 7:20, Jelani was seen at the Bone Center. The next time he was seen was at 9:12 at Beyond Hello in a whole different outfit. He went home and changed. Originally, he had on like a button. He had on like a tie shirt, blue, and some slacks and stuff like that. He went home. Carmen actually seen Jelani at the campus. She seen him. Like they were able to track his steps. They seen him at certain places. And so the last time she seen him is when he was sitting on a bench. He was texting somebody. And after that is when he left. She seen his car pull off. And then the next time he was seen was in that dispensary with his clothes changed. Carmen, she's not 100% sure, but she think, because she was trying to figure out why did Jelani leave? Why? Because he had an appointment. He had a appointment with Kara in the morning, and he also had a class at 1. So it did make sense that Jelani would leave and do all of that stuff that he did. But anyway, she later found out that what he needed to do with Kara was concerning a TB test, that he had done the first portion of it already. He was supposed to be meeting with his first that day, and he was very excited about it. So she couldn't figure it out. And she was like, okay, so he had this TB test and he had the first portion. And I think, however, he must have messed up on getting that scheduled, or he missed it or whatever, but he wasn't able to get that second part done. And that's why he couldn't go to that class to meet with his first patient. And then, I did hear her say, she that's the only thing she could think of, that's what happened, because she checked his medical stuff, because he's on her insurance, so she checked and seen that he had got the first part of the TB test done. So right here it says Tuesday the 21st of 2020, Kara reported Jelani missing to the authorities on campus, but she did that at 5:00 p.m. on the 21st. That particular response unit that they are to call when they have concerns about a student, they actually have 24 hours to respond. So the fact that they didn't have to do anything, they wasn't going to do nothing. So they decided to, I guess, get the IT. She got IT involved. So she had IT tracking Jelani's locations at the school. She had them tracking all that stuff, where he was at, what he logged into on the computer, and all of that kind of stuff. Yeah, so it says that Carmen and another director got together after the response unit had that 24-hour thing, and it was already 5 p.m. Jelani was already missing from the morning. So they did call the cop. And so DeAndre, his brother DeAndre, was the first person in the family to find out that Jelani was missing, because the police came and knocked on his door and told them that Jelani was missing. He called his mother, who was at the beauty shop getting her hair done, say, hey, have you talked to Jelani? And she said, yeah, I talked to him this morning or something. But in reality, she had not talked to him that day. She got mixed up because he calls her so much, but she had not talked to him that day. She talked to him the day before. And then as they were talking to each other, they found out everybody missed a day talking to him. Because, if you think about it, he went into the dispensary at 9:12. And if I remember correctly, he was leaving by 9:21. Nobody heard from him that early. You know what I'm saying? And except for Kara, who had been texting him all night. Carmen had spoke to Jelani. I got here Monday the 23rd. Yeah, Jelani was the needy kid. Like, he needed, always calling her for something. Always. She was, I know she missed the heck out of him, because she already said he was her only kid that did the extreme, like he would do, just all over her, calling her, bugging her, meddling with her. And then, like, he'll hang up and call back. Mom, what you doing now? Jelani, I'm at work, but you ain't doing nothing though, And then she was just telling him, you gonna get up out of the umbrella this year. You need to get a job and stuff. And he told her, I'm never leaving the umbrella, Mom. He hung up and called her right back while she was at work. He wasn't saying nothing. So she told him, she gotta let him go. I gotta let you go, Jelani. You ain't even saying nothing. And Jelani said, no, Mom, you ain't doing nothing. You want me to tell you what show I'm watching? He was just aggravating. His brother said annoying, and he sounded like he could annoy the heck out of you. But those are those things that you wish that they would be there, to get on your nerves. Yeah, so the last time she talked to him was, like I said, when she was getting out the shower. And he told her, he said, after he got the password for the cable, he said he just wanted to hear her voice. I didn't want anything, Mom. I'm going to finish my homework. I just wanted to hear your voice. And that was the last time she spoke to her son. But when Jelani went missing, Carmen immediately, she started looking, she was investigating herself. She instantly looked at his card to see where he had went the last time he used the card, and it was at Starbucks. She called the credit union to get the card activity. She also drove to Bloomington to meet Kara. By the time Carmen got to the university, Kara had already had the IT pulling cameras and all of that stuff. But that's what I was saying, that they literally showed the video of that black guy knocking on the door, and they literally said that that information wasn't released to the public for 30 days. But Carmen said they did show her that a couple days after, but they never made it public. And then they also had named some white suspects, but they didn't release nothing about it. Yep. But yeah, so that's crazy. Who was Jelani texting when he was sitting on that bench? Because he was seen at different places in the university. The last spot before he left, he was sitting at the bench texting somebody. He also stopped and briefly talked to somebody who Carmen said ain't never come forth and say, hey, I talked to Jelani that day. Nothing. I mean, people ain't keeping their lies straight, allegedly. Everything is allegedly. Y'all see my banner going across.
That day, Jelani was driving a car he was proud of and careful with. A 2010 white Chrysler 300 he got from his grandfather.
He put the car in the shop, got the car painted, got the car repaired, everything. And he paid for it all by himself.
On Thursday, 2 days after his disappearance, Carmen says she received an email when a story broke saying her son's car had been found an hour north in Peru, Illinois. She says a detective finally called.
I already heard about it, so I'm mad. I'm very upset. And he said, where'd you hear about it from? It's like, it's in the newspaper. It's on the news.
Carmen scrambled.
So Kara was the one that messaged her and told her around, I wrote that down. I wrote that down somewhere.
To get to a wooded area near the town's YMCA where police have been searching the car.
To me, it's unusual the way his vehicle was. You know, it was off of a parking lot inside. It wasn't like deep into a woods, but it was off a parking lot.
Yeah, Kara messaged her at 8:30, 9 o'clock. And y'all see how they describing his car and where the car was at. I think that was, hold on, let me see something. Y'all probably can still hear me, but that was the pictures that didn't go in. I don't know if I got space. But as a matter of fact, I mean, it don't show it super great, but it still shows the area because they said the footprint was shown. The footprint was where his body was found. As a matter of fact, I think I put that in a video. Give me a second, y'all.
Please subscribe and press that notification bell and thumbs up. Please subscribe and press that notification bell and thumbs up.
Yeah, I did put that in the video. Look at him. Okay, so yeah, this is the area, the shoe print, him at the Starbucks, him punching in his coat. Okay, so we gonna keep going.
Very unusual to just find a car like that.
Investigators recovered several items inside. Some of the clothes he was wearing at the dispensary. A partially...
See, y'all hear that? They recovered his clothes, some of the clothes that he was wearing at the dispensary. What do you mean? Some of the clothes. Hold on. I mean, he didn't have on enough clothes to be talking about some of the clothes. Either you found his clothes or you didn't. See what I'm saying? Where is that picture? Some of the clothes. He had on a t-shirt and some short shorts and a hat, which I don't recall hearing that his hat was found. But what I'm reading right here, it says Marty spoke with the ISP crime lab and they are going to accept 5 evidence. I can't see, it's cut off. Jelani car. It says I attached the exhibit log of items I collected. It says SW. It says 2 steering wheel swabs. 3. These are the swabs that they allegedly took from the car. Steering wheel swabs, front driver side interior door handle swab. So 2 steering wheel swabs, 3 front driver side interior door handle swabs, 4 front passenger side interior door swabs, 6 blue straw from a styrofoam cup. 7 a partially smoked cigar blunt. Let me know what your opinion is. So this appears to be some type of email. This is all they collected from his car. Carmen was hot because everything, she said, a suitcase, clothes all over the place, and license plate in the car. I'm going to play that video again before, we end. But she said all that. This all they felt was important. They also found a journal. We're going to get to that. Let's listen.
Smoked marijuana cigar blunt and Jelani's journal. Was there a clue in what was written inside? Police won't say.
Why not? What was written in the journal?
We collected a lot of evidence from the vehicle, and we were using a lot of that.
They say that
They collected a lot of evidence from the vehicle. I just read what they collected.
no blood. They say it doesn't look like anything was disturbed. They don't see any signs of foul play.
Does anything about this make sense?
Absolutely not. Nothing makes sense to me. There's nothing about the car being in the wooded area, the city of Peru. I never even heard of the city of Peru until we found the car.
Carmen says the car's license plate had been removed. What is that?
License plate had been removed. I'ma just go to that video right now. Real short. Right here.
So I came here today. This is them. Jelani's car is outside. And this is where they've been keeping his car. It's not in a secure area. It's outside here under a tarp. It's been here now for 3 weeks because they said they didn't have enough room to store it in their evidence area. Then they put his car outside. It's a major piece of evidence, so they tell me. But they put it outside because they have no room. And as you can see, I just showed you, there's plenty of room where they say his car should be at. These people are crazy. They're crazy. They're crazy. This is stupid. They got his car back there. They did nothing. They have did. And matter of fact, I want everybody to know Jelani's license plate is in the trunk of the car. They told me that his license plate wasn't there. I have pictures of everything. His license plate is in the trunk of the car. His clothes is everywhere.
Now let me know what y'all would think. Would y'all think that she talking about his license plate that was on the back of the car? The way that she said it, right? That's where I get it from. So, I mean, are we the Tennessee license plate? Who license plate was that? Was that Jelani's? Why are they continuing to say his license plate missing if it was in the dang on car? Why? Why a lot of stuff? Like, none of it makes sense. Let me know what y'all think, though. Pull this car up.
I tell you.
This is purposeful.
And soon there was more. Police conducted an extensive search nearby with dogs, drones, and teams on foot. They found Jelani's wallet a quarter mile from the car.
Found his wallet a quarter mile from the car. But remember, Carmen said it was money all in the car too. So they took the money out of his wallet and left it in the car and threw his wallet out.
In a residential area. Any money in the
There was
wallet?
no money in the wallet.
Any of his credit cards or debit cards?
Nope.
And he had those things, right?
Yes, he did.
See, we know he did because he used this credit card at Starbucks. but he did it to himself.
Did you check the debit card and the credit card? Was there any activity between the time he disappeared?
No, I'm not seeing any activity.
Nothing.
Nothing.
With no sign of life, the family was frightened and frustrated and tried to find Jelani on their own.
I put out this post on Facebook and I asked anybody who could and will to meet me in Peru.
Hold on, I was trying to get that.
No, I'm not seeing any activity.
Nothing.
Nothing.
With no sign of life, the family was frightened and frustrated and tried to find Jelani on their own.
I put out this post on Facebook and I asked.
Okay, so the post that she put out on Facebook was on 8/27. Jelani was last seen on 8/24, reported missing on 8/25, and she formed a search team on 8/27. And the detective, the lead detective, it was the weekend and he wasn't gonna be back. So wasn't nobody gonna be doing nothing. She says she's the only one that formed any type of search team. But here's what she typed. Thank you all for your interest in helping me find my baby. So tomorrow I'm planning to canvass the area where Jelani's car was found. I will be leaving from the Planet Fitness on Matsus in Champaign, Illinois at 7 a.m. If you're not able to meet me there, I will look forward to seeing you. Wait, if you're able, no, it says if you're not able to meet me there, I will look forward to seeing you at the following address: 300 Walnut Street, Peru, Illinois, the YMCA, Peru, Illinois. She said we will start at 9 a.m. I don't know what to do. I just know I can't sit still and leave my baby just out there thinking I am not looking for him. Please be aware if you come. It's a wooded area, so dress accordingly. If you can't come, please pray. Thank you all very much. Please share, please share, please share. She got 53 comments and 378 shares.
Anybody who could and will to meet me in Peru.
How many people showed up?
More people than I expected.
They organized a search near the area where the car was found. Volunteers came from as far away as Chicago. Even professional tracking dogs arrived with a handler.
They split us up into groups. There was a park across the street from this wooded area.
And they found several things: clothes and a gun clip. Carmen.
See? Remember? I said I heard a gun clip. Y'all just heard that, right? And they just also said they found clothes.
Called police to process the evidence.
And he said to us, they collected that, what we found. But he doesn't think it had anything to do with Jelani.
How you know that? See what I'm saying? Evidence that they showed them. Oh, it's not important. Oh, this ain't got nothing to do with him, but it was found out there where he was found. Make it make sense. Nothing makes sense but what we already believe.
He thinks it was somebody, a homeless person.
Then,
See? Homeless person with a clip, clothes. Usually they want all the clothes on their back they can get. I don't know if any of the clothes was Jelani's or not, because they probably didn't collect them since it wasn't important. And I mean, like the homeless person, like I think this the only video I ever heard the homeless person. Ridiculous.
on Saturday, September 4th, a week and a half after Jelani's disappearance, a partially clad, badly decomposed body was found floating face down under a tree that had fallen into the Illinois River in Peru, 3 miles from the car. Carmen raced to the
3 miles from his car. And remember, she's believing, or at least that's what she led to believe, that where his car was found is allegedly where he got in at, and he floated 3 miles.
scene that says police told her she should not view the body.
I didn't get to look at my baby. I didn't see him, and I wish I would have looked at him. I wish I would have.
That's a
Goodbye.
big regret, man.
He had a double knotted sweatshirt tied around the waist.
A double knotted sweatshirt tied around his waist, y'all. Let me see. Let me take it back to see.
Under a tree that had fallen into the Illinois River in Peru, 3 miles from the car. Carmen raced to the scene that says police told her she should not view the body.
Didn't even get to look at my baby. I didn't see him, and I wish I would have looked at him. I wish I would have.
The body had a double knotted sweatshirt tied around the waist. Jelani's shorts and sneakers were on a riverbank and contained unidentified DNA.
Y'all hear that? Unidentified DNA on his shorts. Well, I mean, but he did it to himself. Identify the DNA. See, I forgot about that part.
Even more questions. Using dental records and the family's DNA, it would take an
Dental records and the family's DNA. That ain't good enough. And remember, I said that they did not test his body right away. It wasn't his body that they needed to test because K.A. Lindsay pointed out, oh, they did an autopsy like the very next day, like on the 5th, that they found his body on the 4th. They did an autopsy on the 5th. What was delayed was identifying him. So they said that they had ran out of the chemical that they needed to test the DNA. I heard that. And even the guy that did the press conference, he said that in one of those press conferences, the one that I can't find. I ain't looked super, super hard for it, but the one where he's sitting at the desk, because they asked him about that. And that's also the law that Carmen wanted to change, is that a body can't sit unidentified for a long period of time. Remember, what was it, 11 days or 19 days or something ridiculous that he sat there unidentified, and Carmen was still searching for him because they didn't identify the body, and she like, I still got to find my son. So you know what I'm saying? And then all these days later, they say, oh, this him, after they got their DNA to create whatever they wanted. I mean, at this point, what else are we led to believe? Ain't nothing else been right. Let me look at y'all comments, because I just want to know. Exactly, BFF. I totally forgot about that. Shout out to Lisa in the building. What happened to this young man? We want to know. Missing August 21st. And they wanted to say, oh, he unalived himself. No, Jelani did not. And so we're going to continue to listen. If you know nothing about Jelani Day, I did some videos. You can find some more detailed videos, but this is going to tell you what happened, what we listening to. I'm not sure when you type that, but welcome from Facebook. Matter of fact, come over to YouTube and subscribe to the channel if you are a YouTube type of person. Paul said, I miss him very much. I bet you do. He sounded like he was the life of the party. He was a good-hearted person, and he was very smart, and he did not deserve none of this. We need to know what happened. Here we go.
Excruciating 19 days for authorities to finally make a positive ID.
19 days. I don't make this stuff up, y'all. But I always, at first I said 11, then I said 19. But I always question myself, and I like to have proof. It's just the way that I am. I deal in facts. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I like to follow.
Of the body. It was Jelani. But the family was
Allegedly.
stunned by the official cause of death. It wasn't any type of wound or injury as they expected. The medical examiner said Jelani Day had drowned.
I would know.
Hold on. In my opinion, the cause of death was I can't see it. It says immediate cause drowning due to or as a consequence of, and I'm believing that it says a body being found in some water, because they just draw that conclusion when they find a body in water that they drowned just because it was in water, not because they know.
Forget that day. To hear my dad cry like that and to hear my mother in so much pain was horrific.
And we know that his dad passed away. Jelani was a match to help him with the stem cell transplant that he needed. Also, since I'm talking about it, when Kara did this wellness check, she mentioned on there that his father, he was a match for his father in this stem cell. Like, and Carmen was like, well, how close was she for Jelani to share that? Because he's not that type of person that's just tell people his business like that. So, and why was that even relevant? It was relevant though, right? And you know what they said about the organs and all that stuff. Okay, so it says cause of death opinion. And this whole opinion is not a fact. We deal in facts over here. And an autopsy should have those facts, not opinions. Opinions are like assholes, right? We all have one. What about the facts? But we gonna read his opinion though. What all I can see. After consideration of currently known circumstances surrounding his death based upon review of the extensive available investigate what? What are they talking about this extensive available investigation? Okay, I guess they mean of the body. Yeah, they did too damn much, way too much to the body that they found with nothing wrong with it. Yet it gets to the second autopsy with no eyeballs, flayed penis, couldn't tell if it was black or white, male or female, all that. But wasn't nothing wrong when they found it though. Shaved jawbone, missing teeth, missing femur. Dr. James Bryant said that his body he'd never seen a body like this, and he has dealt with bodies that's been in train crashes, buses, planes. I know he said planes. I might have added buses. I think he said semis, but he definitely said a plane. But he ain't never seen a body as bad as the Jelani's coming from another autopsy, or I mean, ever in his 50 years. We gonna continue. Review of the extensive available investigations, medical and dental information after you took his whole jaw out and teeth to identify him with his people's DNA information, and after post-mortem examination with multiple ancillary and special studies. The cause of death is this positively. The cause of death, the cause of death of this positively identified 25-year-old male Jelani Jesse Javante Day is drowning. Just because you said all his names and said positively identified, don't mean a damn thing. Because the headline of what I'm reading says cause of death opinion. Moving right along. Unfortunately, there's no specific positive test at autopsy for drowning. Drowning is considered a diagnosis of exclusion with supporting investigation circumstances when a person is found deceased in a body of water. It's the only reason why they said it was drowning. And then they added unaliving his damn self to it. But Carmen wasn't going for that. So anyway, I can't even contain myself reading this ridiculousness right here. Although the examination was suboptimal based upon the degree of decomposition and predation activity while the body was within the river during the period of warm weather. Remember, it was August 24th when he went missing. And he was in that water for what? Maybe that's where I got the 11 days from. He was in the water for 11 days, and then it took him 19 before they tested it. Maybe that's where I got 11 from. I could be wrong, but I'm thinking that's probably where I got it from. Although the examination was, wait, his body was found, his car was found on September 4th. Now I'm getting confused. Ignore everything I just said. I got to keep reading. Okay, so although the examination, okay, we read that. Predication, while the water was within the river during a period of, while the body was within the river during a period of warm weather, there was no evidence of any antemortal injuries. You say? Such as manual strangulation, an assault or altercation, sharp, blunt, or gunshot injury, infection, tumor, natural disease, congenital abnormalities, or significant drug intoxication. So that blunt ain't show up. They said, or no significant. Either it is or it ain't. That just leave you to wonder. And then the manner in which Mr. Day went into the Illinois River is currently unknown, which means you don't know what the hell happened to him. And so all of this stuff that I just read that wasn't wrong with him, and y'all heard all the stuff I said that was wrong with him in his autopsy. On top of that, did not have a tag on his toe, just on the back. Dr. James Bryant says, so you're telling me this is your son? I mean, I can't tell if he black or white, male or female. What? These folks just said wasn't nothing clearly wrong with him. Let me read that again. A person is found. Hold on. Let me get to it. Hold on. There's no evidence of any anti-mortal. So I guess all of it, they did it then. They did all of it. Only thing I heard him say is that, and just to clear it up, the jawbone was removed to get for the teeth, the dental identification. What about the femur? There was no mention of the femur, yet it was missing, and his eyes and his penis, because it was flayed, and his organs too, because they was liquefied. Where is that in this autopsy? Or cause of death opinion? Okay, moving right along. Shout out to King Miller. Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Y'all please smack that thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel if you have not. This is ridiculous.
Really devastating. And to get that explanation that he drowned was a slap in the face. It was an insult to us.
But the
Exactly.
coroner also wrote, drowning is considered a diagnosis of exclusion when a body is found in water with no other obvious injury. Did he know how to swim?
Absolutely. He swam in high school. He was an avid swimmer. He swam all the time, working out, always at the pool.
So how
Y'all
did he
hear that?
end up? Is there any
Swim all the time, always working out, an avid swimmer. Well, if you smoke, it shows up right away. Right. So I mean, don't it take 30 days for the marijuana to go away? Like, should not have been there. That's why they added no significant, because we already know that it was a half smoked blunt in the ashtray. But what was it? Nothing. Moving right along.
chance?
I told you I believe that him going there was a throw off. I believe that because his phone went off immediately after he came out of there, somebody was in the car with him, forced him to go do that. I don't know. Nothing else makes sense. He left. He ran into a couple people on the way in. They went the same direction. He came back out, sitting on the bench. He texting. He in Starbucks, pulling up his code. And they don't really know where he went from there, but Carmen assumes that he went home. Then he showed up an hour and 48 minutes later at the dispensary where we can see him at. They did see his car leaving from the school. Let's keep going.
Jelani took his own life.
Jelani's
See?
never had
Y'all heard everything that I just read, and they came to that conclusion that he did it to himself. This is a slap in the face. It's a whole bunch of stuff. It's crazy, man.
Kind of. Ever. Any inclination that he wanted to harm himself.
Was he on any medication?
He was
for mental
not on
illness,
nothing.
depression?
Nothing.
How much did your son have to live for?
Everything.
See how they use depression too? Like, hey, don't be playing and get that on your record just because they use that against you wherever you go. You get in trouble. All that stuff get brought out. Oh, they're mentally ill. And it works against you when it comes down to arming yourself and stuff too. All that. Oh, you can get medical marijuana and all that. That affects if you can get a gun or not. License to carry, I should say. So you can't get a license, but you can still carry in some places where. Anyway, we ain't talking about that.
Live for. He loved life. He loved his family.
In fact, she says Jelani had recently volunteered to be the donor for his father.
Yeah, I
who had
hear that.
leukemia.
He had
Needed a stem cell transplant.
He had leukemia and needed a stem cell
He was the most
transplant.
likely match for his dad.
And he wanted to do it.
He absolutely, yeah.
So why did Kara need to add that to the wellness check or the report that she made at 1:00 when he was supposed to be in his class? They already then reported him as in danger, pretty much, sending the police to his house and all that. He ain't even missed his class yet. You ain't even let the whole day go by. His mama didn't even know to be worried yet. I mean, she was worried, but she wasn't that. She was like, where's he at? Like, not thinking that he was like this. But the way they was reacting, they already knew that he was in big danger. And then I remember her saying that she talked to Haley. Haley was the one that got her in touch with Kara, or it might have been vice versa. We gonna keep listening.
Jelani's father passed away 7 months after he did.
And they got his blood on their hands too. Period.
Carmen Day has accused the Bloomington police of dragging their feet when she first reported Jelani missing. And she says authorities took far too long to identify his body, and they and the media would have worked much harder and faster if her son wasn't black.
Bloomington dropped the ball from the beginning.
We won't argue with their emotions. If they feel like we're not doing enough, that's how they feel about it.
See, that's why he said that. That's the guy we was listening to. That's why he said it. She ain't allowed to feel that way though. How do you think she's supposed to think it's urgent when you got one freaking detective on her job, on the job of finding Jelani, and he ain't gonna be back till Monday? It wasn't no urgency. There was a ball drop, but I'll just say they ain't never picked the damn ball up. The ball was on the ground. They ain't even kicked the damn ball.
We can provide some facts on what we're doing, but I'm not going to tell their family how they should feel.
The family is losing confidence in the local authorities. They want answers.
Civil rights attorney Ben Crump and Reverend Jesse Jackson are helping in her fight for answers.
Throughout this whole ordeal, I try not to be that angry black woman or try not to be in their face and tell them what they need to do because I needed them to look for my child. See? I mentioned this. This is how she felt. She was chilling and still got accused of being an angry black woman and still got disrespected. Still got hung up on. Carmen, do you want to know if this is your son or not? Still got talked about in emails. Got laughed at in a meeting by the chief.
Bloomington police and the LaSalle County coroner both declined a request for an on-camera
Allegedly, the third or fourth chief, because they done been through them since Jelani passed.
Interview. In a written statement, Bloomington police told us they would not comment because the case is still an active investigation and the FBI is involved. To the family, it felt like everything was at a standstill. Then, 6 weeks after the body was recovered, a significant clue was found through pure luck. A man was driving on the highway when he pulled off on one of the Bloomington exits to secure a mattress that was tied to the roof of his car.
Remember we talked about that, how his phone was found. Now, I don't recall hearing about no Android. This the iPhone. We ain't hear about no Android until I read that article the other day. And we talked about it this morning, too.
He just happened to look down at the side of the road and saw an iPhone. It was Jelani Days.
And if I remember correctly, this dude did a post on Facebook, but he took the phone somewhere to get some money for it. But he didn't know who the phone was allegedly when he found it. But yeah, we don't know who this guy. I don't know who the guy is, and I don't know if that's true or not. How the phone was recovered, but that's what they said.
What do you want to know from that phone?
I want to know who's involved, who was he last texting in his last hours, who was his last conversation with.
Through the Freedom of
Exactly, and through the Freedom of Information Act, what?
Information Act, we obtained heavily redacted emails from the FBI to prove
Heavily redacted emails.
police. One is called Extraction Report, Apple iPhone. 23 chats and 17 messages. These details have been cross-referenced from Jelani's contact list.
Hold on. Let's take it back a little bit. So all of this stuff is the FBI and Peru. This is the FBI and Peru. Let's take it back a little bit.
And emails from the
God dang it.
Who was his last conversation with.
through the Freedom of Information Act, we obtained heavily redacted email.
I see some names. Hold on. Oh yeah, this is an email. It's from Brian Lewis, and it's to they sent it to McGarth, which is the owner, Detective Paul Jones, Anna Wazaliskin. Wait, I know I'm jacking this up. Wasil. I'm taking way too long. We just gonna say Anna W. Detective Sergeant Todd McCluskey, Kay Denot, Ozzy Landeros, and Sarah Raymond.
Was from the FBI to Peru Police. One is
From the FBI to Peru Police.
called Extraction Report, Apple iPhone. 23 chats and 17 messages. These details have been cross-referenced from Jelani's contact list. Another notes 6 phone numbers of interest. But a detective also writes nothing crazy on Jelani's phone extraction.
Get the hell out of here. Hold on.
Involved, who was he last texting in his last hours, who was his last.
Sorry, y'all. This is
Through
what I
the
do.
Freedom of Information Act, we obtained heavily redacted emails from the FBI to Peru Police. One is called Extraction Report, Apple iPhone. 23 chats and 17.
23 chats and 17 messages. And they mean to tell. I know I heard her say at one point somebody told her wasn't nothing on the effing phone. What the hell is all this? All this heavily redacted stuff. What did it say? And where are the messages now?
Messages. These details have been cross-referenced from Jelani's contact list.
Okay, hold on. This email is from, it says Carolina Mazer, Friday, November 12th, 2021 at 3:26. It says cell phone tower information, Jelani Day case, Julani. It says, please let me know if you have any questions. TDA report has all the AT&T details. I can't see the rest. Document source response has information associated with the 6 phone number of interest. Then I can't see it, and it says source database. Thompson Reuters Clear. Okay.
Another notes 6 phone numbers of interest.
6 phone numbers of interest based on is cut off database Thompson Reuters Clear in parentheses. 6 numbers of interest. Look, man, I mean, I don't know how it all works, but it seemed like to me, since Carmen is investigating everything, like she should be able to take this to the judge and call in the grand jury and get this into court. Cause I don't know how it worked. Like, right? I don't know. This is ridiculous. Like, this is skipping a whole lot of people that's missing here doing their job. You got 6 numbers of interest, 17, 23 chat messages, 17 other messages, 6 numbers of interest, all this mystery, and you ain't find nothing on the phone.
But a detective also.
Okay, the detective also wrote. Let's see. Hold on. Wait, let's see. Let's see.
Phone numbers of interest. But a detective also writes.
God. Give me a second, yeah.
These details have been cross-referenced from Jelani's contact list. Another notes 6 phone numbers of interest. But a
Okay, he wrote Detective Paul Jones, and this is gonna be to McGrath. It says owner, Brian Lewis, Anna W. Detective. Everybody already said. Says I can't see it. I am something Thursday. Nothing crazy on Jelani's phone extraction. Let me screenshot this. Hold on. It says nothing crazy on Jelani's phone extractions. There was a voicemail where someone called to say Jelani needed to get in to have surgery for a torn meniscus. Wonder if that was related to the femur injury. Listen here, I ain't never seen this, y'all. Stop the damn music right now. If he had listen, I told y'all, hold up. This right here is some evidence because his femur bone was missing. And they telling us right here that he had a femur injury? Huh? Hold on, Carmen. I hope you're hearing me. This is evidence that is some shady shit besides everything we already talked about. Hold on. Remember I said that his autopsy never mentioned the femur? And the only person that mentioned the femur that I heard was Dr. James Bryant. The first people that did the autopsy said there was nothing wrong with his body. I already said in this live stream, I said he mentioned that oh my God. I said that he mentioned his jawbone, but he never mentioned nothing about his femur. And here we got an email. I'm going to read it again. All I can see is Thursday. Nothing crazy on Jelani's phone extraction. There was a voicemail where someone called to say Jelani needed to get in to have surgery for a torn meniscus. They got it. Listen, they also have stuff blacked out. I'm going to tell y'all where it's blacked out at. For a torn meniscus. Wonder if that was related to the femur injury. Blackout. Also, it appears he may have used blackout. I cannot see the word blackout. We should subpoena what? Blackout and blackout. Why the hell is can y'all hear me? Let me know if y'all can hear me, because I don't even know why my phone keep on going out. Well, if you smoke, it should show it right away. Angela, welcome in, Angela. Are y'all hearing this? The date that I see at the bottom of this says 12/28/2021 at 9:00 a.m. UTC. What? I'm sure Carmen got this. I'm assuming. Because she got the, whoa, like, so, with this being said, if you remove where the injury is, you can say that there is no injury. And you can also assume that this black family ain't taking the body nowhere else to be tested, right? Could that be why it's some irritants? You know what I'm saying? Is that reason why don't nobody want to answer any questions? Because they assume because the average person, y'all, the average American person is going to take what they say. They're not going to question it. But they had the wrong family. They had the wrong mama. Carmen and got 4 autopsies, 4 autopsies on Jelani, and ain't pleased still. So, do you think I believe some dang on DNA that they concocted from her family? I mean, his family's DNA and his teeth allegedly. But they let his body sit to the point, they said the body was skeletonized and decomposed and all kind of stuff. Dr. James Bryant said his femur was missing and he don't know why it was missing. Now we know. Because it was an injury there. I remember Carmen saying something about a meniscus, but I don't remember what she said, y'all. I just remember her saying that. I'm gonna have to listen to some more stuff, but we gonna keep going. This is wild. Yeah, very deep cover up.
It also writes, nothing crazy on Jelani's phone extraction. The information they have is apparently from Verizon's call.
You see how they skipped over the other stuff? And if I wouldn't have paused it, I wouldn't have known that it said that. Did y'all see that? They showed it, but it flashed so quick that if I wouldn't have paused it and took it back 99 times, I wouldn't have knew that because they didn't say it. You hear me? Verizon extractions. Hold on.
Phone extraction. The information they have is apparently from Verizon's call records, but they still have not figured out the password and gotten inside the phone to see what was written in the messages.
So they knew. Y'all heard that? What he just said, that they knew all of this stuff happened, but they still hadn't had his password to be able to get it. So I guess that's what Bloomington meant when they said they downloaded information from his phone, but they still didn't have the password until Carmen gave it to him. And days later, they called her and said, Carmen, we figured out the phone. We figured out his password. What? We ain't, how you gonna call the person that gave it to you and say you damn figured it out? These people, man.
In the messages, has anyone come forward to say, yeah, I was talking with Jelani that day on the phone?
Nobody came forward. It's people that I found out that he went to go see that day at the medical facility on campus. They didn't even come forward and say, yeah, I remember talking to him that day.
See, and I didn't even know he went to go see somebody on campus, but I do remember her saying that it was some people that she knew that he seen that never came forward. People don't want to be involved. People see what it is. They don't want to be involved. They don't care enough to get involved. This wasn't their friend. They blood. They don't give a damn.
Police sources close to the investigation tell us his phone was turned off at 9:21 a.m. while Jelani was believed to be in the parking lot leaving the marijuana.
And this is him leaving the shop right here. I'm going to play it again since they talking about it. This is the picture of him walking out, or walking in, I should say. They described his shorts as white. Y'all see what he got on. When I read the article, it said his shorts was white This picture showed that they blue. So I mean, it's a big damn difference between white and blue. Even if it was in a body of water, which it wasn't, it was balled up in some rocks, right? Okay, hold on.
Please subscribe and press that notification bell and thumbs up. Please subscribe.
Video shows him driving away. His iPhone was later tossed from his car onto that roadside on I-55 north or south of.
His phone was later tossed. Well, if they could know where the phone was tossed at, they should have been able to find it. Hell.
It's someone else.
With information.
Absolutely. I think people are withholding information for some whatever reason, but I don't care.
The Day family has lost a brother, a son, and now a father, but say their will to find justice for Jelani will never wane.
And I'm trusting God that everything I'm doing.
Hold on. I messed up.
Those close to the investigation tell us his phone was turned off at 9:21 a.m. while Jelani was believed to be in the parking lot leaving the marijuana dispensary. Video shows him driving away. His iPhone was later tossed from his car onto that roadside on I-55 north, south of mile marker 158. The question is, did Jelani do that, or did someone else?
I mean, if his iPhone turned off at a certain point, wouldn't you think they would have searched the area of the dispensary? Because that's where he was last seen and where the location that he turned his phone off. Why wouldn't they search that area? And they said he tossed, maybe he tossed it out of somebody else. Obviously somebody else did it. So what does that tell us? Somebody was in his car. Someone was already in his car. They made him go to that dispensary. They probably threatened him or something. The only thing that got me puzzled is the fact that I believe that his phone is in his hand. That's the only thing, unless they maybe made him cut off the phone, or you know what I'm saying? Maybe they tried to make it look as normal as possible to have him walking in there with his phone. But right here, his phone is in his hand. So that right there is the only reason why I think, well, if somebody had him hostage, making him go here, they wouldn't let him have his phone. Yeah, if they wanted to look normal, they would. Here, take your phone, but you better not turn it on. I'ma do something to your family. I'ma do this and that. And if there was any type of law enforcement, he would believe that, right? He had a femur injury. Do it look like something wrong with his femur? Do it look like his femur missing right here? Huh? This is the last time we seen Jelani. Do it look like his femur missing in either one of those pictures? Both pictures, I notice his knee is up though, kind of like the one, yeah. But anyway, do it look like something wrong with his femur? It's there. What happened to it? Why didn't the first autopsy mention it? That was done on the 5th, after his body was found on the 4th. Yeah.
Do you think there are people out there with information?
Absolutely. I think people are withholding information for some whatever reason, but I don't care.
The Day family has lost a brother, a son, and now a father, but say their will to find justice for Jelani will never wane.
And I'm trusting God that everything I'm doing to find out what happened to him will not be in vain, because it's not going to be an unsolved mystery.
It's gonna take God. It's gonna take God to get this solved, because the people that is allegedly responsible, they ain't gonna tell on themselves. There was a clip found out there. There was footprints and there was a radio, and they took it in as evidence right here, and then turned around and told Carmen, "Oh, them was medical personnel. They knew who the person was, and we seen them put the footprint there." So that ain't got that right there. Just ignore that. That ain't got nothing to do with Jelani. It's freaking ridiculous. Freaking ridiculous. Effing ridiculous. Shout out to the most hated Bronze flat power god in the building. Thank you for being here, Bronze, and dropping them good members emojis. Yeah, that is, man, listen. We definitely had to go over that. I don't want to make it no too much longer, but let me make sure. Hold on. I think that's all I wanted to play, but let me just play everything I have in here. So we just going over all the videos before I delete them out of here. But y'all see him moving around. He was doing his thing, minding his own business. Something happened. Looking at the phone. Something happened between there and getting to that dispensary. Somebody got a hold of him. Maybe he was going to meet somebody. Maybe he went to meet somebody and came up missing from that spot. Maybe somebody jumped in his car from the person that didn't go to school that day that was so freaking upset. I'm just saying, because nobody understood, even his mother didn't understand why she was so upset. This is him. I mean, he was in, I forgot, sororities.
Of Jelani looking up. People are like, why would he look up at the camera? He had to have been in danger or something. Well, that's incorrect, because every customer who goes to that dispensary, which there's hundreds a day, so there's a lot of people that can attest to this. You are requested to remove your mask and pull it down, that's exactly what they say. They say, please pull down your mask and look up at the camera, please. So what that is doing is it's getting a face to the person, and that's just because of the mask mandate. Yeah. So if something happens on the floor, someone gets irate, anything like that, or they steal something and runs out that door, we don't just sit there and go, oh, well, we don't know because they were wearing a mask.
That was Brandon Monaco. He was a security guard that seen Jelani that day. Carmen has talked to him, and they were fired from Beyond Hello after Jelani went missing. They hired a whole nother security company. They've also been through like 3 or 4 chiefs since Jelani, this happened to Jelani. And then this is when she went to the place. I'm gonna play this.
If I hadn't came here today, I wouldn't even known that his car was out here, because they claim they don't have room to store it. However, if you look straight ahead in that garage, which is empty, there is a secure area right there. That is a secure area where they are supposed to have Jelani's car at, and they said they don't have room to store anything. But I'm going to go back in here and show you just how much room they have to store everything. This is ridiculous, the way that they've treated everything concerning my child. Ridiculous. This is where they said they had no room to store Jelani's car. This is a secure area where Jelani's car should be at. But they moved his car out of here. His car has been out of here for 3 weeks. That's a secure area. They told me the reason they moved it was because they didn't have room to store it. But as you see, there's nothing there. Nothing. And Jelani's car is over there. That's where Jelani's car is. And I got here. Jelani's car is outside. Everything is everywhere in Jelani's car. Everything. I'm so upset. They have not done anything correctly regarding my child. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. You look at this car. I'm going to unzip this right quick. They didn't have the key. We had to shimmy his car because now the key doesn't work. The battery is dead for some reason. I don't know. But there's stuff all in Jelani's car. Nothing is tagged. Nothing is tagged. They didn't tag anything. They just got stuff all out everywhere. I don't even understand. No wonder we don't have any fingerprints. No wonder we don't have any fingerprints. No wonder we don't have anything because they didn't do nothing right. This is what I'm dealing with. I'm dealing with a bunch of morning fight police officers.
There was a name tag on the body bag, but there were no name tags on him. He didn't have a toe tag, for example.
So I came here today. This is them. Jelani's car is outside. And this is where they've been keeping his car. It's not in a secure area. It's outside here under a tarp. It's been here now for 3 weeks because they said they didn't have enough room to store it in their evidence area. Then they put his car outside. It's a major piece of evidence, so they tell me. But they put it outside because they have no room. And as you can see, I just showed you, there's plenty of room where they say his car should be at. These people are crazy. They're crazy. They're crazy. This is stupid. They got his car back there. They did nothing. They have did. And matter of fact, I want everybody to know Jelani's license plate is in the trunk of the car. They told me that his license plate wasn't there. I have pictures of everything. His license plate is in the trunk of the car. His clothes is everywhere.
Y'all heard it. I can't say, hey, we said it all. She said it best. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. Mom needs to talk to Ben Crump about a lawsuit ASAP. I mean, he's already involved. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. Like, she needs, see, they don't want to do anything. And so he still should have a direction for it, though. It needs to get, all of her evidence need to be put together and presented to the courts. I don't know how that worked, like I said, but this stuff, like, she got proof that it's corruption and somebody need to do something. Like, the people that's supposed to be doing their job ain't trying to, because ain't nobody gonna tell on themselves. But all I know, y'all, we following this. We got Carmen back 100%. We will be sharing calls to action. She's mentioned some things that she needed done, some calls or letters or something. So I'm waiting to hear that, what it is that she want people to do. But you can go over to Justice for Jelani on Instagram or Facebook and follow her over there. And you can link to his GoFundMe, his website, you know, the foundation. You can find out a lot of information by doing that. But please be sure to subscribe to the channel if you have not. And you know, it will be nice if when we do get the cause of action that, excuse me, everybody do your part and whatever it is that she's asking us to do, because it's gonna take God. It's gonna take somebody to tell on themselves or tell on somebody or feel bad, something. It's gonna take the power of God. And I pray that we get it. I believe that we will get justice. I just can't see this. This was a good guy. He was a good one. They took a good one. They knew that he was a match for his father. They knew that he had some good everything. And so I'm not so sure, you know, what happened, but the evidence that we just looked over and talked about, and I did 2 other live streams today. I did a review on Carmen's live stream. It's a lot. Just look at all the videos that I did this week and catch up with the case. If you have not, I got a whole playlist that you could follow. And it's still a lot of information that hasn't been talked about, but we just trying to make some sense of it. And so anyway, y'all, thank y'all so much for hanging out. We gonna get up out of here. I mean, but we own it. We are on it. So peace and love, y'all. I'm gonna get out of here.
Please subscribe and press that notification bell and thumbs up. Please subscribe and press. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. so much.
Peace and love, y'all. We out. Yay, this is just someone driving into the YMCA. So you can see the sign right there. Off to the right is a lot of woods. So you see the long path it takes to get into the YMCA. And then once they pull in, you'll see it right there. Let me know if y'all can hear me okay. Let me look at the comments because I have not. Shout out to DJ Torch in the building. Welcome in, Young Riaz. Thank y'all all for tuning in. Yes, and please do not forget to hit the like button. Okay, so that you seen the route. Okay, and so then this was me on Google Maps. And so I'm just looking around to see what's around in the area too. And so I'm right there at the entrance where you go in at. So you can see the Y from there. You can see the distance. You can see the sign and the route that the cars take to go into the YMCA. You could see houses and different things like Carmen said, it was a residential area. And it really is. I mean, like where his body was found at, it was between the parking lot of the YMCA and the street. She said the only way you would know about this route would be if you lived in the area because it's so hidden. It's like Jelani's car was found like a path, and I kept going to that spot, but it didn't let me go any further. But it was kind of like a path like that you could walk through. And so his car was found in this narrow path and no damage done to his car. It did not make any sense. As a matter of fact, they said the YMCA sits up, and where his car was at is kind of at a downward, it's like downward from the Y, but all connected. You know what I'm saying? It's still considered the Y's property. And so in order for them to pull his car up, his car had to be hoisted from the top and pulled up out of that state that they had his car in. So then I mapped out what do I got written there? I can't even see it.
So I was just looking more deep into the neighborhood. The YMCA is on Walnut Street, and I just went down Walnut Street to see what was on that street. So that's what I'm doing here. But then I'm gonna pull up the video where they literally, you can hear me good. Okay, thank you. I hope I ain't too, that'd be, let me, I'm adjusting my mic. But yeah, being too loud sometimes is what happens over here. But yeah, right, BFF. She said, wow. So yeah, that's where right there you see where the sign is at to go into that path. And so, I mean, I'm picturing it being in those woods, but I couldn't get close enough to see anything. You know, I'm not a pro at the map thing, but we just trying some things out. So I mean, it make more sense being able to look at it, just and knowing that that's what Carmen said. Look, it's like it's off in the cut. I mean, it's not off in the cut. It's like right there with residential area. Okay, and then the next thing that I looked at is, so what I did was drove from the YMCA to the DMA, which is the industrial area that his clothes were found. Remember, Carmen was saying it makes no sense that these bored white girls would go into this area. What would make them even look there? You know, and this is the spot here. So I'm literally driving from the YMCA to DMA. Arthur Daniel Midland is the people that own this. And it's it's some type of grain factory or something. I know they have grain elevators. It's an industrial area. I forgot. That's one thing that I forgot to do. Look it up to see exactly what ADM is. Archer Daniels Midland is ADM. And let's see what it is. It says our company with industrial advancing innovation, a complete portfolio of ingredients and solutions to meet any taste and commitment to sustainability. We give customers an edge of solving the nutritional challenges of today and tomorrow. Hold on. So it says their purpose. We're a global leader in human and animal nutrition and the world's premier agriculture, origination, and processing company. Our breadth, depth, insights, facilities, and logistical expertise give us unparalleled capabilities to meet needs for food, beverages, health, and wellness, and more. From the seed of the idea to the outcome of the solution, we enrich quality of the world over. So, headquartered in Chicago, Illinois, ADM connects crops to markets on 6 continents. Net sales for 2022 were 102 billion. Okay? That's where his clothes were found balled up. And so on that note, let me pull up something. Hold on. Let me pull up the shorts right quick that I wanted to look at. Without messing anything up. Let's see. Why did the female classmates? Hold on. We'll go here. Okay, let me move this.
Why they would go there. They went to, and the area that they took me made no kind of sense as to why they would go there. They went to this industrious area. There's a company there, ADM. They went, this company, when we drove there, it made no sense to me how they got off this road and went into this area.
Now, this is the first I'm hearing about a company. What company was it, and did they investigate that?
I mean, because nothing is back there except for boats and it's a work area. If anybody know about ADM, it's Archer Daniel Midland, and in Peru is right located on this river. And there is
ADM.
when I was there, I wouldn't even thought to go where they took me. But they went there and they said, and the area that they took me.
Okay, so y'all hear that? We're going to go ahead and put this up. Because they're taking a walk through the area. Let me see something, because I hope it... Yeah, I think it... We're going to skip through it a little bit. I'm probably going to be on no volume at some points of the video because it is... Oh, there it is. Yeah, just some parts I might have to skip through. But we're going to go along with them on this journey. This is the Rainbow Push Coalition.
Justice for Jelani! So this area is where the clothing was found. So this is the Illinois Route 350.
Okay. Hold on, let me go over here. Okay, so y'all can see what she's looking at here. This is where the clothes was found.
One bridge, okay? And just on the east side, on the north shore bank, is where his clothing was found. If you look here, this access road where the gate is blocked off is owned by the state, okay? It was open in August. And
open in August. Somebody must have knew that it was open.
Early September, because the state, IDOT, I believe, was dumping, they dump things back there, they own that. So it would have been open. So you can actually, you could, before the river was flooded, you could drive back there, and that road kind of ends right where it meets the river, just on the west side of the bridge. Okay, so they would have had to walk underneath the bridge to get to where the clothing was, just on the east side.
We were at the foothill of the YMCA where the car drove in. You all were at the top of the parking lot of the YMCA where the family saw the car. So we were at the same spot in two different locations. This is where the chief of police had taken me to show me where State Road begins, where the clothes were found. The family has had some discrepancy because of the inconsistency and the total disastrous way the police department has kept the family informed. They've given them different coordinates to where the bodies were found, where clothes were found. So we're putting this information together. So I know it's confusing.
See, that's sad. Like, they're giving them different, confusing information. And one thing that I totally believe is that they wasn't expecting this type of reaction from the family and the community. You know, every school that Jelani went to, from Danville to Alabama to this last school, they all did what I want to say, something in his name. Like Carmen did a foundation, they did something like a scholarship. That's what I'm trying to say. They did a scholarship in his name.
confusing for you. It's been confusing for the family, and that's why they're asking for information. We're 3 miles from where the car was found by the YMCA to this location. They're saying another 1.5 miles from the close, and the ID and the lanyard were in different places, and the license plates have been removed from the car. And the conversation we're having out here in the wilderness on a state road.
And again, let's remember the license plate was found by Carmen in his car. I'm still trying to understand if that was the license plate off of his car, but according to what she said in that video, it was, because she didn't make no difference. She just said, and by the way, Jelani's license plate was found in his car, and they said it had Tennessee plates.
The family has not been afforded this opportunity to talk with responsible people in the law enforcement community or from the Illinois Attorney General on where is the state of the investigation. We're coming up on day 60, and the family is grief-stricken. They found out the same time as you what the coroner is purporting to be the cause of death. That was very low life, in our opinion, and very dishonorable.
I just want to say, see it for yourself. We just drove from the location from where Jelani's car was found. And according to the police, according to the reports, according to what they want to tell me, every time they make a statement, it's Jelani parked his car. Jelani walked. Jelani, the eyewitness said that they saw Jelani drop his wallet. So I'm just wanting to.
And see, who's the eyewitness? You know, all of these people she has not been able to talk to. They're not giving any names. It's just different things. At some point it was a man and his son and all this kind of stuff. But we gonna listen.
All of you to see it for yourself. Make it make sense to you too. Because why would Jelani park his car, then walk 3 miles and end up coming in this direction? And now we're getting ready to see to where his clothing was found. Make it make sense. See it for yourself, because it doesn't make sense.
Okay, we're going to proceed to the Riverwalk. Thank you.
So I'm gonna have to mute it on all of this music part, but we can watch them walk. You know, so I mean, does it make sense to anybody? I wish they would have showed more of the trail. They kind of looking in the trees. Okay, so when she talks, I'll unmute it.
If the police, when they did the search with the Illinois Search and Rescue, why would they stop the search with the Illinois Search and Rescue? Why would they stop this? If the police, when they did the search with the Illinois Search and Rescue, why would they stop them from coming a 1.5 miles up the river and see that there were clothes up here to find other evidence? They didn't do their job.
Right. I mean, you should have searched any within a certain mile of finding things. And if they was finding things all over the place, then it should have been a certain mile radius that they went out in both angles to look for things. Like she said, they didn't do their job. Very careless. And even what the guy said, I forgot to pull up that short, but I will. I'll wait.
None of this makes sense. So I need you to see it for yourself. See it for yourself. None of this makes sense. Why would my son come anywhere where his clothes would, even if his clothes floated to this area, why would he come down here and even take his clothes off? See this for yourself. It doesn't make sense. You just came from an area where his car was parked.
And we gonna go back to that area where the car was parked. But one thing about his clothes, they wouldn't have floated because according to the people that found them, the poor white girls, according to the police, they found his clothes balled up between some rocks. Who takes time to do that? She said, you know how you roll down some socks and they roll up? That's how his clothes was. But by the time we seen them, they was just posed in a dang on picture. As a matter of fact, let me pull that up while I'm talking about it, because it looked like to me that these clothes was posed in a position instead of being a picture being taken of how they were found. So this is the picture that we got. Where's the shirt? Where's the hat that he had on? Was the hat found that he had on? He also changed, allegedly, according to them, he changed his clothes 3 times. When we first seen Jelani that day, he had on the blue button-up. Then for whatever reason, he goes to Beyond Hello when he was supposed to be in a meeting and at school and all of this stuff. He changed his clothes, or clothes got changed at some point, and he had on this. And then they said when they found him, he had on a tank top with underwear and a sweatshirt tied around his waist. Yet they want us to believe that he did this to himself. Make it make sense.
This is the area where his clothing was found.
That's correct.
And his body was found up the river or down the river. See it for yourself and understand why I'm asking for the Illinois Attorney General. Understand why I'm asking for the FBI. Understand why I'm asking for the Department of Justice. Understand why I'm saying that Bloomington and Peru and LaSalle and the sheriff office and everybody that was down here on September 4th did not do their job.
September 4th is when his body was found, but he went missing on the 24th. So what was that? Like 11 days, his body was in the element. And then it took 19 to test the DNA. So like 30 days later is when the DNA results came out, somewhere around there. And not to mention all the ridiculous, horrible, horrendous things that was done to his body.
See it for yourself.
Somebody knows something. This is not suicide. Somebody knows something. $20,000 has been put up by two different people for rewards for information. $20,000.
Ask the witnesses who came down here and found the clothing. Why would they even come down here? See it for yourself. Ask them. There were two young white girls. They said the police officers told us that they was from ISU that were bored, that came down here because they wanted to find information to see if they can help locate anything about Jelani. Ask them why they would come down here. Ask them why this would be the spot that they would look at.
Now, since this, one of our live streams, we talked about, well, her live stream where we was reviewing, she has since talked to those girls, and I took out a few shorts in that. So some of the information there was shocking because what the girls end up telling her was different than what the police said. So their statements conflicted. Like the girls said the clothes was found balled up in the rocks or whatever, and the police said, I don't know what state they said the clothes were found in, or where they were found, like in a certain duck-off spot. I just imagine the clothes to have been just laying out there. Like who want to unalive themselves, take the time to fold, ball up, or do any of that, or any of the stuff that happened. But the police told Carmen that the clothes were soaking wet with caca bugs on it, and the girl said the clothes was not wet. And also the police was having an inappropriate conversation about him unaliving himself and whatever else he was saying. She didn't tell us the whole thing. I don't know if they told her. But ultimately, they allegedly wanted to help her. But when it came down to it, they didn't want to go public and tell what they knew. And that's what was very upsetting to her.
How would they know? I need those answers. Ask them why they lawyered up right now.
Let me see. 550. Let me see something. Hold on, y'all. Let me come back over here. Shout out to everybody in the building. Please answer the poll. And please be sure to subscribe to the channel if you have not. Let me put this up. So I'm going to go back to the shorts because some of the stuff that she's saying kind of got answered here. Oh, no, I just want to, let me move that. Minimize this. And we're going to pull my shorts back up right quick.
And the area that they took me made no kind of sense as to why they would go there. They went to this industrious.
How the heck do I, hold on, y'all. Okay, I'm gonna have to do that. We're gonna look at a couple of my shorts right quick. Wellness check. We ain't gonna. Yeah, we'll start with this one.
Hashtag Jelani Day.
Unidentified person. There was a radio that was found, and now these shoe prints are found, and they give me they tell me that these are from an unidentified person. Now keep in mind, when a police or
they supposed to report it.
emergency EMS person, I don't care who they are, they work for somebody. Those things, a radio, that should be accounted for.
Yep.
If it's missing, it should be accounted for.
And it should be reported.
When we found it during our search, and we were told that this was from an unidentified
law enforcement, I think
law enforcement or emergency personnel.
Yeah.
I'm not for sure why this unidentified person
was even there.
Go back to work, clock out of work.
Hashtag Jelani Day.
Unidentified person. There was a. But this is what Kara reported about my child.
Why? She had to do that.
He has not been attending classes. He has been late to meetings, is out of compliance on requirements to start his work in our clinic, and has missed a meeting with his client. He has recently not responded to texts or calls from our director of clinical education and missed a clinic meeting today at noon. Jelani's father is ill, and Jelani is a match for a stem cell replacement.
That was unnecessary. Wait a minute, man.
Because
and y'all already know we talked about, like, why would she even mention that? It was almost like she was sending out some news for people. Hey, this dude, y'all might want him because, yeah.
Wanting to know, number one, why did you lie? Because I can show you his report card. He only been in campus for a week. Per you, he only missed
1 week.
But this is what Kara reported about my child.
What?
And the area that they took me made no kind of sense as to why they would go there. They went to this industrious area. There's a company there, ADM. They went, this company, when we drove there, it made no sense to me how they got off this road and went into this area.
Now, this is the first I'm hearing about a company. What company was it, and did they investigate that?
I mean, because nothing is back there except for...
When I listened to this, I was like, I guess I missed when she had just said that. I'm telling you, like, so much stuff is being heard and you concentrate on certain things and miss other stuff. That's why it's important to listen multiple times.
Boats and it's a work area. If anybody know about ADM, it's Archer Daniel Midland, and in Peru is located on this river. And there is
ADM.
When I was there, I wouldn't even thought to go where they took me. But they went there and they said, and the area that they took me made no kind of sense as to why they would.
ADM.
When I was there, I wouldn't even thought to go where they took me. But they went there and they said when they went there was a man that works there. He was a part of the search and rescue team that initially performed the search when searching for Jelani when they found the body. And this man told them to go search over here because the police didn't go up there.
What? This
That
is
didn't make
all
sense to me, but that's their
new.
story, and I can't take it from them. I can only go by the information that they gave me. The man worked for the fire department, and he was a part of the search.
What? Why didn't he search?
And
So this man worked for the fire department and was a part of the search, but he ABM.
when I was there, I wouldn't even thought.
I have never seen this. An actual video of Jelani open. Okay, so I just wanted to go through those shorts because that is right on point with what we're talking about. You see how she felt about that, how strange that was that they will pull up in there. So that just gives you an idea of what the area is looking like. So I'm gonna pull back up that video we was watching and get back into that.
Ask them.
Mrs. Day has wanted to meet the young ladies that found the clothes, to thank them personally for coming out here to seek justice for Jelani, and then is told that the young ladies are lawyered up, and so she wanted just to thank them for taking the time out, but now she's never even been able to meet the ladies. So see it for yourself. I'm just trying to find answers.
June, y'all.
We're excited to get more people involved in Rainbow Push, supporting the programs of Push for excellence.
Yes, please subscribe to Rainbow Push. They did a very good job of putting out this information that we would not have known otherwise.
That determination comes 2 months after the Illinois State University grad student went missing, and a month after his body was identified. Now, Day's mom says police didn't do enough to find her son, and she wants the FBI to get involved in the investigation of his death. Here's what she told CNN's John Berman.
I need answers because the police departments that were involved in searching for my son and looking for my son and finding answers for my son failed me. They failed my child.
Black Lives Matter! 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 When I say justice, you say for Jelani! Justice!
The dignity of the state. We march. With self-respect. March for dignity.
Was found, the area to where the body was found, the distances between the three, none of this stuff adds up. The people, the young ladies that came down here because they were bored and found his clothes on September 21st. I want answers. How do they know where to go to look for things? Right. I need to know the person that found his wallet, that said that they saw someone leaving and walking away and says this person was Jelani. I just want to talk to you. I want to know the person that saw the car pull into this wooded area where Jelani's car was parked at, that didn't want to be involved. We need to talk to you. Speak up. Those ain't unreasonable. I need answers. I don't want.
I just can feel this like chills go through my body when I listen at this part, because the things that she's asking, it is normal things that anybody, like, these people are allowed to not do their job, and it's just ridiculous. Like, if she wouldn't have pushed like this, if she wouldn't have got her own investigators, got her own help, and people rallied to help her. I mean, they wasn't expecting her to get her own autopsies. They was expecting for her to just take what they said. That's why I believe she's getting all of this attitude. But we gonna just keep listening.
There are times to stop. Like I said before, this could have been your son, your brother, your cousin, your nephew. He could have been one of yours, but he was mine, and so I need answers. I deserve answers. I want answers. I need the Illinois Attorney General. I need the Department of Justice. I need the FBI, because obviously the state police didn't think it was important for them to take over. They just wanted to oversee. Now I need more than oversight. I need more than oversight. I need justice for Jelani.
I don't live in Peru. I'm sure many of you don't. And we don't have a local person here that's giving the family instruction. And it starts in Bloomington, and they're not here. That's why we're asking for the Attorney General to please do his job, step forward, and coordinate this. The family has paid for 2 private autopsies. Now there have been 3 autopsies, and 1 autopsy result was just made public to the news yesterday, not even to the family in private.
Y'all hear that? Do y'all hear that? Made public to the news, not even in private to the family, just because she's asking questions. They not even communicating with her. They just like, oh, well, she can figure it out, like find out with everybody else. Just nasty.
They said the eyes were gouged out, the organs had been liquefied, and then he says it's a drowning. And now the body is beyond being identified by the family or the undertaker. That's why we're here today. So we're gonna march.
So y'all see that? Hold on, we gonna just listen at this part. It's so much music, but y'all see like the point, at what point she did all of this stuff. It was because they was playing her. They were not trying to give her any type of information that made sense. It's like they thought they was going to be able to just tell this woman anything. And they didn't expect all of these people to show up and fight for him. So they're walking through the area right now. Let me see. Are they going to... Wait. I forgot where they're going now. I forgot what area they are walking to right now. But we just pay attention to the area because it was all the area, like they wanted us to believe that Jelani walked this route. So everything that you see them doing is what Jelani allegedly did. And then they got some residents to be able to say, oh, we seen him drop his wallet. See, residential. Look at her. But yeah, so let me see. Yeah, so they made some noise in little old Peru that got 10,000 people. Okay, so they at the Y. They're at the Y. This is where his car was found.
Give it up for the mother of Jelani, the father, his brothers and sisters, his grandmother. This is what democracy looks like. This is what justice looks like. And this is just the beginning. Because Peru don't want to see no smoke. I said Peru don't want to see no smoke. I said Peru don't want to see no smoke. If you don't give us what we want, you're going to see some smoke. Because we ain't going away until we get justice for Jelani Day.
Well, I mean, I know she's still been meeting with some of these people because she had a dinner. She posted it on her channel talking about it, like she had met with some influential people. But when she did her live stream, she was saying, I know Reverend Jesse Jackson is helping me, but I need more people to help me. And she named a few people. And so we just helping to get the word out, following any calls to actions that she put out. And we own it. Like if she need letters or whatever, but I'm waiting for her to put that information out because she had mentioned that she needed some councilwoman or I think that was her title. Kristen, I think she said she want to reach out to her. And so we're just waiting on that.
We ain't going away until we get some justice for Jelani Day. We ain't going away until we get some justice for Jelani Day. Give it up for Reverend Jesse Lewis Jackson and Rainbow Push. And nothing but the truth. And we want justice for Jelani Day. Yeah. Our national spokesperson who came down and did all the groundwork and all the organizing and met with all the necessary individuals to make this happen. Because this family can't do this work by themselves. Give it up for Jonathan Jackson, the national.
Those of you that want to stand for what is right, those of you that want to make a difference, we thank you for coming out and sharing your time and your talent in this pursuit of justice. You've seen the evidence for yourself now. This is more information that has been divulged in the last 24 hours than the Day family has received in the last 2 months.
Speak on it.
Tell it to the people.
Speak on it.
In the last 2 months, when a parent cannot bury their child and have any idea of what happened, when the university is too silent, when friends and colleagues are too silent, when we have the police department that is moving too slow, too quietly through back channels, we want them to take the cover off and share the evidence that they know. The wallet is in a different place than the lanyard. The lanyard and the wallet are in a different place than the car. The car and the wallet and the lanyard is a different place from the clothes. Miles apart at each location. I don't want Mrs. Day to have to recount those painful details over and over and over again. So what are we doing here? We're here for justice for Jelani. Our next stop, we're going to ask those persons here locally to share the information of the investigation that they've known about. We want to hear from Bloomington Police Chief on where have you led this investigation. This case is older than Gabby Petito, and we've heard nothing about it. We want our Illinois Attorney General. It's time for him to come out of Springfield and come down on the ground and walk through the.
It really is a crying shame that this was a couple months after it happened and they're still saying the same exact thing. Except for now, they ain't doing nothing. I mean, I heard them say they not doing nothing. The task forces, what word did they use? Yeah, they dispersed and ain't doing a damn thing, is what I heard.
The marsh and the mud by the river, the same road that we just walked, and to give us some answers. Now I want any person from the Day family, and this family, let it be said in the annals of history, in the face of such adversity and god-awful circumstances, this family is a model of what the life of Jesus Christ is about. This family is together.
I just want to say thank you because all of you being here today has really, really, really touched my heart. It's not only does my family strengthen me, but the people that support me, there's people that support my children, that support my family. You all strengthen us to keep on going. I also want to thank everybody that has traveled from far. I see St. Louis people, Champaign, Danville, everybody. I just thank you for taking your time out today to come out and show that Jelani is cared for, that Jelani is loved, that we demand justice for Jelani. I wanted you all to see it for yourself on today. That's what today was all about. See it for yourself. That coroner came out with that autopsy thing yesterday that said that Jelani, his cause of death was drowning and there was no trauma to his body. They know foul play was suspected, but they want us to believe that that area down there where his car was found and he put it there, that area where his clothes were found and he took his clothes off, that river where his body was found, he put himself there. I needed y'all to see it for yourself that Jelani would have did none of this to himself. None of this. See it for yourself. See it for yourself.
See it for yourself. See it for yourself. See it for yourself.
I want you all to use your common sense because obviously common sense is not common in Peru or Bloomington or the South or the coroner's office. Please be advised, this is not what Jelani did to himself. I need justice. I need Kwame Raoul to hear this, to see us, to make something happen. I need the FBI to come in. I don't need oversight from Illinois State Police. I need action taken. I need things looked at. I need the police looked at because I need the truth. I demand the truth. I thank y'all for standing with me and supporting us and want to know the truth as well. So I just want to let y'all know, see it for yourself. This ain't nothing I made up. This ain't nothing I wanted to dream up. I didn't even want to be here. But I'm here today because I don't have my son. And we want answers. Because Jelani should be here today with me. Everybody should be at work going on with their life. But instead we here demanding justice for my son. So see it for yourself.
Man. Woo!
See it for yourself.
See it for yourself. See it for yourself. See it for yourself.
What a freaking insult. What a freaking insult to injury. And yeah, he was, nothing still don't make sense. And it's so upsetting, y'all. I know y'all feel it too. Let me see. Let me go through some clips. And I'm about to pull up the other part of that video the part where they were at the Y. Hold on. So for y'all that don't remember, his car front plate had that Motown on it. He only had one plate on his car, which was the back. And you know, that was another thing I wanted to go over is what they actually, the evidence that they actually collected from his car. So I'm gonna be getting that together too, so we could look at what they didn't look at. There's a whole lot of stuff they didn't cover. I mean, they put out what they the evidence that they took from his car. We didn't. Give me a second. Please subscribe and press that notification bell and thumbs up. Please subscribe. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. For sharing. For sharing. For sharing. Thank you for so much. Thank you for sharing.
Something changed, right?
Something changed.
What happened? So when Carmen reported Jelani missing at 8:57 that night, they say they went to work, calling hospitals, friends, and relatives. As the investigation began, detectives focused on that security video and started looking for more pictures from stores, homes, and gas stations.
Every investigation in 2021 is ultra reliant on video cameras and electronic data.
The story of the missing college student would eventually go viral after a rallying cry on social media called out the national media's attention on the Gabby Petito case. So when Carmen reported Jelani missing at 8:57 that night, they say they went to work, calling hospitals, friends, and relatives. As the investigation began, detectives focused on that security video and started looking for more pictures from stores, homes, and gas stations.
Every investigation in 2021 is
We saw the location where they found his clothes. The distance between the car, the clothes, and his body are 1.5 miles, 3 miles apart. A lot of unanswered questions. Why would you go through the path that the car was taken if you're not from Peru? You wouldn't even know to find this wooded area. Secondly, the place where his clothes were found, there's no way you would just go there. It's roped off. It's a state of Illinois road, and it's...
Good Lord, all this music. Okay, I'm about to pull it up so y'all can see it. Okay, so that's the area where the car was at. I think she just said, hold on, let me go back.
There's no way you would just go there. It's roped off. It's a state of Illinois road, and it's not open to the general public. And so we don't know why was Jelani brought to Peru. And you have some jury there. It's roped off. It's a state of Illinois. Clothes were found. There's no way you would just from Peru. You wouldn't even know to find this wooded area. How would you go through the path that the...
See, so I just wanted to look at the path, but that's where they're gonna be.
Car was taken. If you
the path the car taken. See, it's like a walk trail. And so how did this car get in here without getting any bumps or bruises on it? You know what I'm saying? That's the part that don't make sense too. And then Carmen is going to say, like, when they were down here looking, somebody walked through and they asked, how did they know to this place was here? How did they know to walk through here? And they said that they had lived there all their life.
Not from Peru, you wouldn't even know to find this wooded area. Secondly, the place where his clothes were found, there's no way you would just go there. It's roped down for ourselves. We want justice for Jelani.
Say we won't answer. Hurt himself. No, Jelani did not drown himself. No, Jelani did not do this to himself. Somebody did this to Jelani.
Rainbow pushes against cars as we're taking it full totality as
the world know, not just Peru and LaSalle and Bloomington, but to let the world know that we all want answers about what happened to Jelani here in Peru. Again, I thank all the colleges for coming out and showing up. I also, with Reverend Jesse Jackson, agree that the coroner's report yesterday and how they said and worded things is an assault to not only myself, but to my son. As I stated today, Jelani was an avid swimmer, and an avid swimmer doesn't drown himself. Jelani didn't have depression or mental issues. Those are indicative of someone that has suicidal thoughts. That's not what my son had. As I said, he's strong-willed. He was strong-minded. So Jelani ended up here against his will. He ended up in that river against his will.
Yes, he did.
He was drowned against his will.
Yes, he was.
So that is all equivalent to murder.
Yes.
So I need to get answers about what happened to my son.
Yes.
And I thank you all for walking with me and marching with me and letting the world know this is a sign that we're making a sound. Even though it's not, we're not being violent, we're protesting, we're making a sound. We want action. We need the Attorney General office. We need the FBI to get involved because right now we don't have answers. And it's been way too long not to have answers. Too long.
We stand with the Day family today. We stand with the students that are out wanting to have a sense of safety, a sense of security, and a sense of closure. The family simply wants justice and they deserve answers. This is a proud military veteran family that has served our country abroad. And we want the same justice that we seek abroad right here at home. This is now a multi-jurisdictional investigation, which means to us no one's in charge. This is why we're asking for the Illinois Attorney General to step up, step forward, and to convene and lead this investigation to its natural conclusion. We saw something in Minnesota with George Floyd, and there the Attorney General for the state of Minnesota stepped forward to bring it to its natural conclusion. And we're demanding the same thing happen right here in the state of Illinois. Mr. Day, a college student, 25 years of age, happy in a fraternity, had many friends, a very highly active social and public life, contributing member to his campus, a brother with 4 sisters and brothers, was in school, medical school, was matriculating at the proper rate. And then at 9 a.m. is the last time we heard of any sort of communication from his cell phone. 2 days later, the car was found. Another 7, 8 days later, the body was found. And we've had no answers. It was technically
Okay, so this is the video that I was really trying to pull up. Not that last one, but this is where the car was found. And y'all see they turned Peru out. Like I said, I recall the population is like 10,000 people. So you know good and well people know something in this little town. They talk.
This is a path right here. This is a path. And they're saying that they came, that Jelani drove his car right through here. There's a
See, so that looked like the path I was trying to go to, but it wouldn't let me. But I didn't see water on the other side when I was but I couldn't see nothing because it wouldn't let me go so far. But y'all see that they came straight from the street to this path. Straight from the street.
drove his car right through here. There's a trail here. So they're saying that he drove his car, came down this street, drove his car through this trail. Okay, so you can still see like this tire mark on that right here. And the things rolled over here. They say he drove his car up in here. See how these is this is what was there when we came. It's from the car being drove through here.
The car came all the way through here?
Yeah, this is where the car came through. He has a 2010 Chrysler 300.
How deep in?
I'll come up. He's all the way up in here. But his car was parked right here because you see this opening right here? Right here, right here. His car was parked right here. When we stood at this opening up here, this is where we looked down and saw the car.
So you look.
So how do y'all see all these trees, twigs, weeds? How the heck is car get driven through there with not a scratch? Because that picture that they just showed of his car looks like it was in the police garage.
Look down from up there. And
We look down.
Why is up over there?
That's the
See, so see that is like a hill is sitting up high. You see how they point.
The Y is over here. Yes.
And you look down
and we look when we got here that night, the police showed us the car was right here. They had to take his car and pull it up there, pull the cable up there on a tow truck. Yeah, they pulled it up.
See that hill? And the Y is up there. And so remember, they found footage from the Y. The police lost it. But first, she was told they didn't have footage at all. This is a big Y. This is a huge parking lot. Yet it's in it's in a residential area, but it's a small town. A lot of things is in odd places in a small town.
How these stickers coming down? That's from Jelani's car. They pulled it up this hill and put it on the bed of the truck.
So were there windshield cracked?
There was nothing cracked.
Door,
nothing.
Dents in the car. So the car was basically intact.
It was intact. And the only thing that was wrong with the car, the license plate had been pulled off.
The front grille of the car?
The front grille wasn't nothing wrong with the
back?
No.
And the door windows was intact?
Everything was intact.
He came through all of that.
All of this.
And the car's intact?
Now, we noticed that it is a dent on the side of Jelani's car, but that must have been there before this happened, because she said the car was intact. And we seen the car when she went to the lot the lock facility from the police that is supposed to be in the evidence locker or whatever you want to call it, evidence garage that wasn't treated like evidence. Yeah.
And they
Nobody
said,
got to know about this car. Absolutely
that
impossible.
neighbor up there that we talked to, I seen it. Whoever brought him here, they knew of this area. You wouldn't have knew to drive and come on down that street and come in here.
I was following you.
You're right. That's the only way you was gonna be here. That's the only way any of you would have been here. Right. We're not familiar with this. They tell me that kids walk this trail to come here, to come from school, to go to the Y. We came here last week, and there was a young man that came through the trail to walk up here, and I asked him, "How do you know about this trail?" He said, "I've been living here all my life." That's how he lived. The Y is right up at the hill.
So this is why you wanted people to see it for
This is why I want you to see it for yourself. Because there's no way that my son would have known about this. He wouldn't have put his car here. He wouldn't have taken his license plates off. He wouldn't have got out of his car and walked.
Y'all see all the woods around the Y, and it is sitting up. So his car was down low somewhere. I'm still trying to picture somebody walking through there, because I guess, is it just a hill, or do they have, it don't sound like it's a made walkway to that area. It's just something that the neighborhood made a cut. So with that being said, it wouldn't be stairs and railings and all of that, because it's just something that is a makeshift trail, I guess. But y'all see how big that is and how huge the facility and the parking lot is and the surrounding area. Ain't nobody see nothing. So I remember at one point when we was trying to make sense of it, was thinking like, well, is this a place that people park to make out or whatever? No, nothing like that. We're looking at it. That's not a make out spot.
3 miles to the river and took his clothes off and jumped in the river. The river is 3 miles from here.
3 miles from there, the river. And Jelani was found in this body of water under some trees, they said. Poor Jelani, man. Shout out to the Rainbow Push Coalition for putting that information out. I definitely appreciate that. I'm so happy that she did that. And what do y'all think? Do anybody want to call in? I got a call-in number. If you do call in, just state your name so I'll hear it before I even answer. But I'm going to put up the number. I would appreciate it if y'all call in, because I know y'all been typing and I haven't been able to look at it. But that is our call-in number right there. Just state your name. And let me know what y'all think about what y'all just heard. So it's some other stuff. Okay, I wanted to also go over the information, what they found that day. And I know I got some screenshots somewhere. Let me see. I know I didn't put them in here yet. But so they listen, with the car being the biggest piece of evidence, you would have thought that they would have if they was really trying to do their job properly, they would have made sure that they swabbed everything in the vehicle. And you definitely wouldn't have left out the license plate. I mean, you wouldn't have left out the license plates or anything like that. You know what? I was listening at this video, right? I found it very interesting. And if I could find the exact part that I was looking at, I might even play that. Okay, so I'm about to pull up some more pictures that I got, like, of this car. I did do a couple screenshots. Just to show, let me pull up the car now, because I do have a picture of the car, but it's not showing the side of it. But I mean, the point is proven. People already know, like, we know it's a cover-up, just like the Kendrick Johnson case. I mean, it's been ridiculous. I was watching something, they was like, he would have been, what, 29 years old or something like that. He was 17 when this happened. When it's a cover-up, that's why it's difficult to solve. I mean, you can't have this much evidence and not have any information unless it's a freaking cover-up. I mean, seriously. Somebody was pointing out, like, a while back that Kara and her husband had changed their profile pictures. And her husband changed his profile picture to, like, some woods. And she changed hers to, like, this rainbow wig. And I just happened to run across this video that actually documented that. She actually seen it when it happened, and she had posted some information about it. And usually I don't really follow theories and stuff like that, but that made a lot of sense. Like, with them both changing their profile pictures, like they was trying to make a statement. I don't know. Matter of fact, let me see. I'm gonna go to that video, y'all. I'm gonna go to that video. We gonna listen at it. So let me know what y'all thinking. Go ahead and call in, because I just can't look at the chat right now because I'm looking for some stuff. So if you got something to say, just go ahead and call in. That is the best way to do it. I'm almost there. It was about around this area. I wasn't planning on pulling up that video, but the only way that I could make sense out of what I just allowed to come out of my mouth is to play this video, or at least where you could hear what the girl is saying, and I'll let y'all know what channel that came from as soon as I can find it, because I don't remember. I was just looking at a lot of information. Here it is right here.
Interview with Kara Boaster.
So one of the things that I found interesting, and BFF, let me know if y'all could hear this, because I'm not going to pull this one up, but we'll listen to the audio. So with that being said, let me turn down this music a little bit. And well, let me turn it all the way off. And let me get to the spot where she was talking about the profile pictures. Wait, this might not even be the video. Because this particular person, they literally, this video is from 2 years ago, and they went through they had the videos from when Kara went live, but she was talking over it, so I couldn't get the information from that all the way. Oh, right here, I think is it.
Okay, so if he is the same person that's listed on that contact list, on that suspicion, because it's not way off. And
I don't think this is the one about the profile pictures. That's the only part. Oh, here it is. Yep.
To this semester, but that would be good information to know. What if they did have any history? I don't know if they had. That's something.
No, that's not it.
Okay, so we have 2 updates on.
I'm gonna have to map this out better.
Freshman in his graduate program.
Nah, this is not the one I'm looking for.
And so I waited. I start out.
I wish I could find the interview that Kara did.
This is not at all something that
I know Stay Dangerous had it. I never did have that video.
Direction.
Because now we know that video that Kara did, Carmen didn't know about it. Kara called the news and didn't tell Carmen about it.
In that statement.
He didn't show up, and then he had a patient, and he didn't show up for that, and that is not at all something our grad students would do.
That's unusual.
So that was what one of the things she said, but that is not. Hold on, y'all. I might not be able to find it, so let me see what y'all saying. I wish somebody would call in, because I know y'all got a lot to say about this case. Call in. BFF. Let me see. Let me go all the way up. Shout out to D Blessed in the building. Welcome in, everybody. Superstar Bella. Thank y'all so much for being here. Thank you for anybody that shared me out. Shout out to Bronze. Wow, looks like a movie, he said. Thank y'all for popping in. BFF, you know that whole city knows what really happened. Exactly. There's no way they don't know. It's too small. What time is it? Okay, so it's only 11 something. Let me do this. Oh, that's what I want to do. That's what I was supposed to be doing too when I got sidetracked with trying to find their pages and stuff, the information that the girl had said about it. But I gotta do that another day. But what I do want to look at is what they swabbed out of his car. And I know that I did a screenshot, but which phone? That's the question. Hold on. Very, very bare minimum stuff. They did. I remember that they swabbed the passenger side, the driver's side of the car, the passenger side of the car. And I really wanted to have that to go over, but what I wanted to say is that it's so much left of the car that they didn't swab. And it just makes no sense. Like, you would have thought they would have swabbed every door handle, and nowhere in this did it say that they searched that they swabbed the back door handles, the license plate, the trunk of the car, the hood of the car. You know, people usually touch the hood of the car a lot of times when they come in contact with a car. Come on, we know good and well it wasn't just no Jelani's fingerprints found in that car. It just don't make sense. So what do y'all think about that part of it alone? So
Something changed, right?
Something changed.
What?
to do that, I thought I would. Hold on, y'all. If y'all have not checked out the last few live streams that I've been talking about this though, because it's a lot of information that I'm not sharing in all the videos. So you do want to check out the last live streams. A lot of information, especially the one of her live stream. A lot of information came out, and then I verified some things and got some things confirmed that I didn't quite understand, or that didn't connect all the way. And then just the ridiculousness of this shoe print and the stuff that she was told there. Like I said, I feel like that shoe print was a mistake. It was they meant to get rid of it and they forgot. And it became a part of the evidence, or before they knew what was going on or something. It's a reason. And it ain't what they want us to believe, in my opinion. Okay, so here's one of them. One of the pictures of his car. Okay, here's what they searched. Remember the half-smoked blunt was in the car. They claim they swabbed. So what did you get off of that swab? I ain't heard nothing about that. Have y'all? I've heard nothing. So this is the car. This is the car after it came out of the woods. All we see is a little dent right there. And then this is the information that they swabbed. Okay, so hold on. Let me go to the actual picture. Okay, so it says the steering wheel swab. Now let's look at the car while we looking at this and map out what they could have touched, but they didn't. So right here it says 2 steering wheel swabs is what they collected. 3 front driver side interior door handle swabs. Okay, so they said 3 front driver side interior door handles. What about the exterior? Then it says 4 front passenger side interior door handles. But what about the out? Y'all see what I'm saying? So the driver's side, they only tested the interior, which would have only had Jelani plates on it if he or prints on it if he was driving. So the front driver's side interior door handle swab, but they didn't do the outside. Then they did 4 front passenger side interior door handles, but they did not do the outside. Make that make sense alone. And then they had it was I see 6 blue straw from styrofoam cup. So 6 swabs from a straw that was found in a cup in his car. They only swabbed the straw. What about the outside of the cup? What about the rim of the cup where lips may have been? And what was inside of it? And then it says 7 partially smoked blunts. 7. I'm thinking 7 swabs collected from a partially smoked blunt. So what was the results from that? Like, I mean, if they are done with the case, Carmen should have every piece of evidence that they had. Let me know what your opinion is. So all of this was sent out in an email. So I don't know. Hey, first of all, if this wasn't all they did, they should have never put this out in an email or nothing else. So this looked like this is all the swabs they did of Jelani's car. And we see all this car, right? What about the license plate? The key piece of evidence that was taken off of his car. That should have been, I mean, they would have got the best swabs right there, the best fingerprints right there, right? If it was any fingerprints to be had, they would have been on that license plate and on the screws. But I think I remember reading the screws was missing, because I'm like, how can I have a plate if the screws was missing or whatever? But that part was kind of confusing. But as far as if he had a front and a back plate, but then I remembered that he had this personalized plate on the front. So let me look at the chat. So what part of the car do y'all think they should have swabbed to? I mean, the license plates, most definitely. That would have had all the fingerprints on it at the time. Every last one of them that touched that plate. So that's something that I wanted to go through. Like, wait a minute now. And then I'm going to pull that up again just so y'all can see. This is what it says. This was in an email, but I found it in an article. And then this is, hold on. As far as the footprint that was found, let me pull that back up. That big old, is this the one with the big old footprint? Yeah, this is the one with the footprint. It just don't have an arrow. So let me read what they said about that. This is coming from the LaSalle County Sheriff's on Jelani Day investigation. I got this from an article. It said Jelani Day's body was recovered in a remote, not easily accessible area. The fresh footprint that are seen on the shore were left by a verified emergency service worker. And this is what Carmen was trying to be careful to remember exactly how they said it. So they said the fresh footprint that are seen on the shore were left by a verified emergency services worker assisting the search for Jelani Day. And this person was witnessed on the shoreline leaving the footprint by law enforcement when the initial discovery was made. Well, why was it put in the evidence? Why was a picture taken if y'all knew who did it? Make that make sense. It sounds like a cover-up. Then it says, my agency did not take part in the cell phone forensics, and I do not have any further information. Y'all see that mess? Like, they tried to explain away all of this stuff. But this came out of I believe this came out of the discovery information, because it is from Carmen, and somebody would have had to given it to her. So I know that she has a lot of information from this case in her possession, which is why a lot of the stuff is starting to come out now, because they did say that the task force is no longer working this case. They had a word there, but I cannot remember what word they said. But from my understanding, they are no longer working on the case. And they never was, to be honest. Everything that they found out that was of some good evidence, they didn't find it to be good. It was given to them by Carmen, and they so carelessly lost the biggest piece of evidence when it come down to the first lying about the YMCA not having footage and then losing it, where there was a car that was in that parking lot at the same time that Jelani car would have been pulling in, or when his car was pulling in. It was another vehicle. Then these people were so sloppy. I'm talking about, remember, we were trying to figure out the cell phone. Carmen said that the white girls found the cell phone out there. And I don't think I just played that part when I was going over my videos. I was like, let me get to that, because there was a part in the video when I was going over her live stream that Carmen said what they found out there. And they found a Hello Kitty phone, a Hello Kitty book bag, and there was some clothes out there also. So I just want to pull that. Hold on, I ain't trying to pull up everybody's shorts, just my own. Okay, let me pull this up. Pull up some of the shorts that I clipped out. Yeah, he need to be questioned.
They found a cell phone, a Hello Kitty book backpack, and something else. As they got in their car and they drove away.
So that's the part that I wanted y'all to hear. That I just went to the right video, that they found a Hello Kitty book bag and a cell phone. So remember when I was reading that article and they said something about an LG phone? That will be the phone that they found out there the same time that his clothes was found. This stuff was also found by the white girls, the bored white girls. Yeah, he need to be questioned.
They found a cell phone, a Hello Kitty book backpack, and something else. As they got in their car and they drove away.
What?
They looked at a picture of Jelani when he was leaving out of the dispensary when he was last seen alive. And they said that those are the clothes that they saw. So that is when they called. They said that they called they originally called the Bloomington Police Department, who told them that they needed to call the Peru Police Department. And the Peru Police Department told them that they needed to call LaSalle. So LaSalle County ended up showing up. And they said,
yeah, he need to be. So see how they just, I'm talking about in the very beginning, they was passing the book. Like, that was the very beginning. So I heard her say September 21st, and I think I heard September 22nd. So one of those days, his clothes, that's the days that they found his clothes. And so I did post a number to give everybody an opportunity to drop your or call in and let me know what you think about the case, but nobody called in. And I had to go, I had to go through the information to be able to show y'all what's going on with the case. So I am going to read the comments later, but thank y'all for typing. But if y'all will consider calling in when I open that up, it's really easy to make a phone call and just say what you're typing because I can't read it. But thank y'all for tuning in today. I'm going to go ahead and get off of here. But we are on this. We are following this case. So please subscribe to the channel if you have not. Press your notifications and come on in here and follow this case with us because Carmen Jelani still needs justice. His family needs peace. And he need to be able to rest in peace as well, because how can he, when his case is not being solved, they lying about him, trying to smear his name, but his family is not going to let that happen. We just want to make it make sense, and we want the people that's responsible to be locked up. That's it. That's it. That's what any family will want for their loved ones. Period, point blank. But anyway, y'all have a great rest of the day. Enjoy the holiday if you celebrate. Enjoy the holiday if you celebrate. And we gonna get up out of here, y'all. Peace and love, y'all. We out. Please subscribe and press that notification bell and thumbs up. Please. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. For sharing. For sharing. For sharing. Thank you for sharing. Only press conference that we watched, I do believe, but I need to double check that. But anyway, okay, so this case is pending. The location of Jelani Day. Okay, so that's the first one, y'all. We gonna go on to the next one, which is going to be page hold on. I think I got page 31. Because they're only, like I said, they only posted the stuff trying to debunk what his mama was telling us. Or just like, no, look, this is what the police are saying. This is what Kara said. You know, that's what they doing. But like Carmen said, if they care so much, why not talk to her? And then I also seen that the same person has some stuff like from 2 years ago posted, so they've been following this case too. Okay, so we're going to go to page 33. Page 33 is incident narrative number 8. Okay. And this one is written 8/27/2021 at 19:46, which is 7:46 p.m. Okay. This is coming from an officer resigned. Supplement report, officer resigned, Nico Lulo resigned, ISU ID. Okay, so this is an ISU resigned officer. I mean, that's what it say. Oh, let me switch what y'all looking at. Oh my God, bless me. Let me see. That should say the same thing. That should say 33 at the top. I can't see it that good, y'all. Okay, so this is another officer, y'all. I'm going to make sure that I read the top of each one of these. This is coming off of page 33 of 206 pages that we only got 5 of. Okay, and so this one says that the supplementary report was generated to document follow-up regarding this investigation. On Friday, 8/27/21, Sergeant Lynn assigned me to conduct follow-up to speak with blank. It was possible blank had seen Day on Monday, 8/23/2021. I was able to get in contact with blank via cell phone, and she agreed to come to ISU PD. So it is so okay, so it was ISU PD, and this officer is resigned, I guess, now. So like, and I didn't even know about the ISU cops resigning or leaving or anything like that, but we just found out today. So via cell phone, and she agreed to come to the ISU PD for an interview. And so that interview said at approximately 5:58, blank arrived, and I spoke with her in the soft interview room. She provided the following information. Okay. Now, hold on. Hold on. Okay, so they kind of telling us. Okay, so she is a second-year graduate student, and she's a peer of Jelani Day. So on Monday, 8/23/2021, she said she left her class approximately 2 p.m. from Fairchild Hall. As she was driving near Dale and Maine, she saw Day walking. She described him as looking dazed and confused. She pulled up next to Day and asked if something was wrong. He stated he misplaced his vehicle in one of the nearby parking lots. She gave Day a ride to Fairchild Hall. Hold on. It just said on Monday 8/23/2021, she left her class at approximately 2 p.m. from Fairchild Hall. Okay. As she was driving near, okay. So she pulled up next to Day and asked if something was wrong. He stated he misplaced his vehicle in one of the nearby parking lots. She gave Day a ride to Fairchild Hall. That's what confused me, because I'm like, wait, didn't they just say she left there? But I'm picturing all of this still being in the dang on parking lot. That's what I'm picturing. That she's still in the parking lot, Jelani looking for his car. If he was looking for his car in the parking lot, it wouldn't make sense for him to leave the parking lot. So all of this is happening in the parking lot is what I'm understanding. So she pulled up next to Day and asked him if something was wrong. He stated he misplaced his vehicle in one of the nearby parking lots. She gave Day a ride to Fairchild Hall. During a short drive, she stated He seemed like his mind was somewhere else and not very talkative. That was the last time she spoke with and saw Day. Okay, so what did they say about that? This is narrative 8. This is narrative 8. Okay. We already talked about this because remember, this person is putting out stuff according to what Carmen was talking about in her live stream. She talked about this. And Jelani's sister said that, Mom, I was on the phone with him. He was fine. He just couldn't find his car. So if she was on the phone with him, I mean, if you're looking for your car, wouldn't you kind of be looking and not talking a whole lot? Because sometimes, like when you're not talking, you could pay attention better to what you're focused in on. Yeah, I would think that that would be normal. But anyway, so that, okay. So I asked Blank if she was certain it was Monday. She stated she was positive. Wait a minute. See, I'm gonna have to make sense of it later because now I'm trying to think. Well, what day was that he was at school? And the day was at school is the same day he went missing. So that was on a Tuesday. Yeah, that was on a Tuesday. So Monday was the day before he went missing. Okay. All right. So that was the last time she spoke or saw Day. And I asked Blank if she was certain it was Monday, the day before he went missing. I'm adding that. She stated she was positive. As on Wednesday, they have a group meeting together, and Day did not attend that meeting. So while speaking with Blank, I learned Day was supposed to meet with a client on Tuesday. While speaking with Blank, I learned that Day was supposed to go to meet a client on Tuesday at some point, but unsure of the time. She stated Blank from their department would know. Okay, so she stated that Blank from their department would know of the exact time of the meeting. She also stated Blank would be another individual to speak with. So I would think that would be Kara that would know that. I don't know who, they talking to different people. Wait, anyway, we're going to keep reading. Okay, so Blank will be a good person to speak with. So after speaking with Blank, I made contact with Blank via phone. She stated they were supposed to meet with his client on Tuesday, 8/24. What time? Hold on, maybe they'll get to it. Supposed to meet with the client on Tuesday, 8/24/2021. She further stated she saw the missing photo of him dressed up and stated he was wearing his clinical meeting clothes. So that's what those was. Clinical meeting clothes, yeah. So she further stated she last spoke with Day on Monday night in regards to the requirements they needed to complete. So this is Kara right here. I don't know who the person was that said you should talk to her, but this is Kara right here. Because she know all this stuff right here. So she stated, she last spoke with Day on a Monday night in regards to the requirement they needed to complete prior to his meeting with his client. Okay. So she stated he needed to get a tuberculosis test. She last spoke with him via text at approximately 9 p.m. on Monday night, the night before he went missing. On Tuesday at approximately 12 p.m., she sent him a text. So Tuesday is when we seen him at Beyond Hello, when we seen him at the university. That's when he was supposed to be there, meeting with her and all of that. So on Tuesday at approximately 12 p.m. Now, in one of the interviews Carmen did, and we actually played it, I heard that he was supposed to meet her at 12. That's the time that him and Kara was supposed to meet that day. I remember them saying that in that video. So she sent him a text, but according to the iMessage, the message was sent in green. It should be noted that iPhones use iMessage to communicate. And when someone with an iPhone message another individual with an iPhone, the message will appear blue on the screen. If the message appears green, it usually means iMessage is turned off, the phone is powered off, or the phone is in airplane mode. Essentially, it is possible Day's phone was turned off at 12 p.m. on Tuesday or earlier. So if she called him at 12 p.m., we already know at 9:21 when he was walking out of Beyond Hello is when his phone was turned off. So she texted him hours later after she texted him right at the time he was supposed to be there. The meeting was at 12 p.m. She texted him at 12 p.m. But yeah, so this will be the day we all know about. Okay, so Blank also stated she learned they logged into their online medical charting system on Tuesday. Okay, so that's where the 650 come from. So she see what I'm saying? They whatever they saying is, but this is documented. I can rock with this. This is documented information that can be put up and proven. That Jelani, okay, let me start over. Blank also stated she learned they logged into their online medical charting system on Tuesday from 6:50 a.m. to 6:59 a.m. So he only logged on there for 9 minutes. She stated they made changes to his client's chart, who he was supposed to meet later that day. Okay, so with that being said, do that sound like somebody that wasn't planning on coming back and meeting with his client and all of that? That you get up bright and early, you clock in into the building or the computer at 6:50. That sounds like a person that was on his shiznit, right? That sounds like somebody that wanted to be prepared and ready. You know what I'm saying? You don't get up that many hours before for nothing. Okay, so I mean, let me keep reading. After speaking with Blank, I made contact with Blank via phone. She provided the following summarized information. After speaking with Blank, I made contact with Blank via phone. She provided the following summarized information. She last saw Day on Monday. They have a class from 1 p.m. to 2:15 p.m. She noted they arrived to class late on Monday. Okay. They came into the class almost 30 minutes after class started. Now, I am going to say that when Carmen talked about this, she said that she told her that he was about 10 minutes late. Okay, so let's read this again. They came into class almost 30 minutes after class started, which was not like him. After class, they usually walk to Fairchild to do homework, but he did not join them. She also believed this was unlike him. She described Day as being very reserved and quiet. He don't even come off as reserved and quiet from the stuff that I seen and the stuff that his mother say. Jelani ain't reserved and quiet. Jelani is loud, outspoken. Like, I mean, come on, man. Like, okay, listen. Let me read this last line. This concludes my involvement with this investigation. This case is still currently pending. Okay, so y'all see where the narrative got created from. This narrative was created from Kara and whoever else they talked to at the university first. Kara was the one who got the ball rolling on everything. Now we know why Kara disappeared as soon as Carmen's brother questioned her. You the one that did everything. Like, and these people was following her narrative. But listen, this ain't about common sense. This is about turning a blind eye. I don't give a dang what. Like, okay, we hear what they saying, but what does Jelani say on paper? Black and white. What is this? What does that tell us about Jelani on black and white? If we was to pull up his everything in school, all of his grades, all of his everything he ever did in his college years. What if we put up all of that? That's gonna speak for Jelani, not what these people talking about that only don't even know him. I can't even say they know him. He was on campus for 1 freaking week. Get out of here. Okay, so we're gonna go on now to, what was this? This one was 33. Hold on. Wait a minute, was that 30? No, that must have been 31. Hold on. My bad, y'all. This stuff is not in order. And I promise I am going to look at y'all comments. So type whatever you thinking about whatever part that we're on. Oh, okay. Hold on. Okay, so that's 33 that we just read. We're going to go on to 34. Now this is wild. Like the stuff that's in this one. Hold on. Okay, so this one should be, that should be, I can't see it at all. It should be 34 that y'all looking at. Is that 34? Can y'all see it? Let me know. I'm looking at the chat now. Let's see. Ray Allen said, trying to debunk Carmen and Jelani case is like trying to debunk the existence of God. You can argue some points, but eventually you get to a point you just can't argue with. Exactly, a part you just can't argue with. I mean, you can't argue with facts. You really can't. And these people didn't know Jelani at all. Like, not at all. They not even describing him correctly. Just everything that they say, and then his sister can vouch. Mom, I was on the phone with him. He was fine. He just couldn't find his car. And y'all heard what this person said. So if any cop resigned at that time, they need to be looked into. Yep. I know of another case where cops were involved and they resigned after they unalived a woman. Wow. Wait, a cop said she saw Jelani confused looking for his car. Nah, nope. It was somebody, not a cop, but this is a cop that's writing the report, talking to the people that's saying this stuff. So for everything that I'm reading, that's what it is. So wait, a cop said Jelani was confused looking for his car, and Kara also saw him looking for his car while his sister was on the phone with him. That part sounds weird. We'll have to go back over that part. We'll go back over that part. Okay, so this says narrative number 9. Narrative number 9. Okay. And this narrative was written 8/27/2021, 19 at 1950, which is 7:50. So when reports are being written, these reports are not facts. They will tell you that in court. They will tell jurors as a court that the police reports are not facts. This is simply statements that were taken from, people at the time that it was written. Some of this stuff could be, now I'm saying this, but I did hear in court that reports are not facts, because they not. This is just people stating what they had, what happened on their end or how they seen it. So we're going to look at this as what is reported as incident narrative number 9, not facts. So the person that's debunking this, for what? For what? Like, I mean, people, listen, the people that don't want to believe it is because they want to stand on code. The people with common damn sense can see the truth. Real eyes recognize real lies. Shout out to Blue Lotus in the building. Shout out to Tamika Davis. Thank y'all for being here. And we are on narrative number 9 of the FOIA report, the incident reports that was written when Jelani Day went missing. Okay, this is where the narrative comes from. Now, this supplemental report is from Officer Resigned. Another one? Another one. That's what I need to put that in. Another one. This is, hold on now. This say Officer Resigned Andres Riviera Thompson. ISU. This is a ISU officer, y'all. Resigned. So it's safe to say that the first cops on the report on the job was the ISU cops. Those are the closest ones to Kara. Those were the ones, those would be the ones whose job is to protect the university, and so will Kara. You know what I'm saying? You know, make sure that you cover up for the reputation of the university. These people will want that to happen, you know. And so this is where the first narrative was created. So let's read. I'm just saying. On Friday, 8/27, at approximately 18:58, which is 6:58, I met with Blank. Blank is an assigned mentor for Day. Blank is an assigned mentor for Day. Now, these are several people we getting information from, but they all work for ISU. They all got that in common. Let's keep that in mind. Kara, the ISU police, and this person right here that was a mentor for Jelani Day. Now, let's hear what the mentor was up to with Jelani Day. Okay? Like, so, during this incident report, I was equipped with a body cam worn footage. So the person taking this report had on a body cam footage at the time. So for clarity, they said I have paraphrased and summarized the following incident. So this is not word by word. This is what they remembered. And we know that you can tell a story to one person, by the time it gets to the 10th person, it is totally changed. Okay, but this is narrative number 9, and this is also a paraphrase and a summary of the following incident. So the items discussed may or may not be written in the order they appear on my body-worn camera. The words I have chosen for this report may not be the exact words used by the involved parties. I have not reviewed my body-worn camera video prior to writing this. Why the hell wouldn't you? I mean, they want you to go off of memory or facts. Anyway, let's read what she can remember that was said to her, because she's summarizing and paraphrasing. So let me get some water. All right. When asked about her relationship today, Blank stated the following in a summary. So, at the beginning of June 2021, she was assigned as a mentor in the speech pathology graduate program as a second-year student. So at the beginning of June 2021, she was assigned today as a mentor in the speech pathology graduate program as a second-year student. So she was a student, a second-year student. Okay. She would keep in contact with him periodically throughout the summer to check on his progress as his first-year student. Could this be Haley? We remember that Haley was very upset. She was involved in this, and she also is the one that put Carmen in touch with Kara. So let's read. We don't know, but we just trying to figure it out. Okay, because this person was his mentor, but she was also in the speech pathology graduate program as a second-year student. So she will keep in contact with him periodically throughout the summer to check on his progress as a first-year student. So she was just there the year before. Anyway, Blank recalls Day stating he would go out of town to visit family and friends from college over the summer and live a social life that involved partying some weekends. Even though classes were online, she thought that was odd behavior for someone in the graduate program based on the level of dedication needed to be successful. These people on code, baby. Some locations they visited were Texas, Georgia, and New Orleans, which made sense since her considering they went to undergraduate school in Alabama A&M. So I wondered exactly what date. They said at the beginning of June she was assigned to be his mentor in speech pathology, and she was only on her second year. So just last year she was a first-year student. But this year she's a mentor, aka snitch, allegedly liar. But anyway, we gonna read, y'all. We gonna read, but I believe this is Haley. This is a student. So anyway, and yeah. So which made sense to her considering they was an undergraduate from okay. But she knew, so they've been talking about a lot of stuff because she know that Days have visited Texas, Georgia, and New Orleans. Okay. So when asked if she was aware of Day using drugs and alcohol, she thought Day drank more than the normal person and smoked cannabis on occasions based to their conversation in passing. Let's read that again. When she asked if she was aware of Day using drugs and alcohol, she thought Day drank more than the normal person and smoked cannabis on occasion based on their conversations in passing. Thank you, mentor. Mentor, you sure know a lot. How much weed and drinks do you have, ma'am? But anyway, just look at the narrative, y'all. Just look at the narrative and how it got created, y'all. Look at this. Look at this. For real. On Wednesday, listen, they can say what they want. Jelani had A's on his report card. So all of the smearing they trying to do, it don't match with his whole makeup of school. So on Wednesday, 8/18/2021, Blank met, listen at this. This is mentor, right? This might explain the picture that we've been trying to figure out. This might explain it. I don't know. But this person says on Wednesday, 8/18/2021, Blank met Day at Chili's to see how he was adjusting to the new school year. Okay, 8/18. So while there, she thought Day consumed a lot of alcohol. In parentheses, it says 2 or more margaritas. Man, for it being a casual so she said she thought that they consumed a lot of alcohol for it being a casual outing on a weekday and he was very outgoing and talkative. Guess what? That's how Jelani was, according to his mother. He was outgoing and talkative, according to his professors. Not this quiet and what she tried to say, they tried to say in the other paragraph we was reading. Okay, so yeah, he was, and then it also depends on the atmosphere. You at Chili's, you got drinks. Yeah, you're gonna be outgoing and talkative. You should be, unless you're a weirdo like they was trying to make him out to be. Now, if he would have been anyway, we just gonna read this. So, talking about he consumed a lot of alcohol, 2 or more margaritas, for being on an occasional that's what it say, for it being a casual outing on a weekday, and was very outgoing and talkative. This behavior she noticed was different from what she's seen in the past, where he kept more to himself. Well, guess what? In the past, she only seen Jelani at school, so he had a more professional way at school than he did when he was out having fun. So it sounds like he was more serious about his work when he was at school on campus versus when he was out having fun at Chili's, which makes sense. Don't it? That makes sense to y'all? Yeah, that makes sense to me, because I know when I'm at work, I'm quiet and serious about my work. But when I'm on here, I'm talkative, because that's what is required to be able to run a show. You got to talk. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. But now we see where the narratives came from, y'all. Thank you for putting this out. And I wish Carmen put the whole thing out. The whole truth. Go line by line. Go line by line, Carmen. And debunk this. For real. We here for it. And if you put out some more, I'll do it. I'm here to help. So that's crazy, y'all. That is freaking crazy. Anyway. Hold on, y'all. I don't even know how. Wait a minute. I done got lost. I got lost. Okay. First year student. Yep. Okay. Okay. So they met at Chili's. They met at Chili's to see how he was adjusting to the new year. While there, he consumed a lot of alcohol. Okay. So hold on. This behavior she noticed was different from what she's seen in the past, where he's kept to himself. However, during this time, she learned more about him and that he was, and what he was in, more about him and that he was involved in the Omega Psi fraternity. And that's what I was trying to say in one of my videos. I said sorority. I meant a fraternity at Alabama A&M. He stated he had an interest in reaching out to the local chapters, but never followed up to her knowledge. They try to make him seem like a man, not a man of his word, not a man that follows what he says. So anyway, when they speak about his schoolwork, she encouraged him to reach out to her and his cohort for help. But he did not appear to be interested in using anyone's assistance. And if he did, he would not follow through. She gathered he had problems. He had trouble adjusting to ISU, even though he said he didn't. Boy, I'm about to throw my phone, but I'm going to just keep reading. On Friday, 8/20/2021, Blank offered to meet with Day at the bars in Bloomington. So perhaps that picture was from Chili's or maybe from the bar. Miss Mentor? Is this what mentors do? Anyway, it should be some guidelines and things to follow as a mentor. Meeting at bars and restaurants, it sounds like, see, let me say this. If Haley was the mentor, because Haley was the one that was super duper upset, could it be possible that Haley, like her boyfriend had a problem with all this going on, or somebody in Haley's family? Y'all heard me say, not only was Jelani the only male, but Jelani was the only black male in the whole program. Hold on, Jelani was the only black person in the whole program. And guess what else? He also had a nice car. A nice car that will stand out. A nice car that most college students don't have. A nice car that somebody might be a little bit jealous of, that they girl might, be riding around with this young black bull, handsome guy, turning heads in the car. Sound like somebody was mad that he was showing them up. Because why would Haley be upset? But I'm going to just keep on reading, because it definitely sounds like this is Haley, though. I'm just saying, because that's the name that we already heard. And anyway, let me keep reading, because, man, let me go back up here. So when they spoke about his school work, she encouraged him to reach out to her and his cohort for help. But he did not appear to be interested in using anyone's assistance. And it don't sound like he needed it with the all A's and stuff that he had, and the principal list or dean's list that he had been on. Didn't sound like he needed no help. Anyway, with all the trips he was taking and all the fun he was having and still getting them good A's, looked like he was showing some people up. Why they trying to make him sound like he was incompetent and not doing what he was supposed to be doing on the campus? So yeah, he wasn't interested in no assistance with anybody. And if he did, he would not follow through, she said. She gathered he had trouble adjusting to ISU, even though he said he didn't. Girl, you don't know this man. On Friday, 8/20/2021, Blank offered to meet with Day at the bars in Bloomington. In Bloomington, they met at bars, y'all. Day responded. Oh, no. Okay, he didn't go. So wait a minute. Blank offered to meet with Day at the bar. Was that a date offer? Hold on. She offered to meet with him on the 20th, but he did not meet with her, y'all. So let me just read it. 8/20/2021, Blank offered to meet with Jelani, to meet with Day at the bars in Bloomington. Day responded Day responded he was on his way to Texas 4 days before he went missing, y'all. He was on his way to Texas at 8/20, but would be ready to work that following Monday. Blank offered to study with him on that Monday, but never got a reply. Hold on now. Hold on. This is sounding like Blank invited him on 2 dates. This sounds like Blank was real anxious to get around Jelani. Okay. On the 20th of August, Jelani, maybe Blank was trying to set him up back then. Allegedly. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, y'all put this out like this was supposed to make us feel some kind of way. Oh, Jelani was just this horrible person. He don't deserve justice. Like, this didn't do nothing but clarify things for us. For real. The hell? Wow, y'all. Y'all see that? Let me read it again. Friday, 8/20/21. Blank offer to meet Day at the bars. Wait, what kind of mentorship program do they have at the bar? Y'all know of any at the bar? And then, you having all of these outings, they would like, okay, so since we know they went to Chili's, can we pull up that footage from Chili's? Did they even entertain that thought? But anyway, so yeah, Blank did not think they had. Wait a minute, hold on, y'all. Let me start from the top. On Friday, 8/20/21, Blank offered to meet Day at the bar in Bloomington. Day responded he was on his way to Texas, but would be ready to work that following Monday. The bar don't sound like work. It just sounds like she was trying to justify. Anyway, Monday, Blank offered to study with him on Monday, but never got a reply. I mean, damn, didn't he say that he would be? Why you didn't let him reach out to you? Sound like you was sweating him. Shit, that's what I'm reading. Anyway, Blank did not think they had many friends. Why not? Why you thought that? Hold on. Blank did not think they had many friends, if any at all. Oh, in the area that could be of assistance. Oh, so now she trying to justify why she was pushing so hard to meet with him at the bar. Girl, that ain't got nothing to do with mentorship, baby. Not at all. Not at all. If you are a mentor, you should not be meeting nobody at no damn gone bar, at Chili's restaurant. How about a freaking library? How about Panera Bread? Even like they got, at least that's where like people go to do work and have meetings and things like that. Not no freaking bar. What was you trying to do, ma'am? What exactly was you trying to do? See how they telling on themselves. You want to go to the bar. Anyway, Blank did not think they had any friends. And she didn't think he had any friends, if any at all, in the area that could be of assistance. He didn't need your assistance. He had A's. He was on the dean's list. He was smart. He didn't need your help. When asked if there was other information she could think of in regards to his whereabouts or their interaction, she stated she saw in the news that his car was found unoccupied. She thought this was very odd because he told her that it was his prized possession of his, given to him from his grandfather. I have no other information at this time, and this concludes my involvement. And let's read that this is coming from a supplemental reporting officer who resigned, named Andres Rivera Thompson from the ISU. These first reports, this report was written 8/27/2021, narrative number 9. Jelani went missing on the 24th. He was reported missing on the 25th. Okay, and that is page 34. We're going to go now. Oh, shoot. That's page 34. Hold on. I can't see this. Can anybody see what page? Do that say 34 right there? That might say 34 because it say 2 digits. And I think we should be. Let me look at my stuff here. Oh, shoot. I'm not trying to do that. I'm definitely going to get into the comments, y'all, because I want to know what y'all thinking about this. This is brand new stuff. Okay. Okay, so 25. We read 25, 34, and 30, 33, and 34. So we gonna skip, like, this is what they did though. Okay, so yeah, we did 25, 33, 34, and then they skipped all the way to page 38. 138. Page 138. So that is not, I think this might be 138, right? I think that's a 138. Okay, so the person at the top of this page, let me know what that say. Can y'all see that? Because I cannot see it on my end. It's really small on my end, y'all. So let's see. Whether y'all can see it, hopefully y'all can see it a little bit, but this right here I'm reading is on page 138. 138 of 206. And guess what? We're on 9. This is narrative 98. Okay? This is narrative 98. And this particular report was written on October 4th. October 4th, 2021. And this is coming from a supplemental reporting Sergeant Paul Jones of BPD, Bloomington Police Department. Okay. And he writes, on Monday, 10/4/21, at approximately 10:56 a.m., I had a follow-up conversation with blank. And this says see supplement number 2. So I don't think I got number 2. I don't. I got the lowest number I got is 25. But anyway, it says I had a follow-up conversation. So we don't see the first one. So from ISU, in summary, I was tasked with speaking with blank about how Jelani was doing in his studies in the speech pathology program. Blank confirmed that Jelani's grades were A's and B's for his summer courses. She clarified that when she mentioned that he struggled a bit, she meant that he... Okay, so this would be Kara. This would be Kara, I'm assuming, since she was the one doing all the talking to Carmen. But anyway, so she said, okay, so in summary, I was tasked with speaking with blank. She with blank about how Jelani was doing in his studies in the speech pathology program. Blank confirmed that Jelani grades were A's and B's in his summer courses. Okay, and it was still dang on summer because it was August. And Carmen said he was doing the classes online. It was during, the COVID stuff was still going on. He was doing everything online. And the week that he came up missing is the same week that he started there. He had only been there a week. So she clarified that when she mentioned that he was struggling a bit, she meant he was clearly one of their students that was going to need more support and extra attention. How is that clearly, ma'am, when he got A's and B's? Okay, so she want to explain why she's saying it. Okay, so blank told me that this was a typical, told me this was not atypical, this was not atypical, as there is always a certain percentage of students in the program that need a bit more support. I don't know what she mean by damn support. Like, he got A's and B's. How much support he needed? This is crazy. Program that need a bit more support. Blank also mentioned that she was being negative about, that she wasn't being negative about Jelani in any way. So this is her going to the police after she'd been talked to or after she feel like people then came down on her. Because remember, this date is October. Jelani passed 2 months before. Okay, so this sounds like somebody that's trying to clear up some things. Let's read. Also mentioned that she wasn't being negative about Jelani in any way. She just noted that he was going to be a student who needed more support, grace, and guidance. More support, grace, and guidance. His grades don't say that though. As an example, Blank mentioned that she taught an orientation class that Jelani was a part of over the summer. Okay, so she taught Jelani. She mentioned that she taught an orientation class. Okay, so that's just getting in there in the start before it even start. He was part of it over the summer. The context of their conversation caused me to believe this was likely an online class. The context of our conversation caused me to believe this was likely an online class. Blank explained that Jelani was consistently late for the orientation classes, and she would have to stay on top of him to make sure he was present. Okay, so is that the extra help he needed? Okay, so he was late and he still got A's and B's. Next. Also, Blank mentioned again that there were certain requirements that Jelani needed to take care of before the start of the clinicals. Blank indicated that it was a bit more labor intensive than average, reminding Jelani of those things he needed to get done, i.e. drug tests, TB tests. Okay, so she's trying to act like she is his mama. She had to call him and wake him up for school, make sure. Yeah, she sounded like she thought she was supposed to have the role of his parent. I mean, and that's kind of what it sounded like when she took over, calling a dang on news, getting a freaking interview done, and not telling Carmen that she had called the news for a freaking interview when Carmen was on campus with her. That kind of stuff, ma'am. Mind your business. That's what need to happen. Like, what? So it sounds like she's downplaying his online classes. Oh, he got A's and B's, but I gotta remind him of this. He ain't on top of that. I had to tell him this. I called him at night. He was supposed to come here and do something for me and all this kind of stuff. Like, and you don't even know this man. You just met him from teaching an orientation class when he first started. Like, what? Okay, moving right along. Okay. Also, Blank mentioned again that there were certain requirements that Jelani needed to take before he could start his clinicals. Blank indicated that it was a bit more labor intensive than average, reminding Jelani of those things. It was more labor intensive. Like reminding Jelani of those things he needed to get done. Lord, what? So anyway, I advised Blank that in one of the reports I read, number 8, supplement number 8, she had mentioned, oh, so she in a lot of these and they need to release them all. So she in number 8 and 2. That in one of the reports I read, supplement 8, she had mentioned that Jelani made some changes to a client's chart on Tuesday morning. Yeah, we read that, remember? 8/24/21 while he was on campus. I asked her if she could tell me any details about the changes Jelani made. Yeah, that's a good one. Blank told me that Jelani had 2 patients. One that he was to see on Tuesday and one that he was to see on Thursday. Wow. Neither that he get to see. Told me that Jelani that Jelani opened the chart for the patient he will be seeing on Tuesday. Blank did not know what Jelani did within the chart. Why not? It tells you every swipe he made. However, Blank mentioned that in speaking with other professors, Jelani may have prepped for the wrong clinical exercise. However, Blank mentioned in speaking with other professors, Jelani may have prepped for the wrong clinical exercise. They going out of their way to make Jelani seem like an idiot, like he couldn't think straight, and like I see now. I remember. I mean, I've said this already that I feel like I feel like Jelani was made to go to that welfare. Go to the dang weed shop. I feel like he was forced to go there, and that was to fit their narrative. See, they trying to make it seem like he was off, and see that weed, them tweeds will get you all discombobulated. You can't think straight. You're delusional. You don't know which way you're going, left or right. So they wanted to make sure that he got a blunt to add to the narrative of him, being delusional, being spacey, and all these A's and B's he getting couldn't. We ain't going. We ain't going. You tried it though. The stupidest thing they could have came up with. See how they use how your lifestyle against you, and if they don't have one, they'll just create it. If they don't have nothing bad, so now this also makes sense why the person told Carmen, we didn't find nothing bad about your son. What the hell you looking for something bad for instead of looking for him? This is when he was still missing. Now we see. Because perhaps you're trying to make it match what you're reading here. So, okay, so she couldn't detail the change that he made within the chart. Blank told me that Jelani had 2 patients, okay. However, Blank mentioned that in speaking with other professors, Jelani may have prepped for the wrong exercise. He may have possibly opened the chart on Tuesday morning to double check whether or not he prepped for the correct exercise. Blank commented on how Jelani did not spend much time prepping for the exercises within the ISU computer system compared to other students. Maybe he wasn't using your computer system. You ever thought about that? See, y'all see this mess, y'all. He may, however, have spent more time prepping outside of the school system. Yeah, exactly. So, that just means that he'd rather work on his own in places that he's comfortable in and not on campus where he being monitored at every stroke and everything you do there on camera and all that. Not to say that he was avoiding that, but I'm just saying, like, you can't do nothing on a work or work or school computer without being tracked. So they know exactly what the heck he was doing. They should. I mean, if they don't, what's the point of tracking it if you can't track it all the way? So anyway, he may, however, have spent more time, outside. Obviously, he was spending time somewhere because he had A's and B's. So prior to the end of the conversation, Blank mentioned that though Jelani was struggling in certain ways, he didn't seem depressed, and she would find it far-fetched that he would have done anything to himself. Oh, after she said all that, then she said all this. So prior to the end of our conversation, Blank mentioned that though Jelani was struggling in certain way, he wasn't struggling shit. Like, I'm just like, this is why his mother is upset. Like to be trying to say he wasn't struggling with nothing. How can you say an AB student was struggling? He was fine. He might not have been doing it your way, but evidently the way that he was doing was working for him. He had A's and B's. This is sick. See, you when you black, you gotta be exceptional, okay? You gotta be flawless, perfect. The hell out of here, man. Oh, I'm getting hot. So yeah, anyway, she said that prior to the end of the conversation, Blank mentioned that though Jelani was struggling in certain ways, he didn't seem depressed, and she would find it far-fetched that he would have done anything to himself. I thank Blank for her time and asked her to contact me should she think of any information that will be helpful to this investigation. And this is the last one right here. This one is page 65. We're on narrative 121. Narrative 121. Okay? Right here. That look about right. I think. Y'all let me know. I can't see this crap, man. I cannot see it. But I haven't looked on my phone to see what y'all can see. Let me go over there. I guess it don't matter now. This is the last one. This one is actually dated 10/29 of 2021. Jelani went missing 8/24 of 2021. This supplemental reporting is coming from a Sergeant Paul Jones of BPD. Okay. And so this is going to be on Tuesday, 10/26. I'm still trying to look at my phone and see if I can see what y'all looking at. And when I get done, I'm gonna drop the call-in number so y'all can call in and give your opinion about what you're hearing, whatever part that really stick out to you. Okay, I see it. 165. Okay, I guess I should have been did that, huh? Where's my other? I'm reading from the original one though, y'all, because it's super blurry. Thank y'all for the 18 votes, and thank you for the 12 thumbs up. If you have not thumbs up the video yet, please do. And if you hear on a replay, please subscribe to the channel and thumbs up the video. We are following the Jelani Day case to the end. We've been on it since August of 2021. We love Jelani. We stand with Carmen Bolden Day and everybody that stand with her. We here to share calls to action and details, real information, facts, as close to facts as we can get as we're reading Narrative 121, written by Sergeant Paul Jones of BPD. So it says on Tuesday, 10/26, 2021, I missed a call from Blank, an instructor at ISU. Blank advised me in a voice message that she had some information she wished to share with me regarding the Jelani Day disappearance. For various reasons, I was unable to speak with Blank until Friday, 10/29 at about 10:27 a.m. The following is a summary of our conversation, which took place by phone. So Blank told me that she is an instructor at ISU who work with Blank. And it says C supplement 45, which we don't have, and Blank C supplement 98, which we don't have. For Jelani, blank role was course instructor and clinical education. Wait a minute now. Now clinical education, that is Kara. Okay. So for Jelani, blank role was course instructor and clinical education. Blank shared with me that she taught assessment across the lifespan, which was the very first class that Jelani took through ISU. This class took place over Zoom, and the following description is provided for the class on the ISU website. Evaluation of communication disorders across the lifespan and use of the assessment to inform clinical decision making and recommendations. Blank advised me that the class was Monday through Thursday from 8 a.m. through 9:35 a.m. for 4 weeks straight. Blank described how the class is blank, I don't even know what that word, blank on Mondays and Wednesdays, meaning students work on their own at their own pace. Okay. Okay. Work on your own at your own pace. Okay. So Tuesdays and Thursdays, however, were synchronous, starting at the same time over Zoom. So working by yourself at your own pace, working on their own at their own pace is what they're talking about. So that was to be starting at the same time over Zoom, at the same specific time over Zoom. Blank told me that Jelani did not attend the first one on Tuesday. On Thursday, Jelani showed up late to the Zoom class and was disruptive when he did log in. This is Kara, advising them that he didn't know how to log into the class. Blank explained that this was frustrating because all of the information was provided well in advance before the start of the class. Blank told me that though Jelani gets A's in her class, the A was a difficult one for her and a difficult one for Jelani. You know what, boy, listen, I want to cuss everybody right now. Do y'all hear this nonsense? The man it ain't no higher grade than an A, except for A plus. And this broad gonna say, blank told me that Jelani got an A in her class. The A was a difficult one for her and a difficult one for Jelani. So what are you saying? It was hard for you to give him an A, yet he earned the A? What are you saying? You didn't want to give it to him, but you had no choice because he earned the A? Like, make that make sense. I'm gonna just keep reading. Blank mentioned that Jelani needed lots of support throughout the class. She mentioned identify this lots of support throughout the class that other people didn't need. She mentioned that he was not showing up to class. Look, this was his first week, y'all. I'm gonna keep saying that. This was Jelani's first week in class. She did online. Anyway, let's just read it. I'm gonna try to stay focused. It's so hard. Like I just could not. I mean, I can imagine how Carmen's feeling, but I mean, not completely though. You know what I'm saying? This woman, she said it best. How she was feeling. This is frustrating for me to read. Is what I'm trying to say, without saying stuff. You know, and so let me just try to get through it. This is crazy to me, though. Blank mentioned that Jelani needed lots of support throughout the class. She mentioned that he was not showing up in class, was not reading his emails, and needed frequent reminders to turn his work in on time. Blank told me that she and Jelani made a plan since he did not complete what was required during the class for him to complete extra work after the course in order to be successful. How the hell did he get A's and he didn't complete stuff? Like, what? Ugh. See, this is college, right? Right? What professors have y'all ever had to be on you like that? They don't give a damn if you turn it in or not. I know that this was a graduate program, but I don't know of no professors that be on their students like that. You're grown. You're not in elementary. You're not in junior high or high school. Like, this is up to you at the age of 25 to turn in your own homework. Your job could have been a lot easier, which I don't believe it. But if it was such a hard A, how about you fall back, Karen, and mind your damn business and let this man be the man that he is, that he was becoming, that he was. I mean, this wasn't his first rodeo in college. Are y'all hearing this ridiculousness? You was on him like flies on shit. Why? Back up. Karen. That's what the hell she's sounding like. Girl, get out of here. Wasn't nothing good. Jelani couldn't do good enough for them. The hell out of here. The hell? I done lost my spot. Hold on. Blank told me that she and Jelani made a plan since he did not complete what was required during the class for him to complete extra work after the course in order to be successful. Blank commented on how the ISU instructors, felt it was important to have their students feel as though they were on track. Get the hell out of here. Mind your damn business. Blank also mentioned that. That's what he got a mother for. Hell. You overstepping his mother and everything. All on the news. The hell? Like, I cannot. Blank also mentioned that sometime around July 10th, she met with Jelani. Did you know? Was that in person? She said, Blank also mentioned that sometime around July, she met with Jelani. During the meeting, Jelani expressed some worries about the graduate program. Though Jelani never disclosed the specifics regarding what he was worried about, she, Blank, believed he was anxious because he was aware that he really struggled in her class. Listen, so now she reading minds. She don't know Jelani from a can of damn paint, but she gonna tell us what he was thinking when he didn't tell her. So that also lets me know, why the hell would Jelani share with her that he was a match for his dad if he didn't even want to share with her what he was concerned about then? I believe they probably looked it up. They got access to all kind of stuff. Maybe it was in his charts. Maybe you got police friends and stuff. You can find out any damn thing you want. But anyway, that's good. Let me read that again. Also mentioned that sometime in July, sometime around July 10th, she met with Jelani. During the meeting, she expressed some worries about the graduate program. Though Jelani never told her a damn thing, though Jelani never disclosed the specifics regarding what he was worried about, she believed that he was anxious because he was aware that he was really struggling in her class. Blank mentioned that the program is pretty close knit and that she and the other instructors met/spoke often to their concerns with Jelani's progress. Why y'all on Jelani? Because he the only black one there? Is that why y'all was on Jelani's ass like that? It was apparent that Jelani was struggling in his other classes also. What did he get? An A there too? Did he get A's there also? Blank told me that around, see, they was harassing Jelani. These people at his school was clearly harassing Jelani. They got it right here in black and white. This is harassment. What she's doing. What she's admitting to. Why you harassing him? And he got A's. I see why Carmen's so damn mad about this and then reading what other people talking about. The idiot that's posting this stuff trying to debunk something. You ain't do nothing. Like, this proves nothing except for they was harassing him because he was the only black person on campus. That's all you just proved. He had to be outstanding. He was outstanding if he had A's. You can't get no higher than that. He maintained his GPA. His mother talks about that. She can show us. So everything that we reading is freaking irrelevant. This is what she think. This is what they want to believe. This is the narrative that they want us to follow. It wasn't a damn thing wrong with Jelani. Like, these people is out of their dang on mind. Blank told me around mid-August there was a meeting for those students mid-August. There was a meeting for those students in the program related to clinical assignments to go over the electronic medical record system. Blank told me that Jelani was clearly distracted. It sounds like to me that they didn't want Jelani to do better than everybody else in the class. Maybe Jelani GPA was higher. Like, maybe they felt like Jelani didn't deserve this. Like, we just read that Jelani was the only black male. He was the only male, the only black male, and the only black person in the entire program. So Blank told me that around mid-August there was a meeting for those students in the program related to clinical assignments to go over the electronic medical system. Blank told me that Jelani was clearly distracted, wasn't paying attention to the presentation, and was looking at his cell phone. And he always had a cell phone. Even when he's taking pictures, he had a cell phone in his hand looking down, supposed to be taking a picture. What's your point? Blank also mentioned that when Jelani was supposed to sign up for a clinical meeting, he chose a time where he would have been in another class. So when Jelani was told that he needed to sign himself up for another time, he didn't do so. Do y'all think that perhaps Jelani may have been distracted, or maybe they just flat out lying? But I mean, Jelani had a father that was needing a transplant that he was a match for. Maybe he was thinking about how his life would change once he donates some things, thinking about how his life would change, having his dad strong again, how his life would change for the better, like all the things on his plate. Maybe he was thinking about one of the trips he was about to go on. He was just coming back from a trip. Maybe it's, who knows? Who knows? But we know y'all don't know, and we also know y'all create narratives, so I don't believe it. Anyway, Blank told me that she set up a meeting with Jelani on Monday before he went missing. She set up a meeting with Jelani on Monday before he went missing. That would be Kara. So August 23rd, 2021 at 11 a.m., Blank told me that she spoke with Jelani and asked him some hard questions. They discussed his failure to submit a plan, to review his notes, and about his lack of professionalism in general. Blank described that Jelani was angry or frustrated about the expectations. How did she know? What did he say to make you think that? Blank believed that Jelani was likely upset because he got caught not performing well. So a person that would be upset about being caught not performing well don't sound like a person that don't give a damn about his schooling. He don't sound like a person that wouldn't be doing all of the things that he should do. But let's just say that we did believe everything that she said. Jelani had A's. Jelani was on the dean's list. Jelani was showing up some people in that class, I bet you. But we could read this all day long. My feelings about this case has not changed and never will change, because this just confirmed that everybody in that school was on code. Everybody at the police the stations is on code with the school, because they care about, they care about property, they care about status, they care about the reputations of the schools. Like police and they protect property. You know what I'm saying? They be wanting to protect property. So with that being said, they worried about protecting the community, the name of, all the reputation of, you know what I'm saying? So they're gonna follow the same narrative. Will we expect them? I mean, unless they are some civilized, humane people that want to do right, that ain't racist or prejudiced in any way, they would likely do the right thing. But these people, they are controlling the narrative. This narrative was created from Kara and everybody that they spoke to. I'm gonna say Kara, Haley, the other professors they might have spoken to, and everything is alleged. I ain't accusing nobody of nothing, but we just read some facts here. We read facts that this was written down. Not saying that these were facts, but it is facts that this got put down and reported to the police. This is the narrative that the police is following, no matter what his mother say, no matter what his family say. They are adamant on following what the school said first. And so from this, they wanted to find out, well, does he have any problem? Like, just going off of this. This is where they questioning came from. These reports. Not the stuff that I'm talking about, the stuff that I read that was reported in August, because allegedly everything, they really wasn't investigating. You see how scattered this stuff is? He went missing in August, but we're still reading reports from like October and stuff, which mean that they was going back out getting stuff probably as they was being prompted or as they was being called out on ABS. So this is absolutely ridiculous, but I'm gonna read this last thing and then it's a little bit left. So Blank told me that since Jelani went missing and was ultimately found deceased, Blank told me that she set up a meeting with Jelani Monday. Nope. Hold on. Okay. Yeah. So this is the part we own. I just hadn't read it. But so this is what I'm saying, though. Blank described that Jelani was angry or frustrated about the expectations. Blank believed that Jelani was likely upset because he was caught not performing well. Yeah, I would be upset too that people telling me something that's not true and then something that's going to be put on my dang on record. Like, I mean, he's studying to be a doctor. He don't want this bull crap, your opinion about what you think on his record. I would be mad too. Y'all don't know him. Blank told me that since Jelani went missing and was ultimately found deceased, she felt a lot of guilt, as you should. Now tell us more about that guilt. Blank mentioned that she felt such guilt that she had to set up a meeting with a counselor to work through some things. You felt so guilty that you didn't even reach out to his mom to make things better. You went and seen a counselor, though, for yourself. Tell us more. Guilt should have led her to the mother. Guilt should have led her to helping Carmen with the answers that she asked when her brother asked her. And she disappeared after that, only contacting Carmen to say, I want to donate to the foundation, or we set up a donation for him. Not answering any of his mother's questions. But right here, we are to believe that she felt guilty. So guilty, she needed a counselor. You needed to talk to Jelani's mother. That's what you needed. And guess what? I pray that every hand that is involved in the demise of Jelani Day feel guilt for the rest of your life. And I pray that you see his face. I pray that God keeps it at the front of your mind until you tell the freaking truth about what happened to him. Because now, after reading this, look, I mean, I couldn't be convinced no more. But after reading this, it's just like, wow. Just to see this in black and white. I've been feeling Carmen's pain. I've been feeling her energy. I've been feeling her need to want to get the truth out about her son. And shoot, this right here, it just backs everything that Carmen has said, y'all. So I pray that if I have anybody that is a content creator, spark up a live and start talking about Jelani, all details, all facts, back Carmen. We stand with Carmen Bolden Day over here. And if you don't even come over here. You will be blocked. Because I know where all the bullshit is at now. So anyway, I'm just so upset for Carmen, with Carmen. Blank told me that since Jelani went missing and was ultimately found deceased, she felt a lot of guilt. Blank mentioned that she felt such guilt that she had to set up a meeting with a counselor. Just one meeting with a counselor to work through some things. She told me that though she has spoken with blank and blank about everything, no, you ain't. She felt like they were trying to protect her and being the ones to communicate with the police. Oh, okay. So I don't know, man. I don't know. This is confusing. I don't know. Is clearly Kara in some of this? According to Carmen, like Carmen said, some of the things that make me know that is Kara. Carmen, even though this stuff is blacked out, she still know who she talked to and what they said to her and all of this kind of stuff. She done talked to probably everybody that's on this report. So she know who said what. So I'm going to go with what Carmen is saying. She told me that though she has spoken to blank and blank about everything, she felt like they were trying to protect her and being the ones to communicate with the police. Blank told me that she felt as though it was important that she communicate her perspective too. After thanking blank for her time, I asked her to reach back out to me should she recall anything that she left that she felt important to pass along. And that's all I have for today. That's all the notes that we have. That's all they released. And that was a lot of information, y'all. I mean, are y'all feeling any different? Are you thinking? I want y'all to call in. I know you might have typed some, but if you can call in, please do. and let me know, let everybody hear your voice to know what you're thinking about this. Let me make sure I turn on my ringer. And also, when you call in, state your name, because I don't want no surprises on the call in. So just state your name, and then I just want to hear from you. If you will, that would be great. But that was a lot of information, y'all. That's a lot of facts right there. A lot of things we did not know. I was shout out to 755. She said, hello, everyone. I missed while I was fixing lunch and listening in. Yes, please listen to the replay, whatever you may have missed. Shout out to Bryant. He said he's posting the angry and the sad face and stuff. Yeah, it's very upsetting. It is very freaking upsetting. So Ray Allen said, this is why we need the text messages. This could all stem from a girl. Yep, exactly. It definitely could. I mean, it could be about a girl. It could be about whoever this person was that kept calling him when he was on his way out of town. She trying to meet him at a bar and trying to meet him somewhere else. Like, leave him alone. Like, why was she trying to meet him so much? I'm telling you, he was the new kid on the block. He was the only black person there, and everybody was dissecting Jelani and trying to figure him out. That's what it seemed like to me. It was a whole lot of BS going on. And so, but yeah, it could have been about a girl. It could have been about him. Maybe them wanting a certain student to be at the top of the class. I mean, the man had A's. I wonder what was his grade, his GPA, compared to other people's GPA. And again, I already said that his past professors already spoke up for him and spoke very well of him on what type of student he was. And they knew him way better than these people in Bloomington who had just met him. Okay. He did some online courses and he was there a week. So, Ray Allen, is clear that officers are involved, but it is campus PD instead of Bloomington PD. Yeah, I mean, all of the narratives was created from that campus. All of them was created straight from that campus, from the professors to the campus police. And then the articles that I did read, y'all, the ones that had the ISU police, they all resigned. They resigned. That says something. That says a lot. You know, they resigned. That also explains why they took that picture down. It was like a little mural that they was doing for Jelani. They took that down off the campus. They didn't want no signs of what happened to Jelani on campus. They really didn't. Oh, let me turn my ringer on just in case y'all call. Wait a minute. Why is that? I think but yeah, my calling number is right there, y'all. I'm waiting to hear from y'all. Let me make sure. What in the world? Anyway, I just have to look. But anyway, so it's clear that officers are involved, but it is, yep, it's all of them though, because we're sitting up here looking at the mother who knows her own son. They have ignored everything that Carmen is telling them about her son. It's like they don't want to believe nothing that the mother's saying. They just following the narrative. Like, that ain't how police supposed to operate. You're supposed to look at the evidence. You take the statements from people, and then you look at evidence and you make sense out of that. Like, come on, we got an A student. Now y'all see, this is how they came up with him unaliving himself. We just read it. That's how they got that narrative from that damn school. Trying to act like he was distracted. He didn't know what was going on. He lost his car. He did this.
oh, he went to the weed shop. Like, they really tried that, but he did not have the lifestyle. He did not have the background. See how when you actually got bad things on your record, that it's easy to create, right? But when you got somebody like the cop said, or whoever he was, Carmen, I can't find nothing bad about your son. No, because there's nothing to find. He was a great person. Yes, he was a normal kid. Like she said, my kids was normal. They party, they like to have fun. She would be on him, making sure did you do this and that? Ultimately, I mean, you could be on your grown child all you want. Ultimately, it's up to them to do the work. Jelani did the work. His mother couldn't do it for him. He had that in him already. That's how he was raised. They was in all kind of sports coming up. They had them boys try everything. Those kids try everything so they could be the best. They all graduated from college. She got 5 kids. They all graduated. So she understands, she knows she ain't never had this happen with none of her kids as far as how they reacted when Jelani missed the class. They was on him like that because he was the only black student. That's what I believe. And they wanted to stain his reputation before he left there. That's what it sounded like to me. Like, for what reason did you need to be on him like that? He's a grown man. You ain't his mama. Don't know college. I don't give a dang. They was on him way too tough. Way too tough. We need to hear exactly what this person said. I need that body. Exactly. If you got body cam footage, like that's what I'm saying. If Carmen has everything, she should have that too. And Carmen should put all this stuff out since they don't want to. But see, it's like you really don't be wanting to do that because you don't want to mess up the integrity of the case and stuff. But man, I mean, it sounds like they not trying to do nothing. But if you just gotta put this stuff out at this point. Won't know everybody is against her, like the people that she's reached out for help. All of this whole task force and all these different departments ain't came up with nothing. And we reading the dang on FOIA and like, wow, all this information. You only don't come up with something because you don't want to come up with anything. But it would be nice to hear that body cam footage, see the body cam footage. Yes. So he said, we need to hear exactly what that person said. We need that body cam footage. This cop clearly state she's using her own words so she could make it sound worse than it is. Yeah. Worse, better. They can do whatever. Like what did I say? The top of this page is titled narratives. Okay. Narratives are not facts. Beliefs are not facts. And it definitely could be a jealous boyfriend involved, or I mean, damn, maybe the school is deeper involved than we think. What kind of school is it? They do some studies of some bodies and dissecting things, and you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, how big is it? Is it just a boyfriend, or is it like a whole organization? Like, who does Inga think he is coming in this town with this nice, shiny white car? He's smart, he's strong, he's showing up all these other students. We can't have that. We can't have him, the best one coming out of ISU. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it could be bigger than what we thinking. It really could. And I mean, what would make a whole school and a whole police, all these police departments, act this way, follow this narrative? They all got to have something to gain from it, or lose if it goes the other way. So I believe that at this point it's bigger than a female and a jealous boyfriend. This sounds like an organized group of people that wanted something specific from this big, strong man. This big, strong man that actually matched his father, which means that he has some good damn organs. You hear me? Everything about it stinks. And I know that Carmen didn't want to go with that narrative, but we 3 years down now.
This is something bigger. You know how much money is in it for organs and stuff? How much money they get? I'm leaning more towards that after reading this stuff. It got to be something that's funding a whole bunch of people. And I don't think that it's just a jealous boyfriend. Like, I didn't even know that these police got fired or resigned. We know resigned is another word for they getting fired, but they resign so they can just move on to somewhere else. They let you resign there because they don't want you there no more. But they ain't mad at you enough to where they want to fire you and ruin your reputation where you can't go on to another place. That's what I'm saying. We had the security that got fired. The ISU officers got fired. They didn't change the chief so many freaking times. Beyond hello. Like, I mean, come on, y'all. This is bigger than a boyfriend. This is bigger than a boyfriend. This is bigger than a boyfriend. It is, man. And then she sat up there and threw in that he was a match. Like, that's the part right there. Like, for real. So, who was you telling when you said that part? Who puts that in a police report? You put you know, and you put that in there, and then you say, and he's a match for stem cell for his father. That didn't even go together. That was odd. And when I heard it, I was like, that sounds more like she was alerting somebody else than, you know what I'm saying? That didn't even go together. Miss Day need to get that body cam footage. She's able to get it. Yeah, she might have it. I'm pretty sure she got the full FOIA report. Whoever this person is that put this stuff out, they got it. They got at least that. I don't know though. You know, I have never requested a FOIA. But as Carmen being the mother, I don't see why she don't have it. And the only reason why I would think she ain't putting stuff out because she want to protect the integrity of the case. Like, I mean, but at the same time, man, I think that some serious timelines and times need to be written to really, they actually have. Shout out to Brother Love. Welcome in. Hey, D Love or D Evans. She said they are trying to build a narrative. They absolutely have built a narrative. This is where it came from. Period. This is where it came from. I believe the university was prejudiced and they allegedly had a lot to do with his disappearance. I'm with you, D. I am with you. Like, this is bigger than, I mean, somebody knows something, like they was upset too quick, y'all. Remember, like, please check out my live streams from all last week. Carmen broke it down. The first one I would do is the live stream, the first one that I did. But I mean, just every video has some information that we was hearing for the first time. Like, as long as we've been following this case, it's like, I'm just so happy that she's talking, and I wish people leave her alone. They're only trying to weaken you, Carmen. That's all they trying to do. They trying to weaken her. They don't want her to keep talking. They want to debunk what she said. And I'm gonna play that video again because, well, I don't know, because I don't want to cry. Never mind. That made me emotional. I can't play it no more because I don't want to get emotional. I might. So I ain't gonna play it. But listen at the beginning of this video where we played Carmen on how she felt about this person that put out this information right after, after her live stream. I mean, I think this all happened within the 24 hours from what I was looking at. So what was his major at Alabama A&M? Was it the same field? I don't know. I've never researched that. That would be something different I will have to look into. Read what they said. Jelani was the only male in the class, and they put emphasis on color. Yeah, I read that a couple times when I was reading it. Yeah, only male, only black male. Period. I mean, and there was something else I can't think of right now. But yes. Thank y'all so much for being here. Everybody, I appreciate y'all. Blue Lotus, Tamika Davis. Okay, so this part, no, I don't think that was the cop though. That was a student. He said, wait, a cop said he saw Jelani confused looking for his car, and Kara also saw him. Oh, I did say I was gonna go back to that. Now, just to reread that part. I gotta remember who the person was. Now, remember, they got it redacted who the people are that's actually doing the talking. But Carmen did bring that up, and it was just like, so the man, he can't lose his car like that. That make him some type of weirdo because he couldn't find where his car was at. And I was just saying, like, I've done that so many times. Went to the grocery store and forgot where I parked my car at. Hold on. This part right here really cracks me up though. Blank told me that though Jelani got an A in her class, the A was a difficult one for her and a difficult one for Jelani. Get out of here. He earned it. You didn't have no damn choice but to give it to him. The heck out of here. Like, that's insane. He showed up late to the Zoom class and he still aced it. Now what? What else you gonna tell us? Oh, I think that first one that would have been in the first one that I was reading. Let me go back. Go to narrative 25. That's crazy. Wait, what is this? Okay, wait. That's page 34. We looking for 25. I think it was on 25. Yep, here go 25 right here. So 25 was written on the 26th, 2 days after. So let's get to that part about the car. If it's, hold on, let's go. And so the other part, y'all, was the part about which Starbucks he went to. And if I remember correctly, the Beyond Hello is on Veterans Parkway, correct? I do believe I remember hearing that. Let me look this up. Beyond Hello. I believe Beyond Hello is on Veterans Parkway. Okay, so it was in Bloomington, right? Bloomington, it closes at 9. And it is located at 1515 Veterans Parkway. Okay, and they said that the Starbucks that he went to, the family believed at first that he was at the Starbucks at the university, but they're and I mean, they didn't sound super sure either. I don't know why they don't have the exact location. If he uses card, why don't they have the exact location? Because every store has a freaking number, right? That identifies them. So I'm kind of confused on that part. But what they said though, y'all, is the Starbucks that he went to was at 1701 South Veterans Parkway. And Bloomington, Beyond Hello is on at 1515 North Veterans Parkway. So let me read that again. So at about 11 a.m., I drove to the Starbucks located at 1701 South Veterans Parkway. Jelani's family believed that his debit card was last used at the Starbucks on Tuesday morning. Initially, they believed his card was swiped at the Starbucks on ISU campus. However, the employees at that particular store believed the store was not even open when his card was used. I made contact with Blank, who managed the Starbucks at 1701 South Veterans. I showed a picture of Jelani, told me she had seen him before, saying he was a sweet kid, but had no idea when she last seen him. Told me that Jelani likely used a Starbucks app to pay for his order before the store opened. So that still ain't clear, but this is, like I said, this is a report. And this is stuff that they use in court and all of that. So this stuff really do hold some freaking weight, whatever they put on here. And they ain't sure. Like, because they talking about the Starbucks was closed, he might have ordered it before and all that. So that ain't clear to me. So that wasn't the one that we were talking about, his car. So it must be in the 30, one of the 30 ones. Let me try to find it. Just to glance over it a little bit. Let's see. Yep, this is the one right here. So this is narrative number 8. This was written on August 27th, 3 days after Jelani went missing, 2 days after he was reported missing. This person said on Friday, 8/27/2021, Sergeant Lynn, who assigned me to conduct a follow-up to speak with Blank. It was possible Blank had seen Day on Monday. Okay, so they're talking about a student here. So this says, I guess, I was able to get in contact with Blank via cell phone, and she agreed to come to the ISU PD for an interview. So a student that seen Jelani on that Monday was going up to the ISU to speak with them about Jelani. So at approximately 17:58 hours, Blank arrived, and I spoke with her in the soft interview room. She provided the following summarized information. So she is the person that said all this about Jelani. She is a second-year graduate student and is a peer of Jelani Day. So I just want to point out that the person that was his mentor was also a second-year graduate student. So this person that's talking could be the same person. It could be the mentor. They said she a peer, but the mentor is a dang on peer too. So this could be Haley, but I don't know. We don't know who it is. The names are redacted, but we are going to read it. But I'm just pointing out that they are second-year graduate, and so was the mentor. So she's a second-year graduate student and is a peer of Days. On Monday, 8/23, she left her class at approximately 2 p.m. from Fairchild Hall. As she was driving near Dale and Maine, she saw Day walking. She described him as looking dazed and confused. And that's how I look too when I can't find my dang on car. I'm like, where the hell? I'm like, yeah, don't y'all be like that, dazed and confused? Like, what the heck? She put up next to him. She put up next to Day and asked him if something was wrong. She stated he misplaced his vehicle in one of the nearby parking lots. Okay, so like I said, they just riding in the parking lot. She seen him. She gave Day a ride. Did a man maybe see Day in her car? So she riding around the parking lot with Day in her car, gave him a ride to his car. Gave Day a ride to Fairchild Hall. During the short ride, she stated he seemed like his mind was somewhere else and was not very talkative. His mind was on finding his dang on car. That was the last time that she spoke with Day or saw him. So they asked her if you was certain that was Monday. She said she was positive because on Wednesday they had a group meeting together and Day did not attend the meeting. Okay, so that, and again, that was the same incident that his sister was on the phone with him. So this person said he was dazed and confused and quiet, and what else she say, like trying to make it seem like, oh, he had all the, the unalivened criteria going on, He was dazed. He was confused. He didn't know what was going on. He lost his car. That's a sign of him just like that. It's a sign of nothing. Nothing. But anyway, the cops said they saw Jelani confused looking for his car. Nope, it was a student. And Kara also saw him looking for his car. Unless I read that somewhere else, no. While his sister was on the phone with him. That part sounds weird. Yeah, the sister definitely said that, Mom, I was on the phone with him when he lost his car. And so, but yeah, it's a lot. It is a lot to absorb, but we are here for it. So, that was it that they said about the car, though, actually. That's the last time she saw him. Okay, yep. Then they went on to something else about his client. Yep. If any cop resign at the time, they need to be looked into. Yep, they can definitely. I mean, they protect cops too. The cop that resigned here is Nico Lulo. This was the resigned cop. Let me see something while I got this. Let me see something right quick. Trying to debunk Carmen. Oh, I think I read that. Yep, I read some of this stuff. So, BFF says she agreed with Ray Allen on some stuff. Didn't Jelani graduate from Alabama A&M? I forgot what his course study was. Yeah, he did graduate from Alabama A&M. Yep. I don't know what he studied though. Let me see. This is where the YMC was at. We did like a map out the last time that I was live. So yeah, that was like his graduate or picture that he took in front of ISU. And then I had also said like Danville, I mean not ISU, but Alabama. Danville, Alabama, and ISU got scholarships in Jelani name. I feel like ISU need to get the heck out of here. I don't know. His mama don't feel that way, but I'm just like, y'all was supposed to be protecting him. It sound like y'all trying to create a narrative that don't even freaking fit. Well, I know he got an A, but that was a hard A. That was a hard A for me and him. What the hell is that supposed to mean? That was a hard A. Girl. Wild. Oh, hold on. How long we been? Oh shoot, we've been here for 2 hours and 37. Yeah, we gonna get out of here, y'all. Nobody wants to call in, and I can't. Where's my? Y'all can't call in, or y'all not gonna call in. So I'm gonna go ahead and get off of here. Didn't really want to make it super long, my purpose is to put out this information so more people can absorb it and start picking up on this case, paying attention to what's going on with this case, and being committed to sharing the real information that's going to get to the truth. I know you are. Yeah. And I mean, other people might be too, but I don't like for them to be too long, but I will glance over these comments like that I missed at a later date. And when I do my next live, I'll talk about them then. And so I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here because I just don't like to make them too long. But I definitely appreciate y'all hanging out. Dang, I keep on hitting the wrong one. I do appreciate y'all hanging out. And the people that's been following this case for as long as me, shout out to y'all for being in the building, back on it too. But we need to share this out, get more people on it, hopefully. I mean, because we want to get down to the truth. I know a lot of things have happened since Jelani have passed, but this right here, this could be any of us, man. Like, this is just blatantly done. I mean, it's like they didn't even care if they had if it made sense or not. You know what I'm saying? They didn't care if it made sense. They was just like, we gonna say this and they gonna just take it. You know what I'm saying? Like, no. And one male in the class. Yeah, that's old. But yeah, so they didn't care if it made sense or not. They was just like, this is what we gonna tell her, and you gonna just take it or not. We don't give a dang. And then Ray Allen said all this negative stuff she said about his school work makes no sense when he had A's and B's. Like, did she call the cops just to tell him he was struggling in class? Exactly. Like, I mean, come on though. Like, ma'am, that ain't what's a struggle to you, because that is not even a struggle, what she was talking about. I mean, maybe that's her struggle. Like, I mean, that is not, none of that stuff is a struggle. He wasn't struggling with nothing. Maybe okay, so let's just say this though, since they want to go with the struggle and all of that, let's just say he's coming from doing online classes, right? And he's coming from doing stuff on his own pace, at his own pace, long as he get it done by a certain time. So it is a big adjustment coming from online courses to professors and being on site. It is a big difference. It is. Okay. So if he had to get used to anything, I will say that adjusting to coming from home, doing your work, chilling, doing it however you want, to now you having target dates and times. Okay. So that may be, but big deal.
Something changed, right?
Something. But big deal. That doesn't represent somebody that was ready to take himself out. Okay. Nothing that she said, nothing that I read indicates that Jelani had any issues besides adjusting from summer to his being on campus. Maybe, yeah, it was an adjustment. Think about it. He lost his car because he wasn't used to, he like parked somewhere and didn't look to see where he parked at. So he didn't know, he lost it. I mean, have you ever parked somewhere and just didn't even think of it? You parked, you got out the car. Yes, it happened to me recently at a grocery store. I parked and I just got out the car. Wasn't conscious of the area. I knew about the area because I knew what door I came through, right? But a grocery store ain't nowhere near as big as a college campus. So, with that being said, it is absolutely normal to lose your car. So, where else was he? Oh, talking about was you aware that he smoked cannabis and drink? Like, anyway, whatever. Jelani had all A's. And then she said he had A's in her class. Then I read A's and B's somewhere. Not even a B minus. Okay, not an A minus. No C's, no D's. He wasn't struggling no dang on where. He was running circles around them while partying and having a good time and still getting his grades, okay? It might not have been the way they wanted to see it. Because he had to be more perfect than perfect because he was black, right? But anyway. They said they had the Starbucks footage, but the same day he went missing. So how they don't know which one. Right. So look, here it is right here. Like, right here. I mean, the fact that I'm not from there, though, I can't say where he was at, but this is where it is. I can't tell if he, and so the part about him paying before, that ain't making sense because he was actually in Starbucks. I actually seen a sign. Like, it might have went by fast, but within this video, or one of the, it gotta be this one. I seen a sign that indicate that he was in right there behind. When he was walking down that hall, you can see a Starbucks sign, a coffee or something. So he was actually in Starbucks. That great call, Ray Allen. Yeah, he actually was in Starbucks right there. So wasn't this at the school? But so maybe what they're saying is maybe he went to that Starbucks right there. He in Starbucks. Maybe he went to Starbucks, realized they was closed, and then ordered on his online. But they can figure that out too. Oh, I forgot his phone. They don't have that. But I mean, if his iPhone was in sync with his, I don't know if he had an Apple Mac or MacBook or whatever. I don't know what kind of computer he was using. But he clearly was in Starbucks, y'all. Clearly, when that come back around, I need to screenshot that. And maybe I had it. I think I deleted it out of here, though. Because that is him. Clear as freaking day in Starbucks. So check out these videos that we have already did. Let me move this. We'll look at it one more time. The footprint that that's a personnel. Yep, he in Starbucks. Yep, he sure is. Right there. And then please subscribe and press that notification bell and thumbs up. Please subscribe and press that. So he had his phone in his hand when he walked in. He got a brown bag walking out. Could somebody have been sitting in his car and they made him believe? Could somebody have been sitting in his car and made him believe that if you try anything in there, the people that work in there, they'll let me know or something, like where they may be working together? Because he had the phone. He had a phone. It appeared that he had a phone in his hand when he went in there. But the fact that he walked in at 9:12 and walked out at 9:21 and the phone went off at the same time tells me that somebody was in that car. Somebody made him turn that car off. And if somebody made him turn his phone off, and if they made him turn his phone off at that time, that means they would have had to be in his car already. They said his phone got tossed like shortly after they turned from beyond hello. So somebody knows something. Somebody definitely knows something.
Something changed, right?
Something changed.
It was a lot of jealousy going on. But let me go back to my other things. So this is what we are. This is the official narratives talking about the FOIA reports today. So if you have not checked that out, please do. We also did a live stream about the things that they swapped from his car, which was not, they ain't swap a damn thing. So when you look at this, just to point out a few things, the license plate that was in the trunk of the car wasn't swapped. The back seat handles wasn't swapped. The inside of the back seat, the hood, the freaking trunk of the car wasn't swabbed, the hood of the car, the roof of the car. Like, it's so much stuff that they did not swab, aka they did not do their dang on job. So we looking at that in black and white. Check out this live stream about the outfits. Jelani Day would have had to change his clothes 3 times on the day that he went missing. This outfit, we seen him at school. This one at Beyond Hello, and they said he was found in a tank top with underwear and a freaking sweatshirt tied around his waist. Yet the clothes that they found was these, allegedly the same ones that he had on here. Now, they've been describing these shorts as white, right? But they clearly look blue right here. So these white girls said they found his clothes tucked between some rocks, balled up. Carmen described him as taking off some socks and they rolling off. Where was his shirt at? And where was the hat at that he was wearing? And why was the clothes posed like that instead of pictures taken in the rocks? But so yeah, y'all check out those live streams. Like I said, a lot of information is there. Some things you may have not heard, because it was some things I haven't heard, and I've really been following this case. And so thank y'all so much for your input. Ray Allen, I'm happy you made it in. You be having some good thoughts and theories. And thank y'all for continuing to follow this case. Same day, they said they had Starbucks footage the same day he went missing. So how they didn't know which one. I was trying to figure out how they didn't know too, because you can clearly every store has a number and every store is identified. Like, so I don't know how they don't know that. Like, they claim he was searching at the dang on Greyhound for certain stuff. So I don't even know where that came from, and it don't even go with nothing. I'm gonna say somebody else searched that up on his phone. I mean, unless his mom didn't know nothing about it, so I'm just go with that. But anyway, we follow on Carmen Day. We stand with Carmen Bowden Day and everybody that stand with her. And so if you want to follow this story, follow us and definitely follow her at Justice for Jelani on Facebook and also on Instagram. We want to get to the truth. We want people arrested, because ain't nobody above the damn law, period. And we want to see them locked up.
Lock his ass up. Lock his ass up. You're going to jail. You're going to jail. Lock his ass.
That's all we want to see. That's it. That's all. We want justice for Jelani. Please subscribe and press that notification bell and thumbs up. Please. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. For sharing. For sharing. For sharing. Thank you for sharing. So we're going to get up out of here. Thank y'all so much for listening in. Please be sure to like, share, and subscribe to my channel. Make this go viral. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to everybody typing in the chat. Yeah, we gonna get to it. We gonna keep following Carmen. Like the long life. Shout out to 755. This is the lady on the track right here. Shout out to my big cousin and Shandy Cheek Music. Hey.
Shout out to my BFF. Peace and love. We out, y'all.
Justice for Jelani Day. There is so much to discuss concerning Jelani Day, but I'm going to start here. Finally, we have footage of Jelani Day leaving Beyond Hello that day. At 7:20 a.m. on Tuesday, August 24th, 2021, Jelani is spotted in a security camera footage at ISU Bone Student Center in Normal. He was wearing a blue button-up collared shirt, black pants, black belt, black dress shoes, and a blue face mask. Well, at 9:12 a.m., Tuesday, August 24th, Jelani then shows up on security footage at Beyond Hello in Bloomington Cannabis Center, which is about 6 minutes away from ISU. Jelani appears to be wearing a blue Detroit Lions baseball hat, a black t-shirt with a unique graphic of Jimi Hendrix Band, white and silver shorts, and black shoes with white soles. Jelani's white Chrysler 300 is also seen in the parking lot. His phone was turned off shortly after he left here around 9:22. It was months before his phone was ever found. And I do believe that his phone was found sometime in November. We will be having a discussion about this because this, for the people who has been covering this case since 2021, we only had a still shot of Jelani entering Beyond Hello, and that was it. So we just had a picture of him just right here near this handicap sign. So we have a lot to talk about and a lot to dissect. Drop down in the comments and let me know what you think about what you're seeing right now. It's a lot of movement in this parking lot. You know, one of the things that I wondered when he first pulled in, right here where this gray car is at, or silver vehicle, why didn't he park there? It looked like he was about to park there and he decided to park back there. We have the footage of him leaving also, but it's still a lot that's missing for me. I would have liked to see a lot more. There's things a little cut off that you can't see completely, but let's watch this together. I could not help but notice the length of time that Jelani sat out there before he ever put off. What could he have been doing inside of the vehicle for that long? Drop down in the comments and let me know what you think, because we know that right after that, his phone goes off and wasn't found for months. Could there have been someone in the vehicle with him? What was going on? What was the security guard doing in the parking lot? And this is him while inside. And I probably should have split it up different, but this is how we're looking at it. And we'll talk about it later on in the live stream. I will be sure to attach the live stream to this video. I'm just saying. So out of those videos, that's what I found suspicious, that this guy was just hanging out in the parking lot And then just the way he kind of turned and looked at Jelani. Look at that. Full circle. He looking right at him. You know, it ain't odd to look at people, but it is odd not to have a phone in your. And then he dropped his hand right after Jelani got past there too. Everything is alleged. I ain't accusing nobody of nothing. I'm just simply saying I don't see nothing in his hand. So, I mean, I wanted y'all to pay attention to like when he makes that turn to look at Jelani. He moves his hand off of his face, and I don't see a phone. So, do he have something in his ear? Because I don't see nothing. Okay, but if he has something in his ear, why would he have the phone up to his ear? See, like right when he made that turn, you could see his hand was away from his face a little bit more. And so let me, yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to tell y'all what to see, but I just want to know if y'all see a phone, because I didn't. Like, I'm like, hold on. Like, first of all, y'all, I was just looking at this. I was just looking at it. Just like, oh, wow, okay, I was tripping. I was like, they finally released this stuff. Nobody released it. Somebody paid for the Freedom of Information Act. But I wasn't even trying to find something. You know what I'm saying? I was just looking, and then I'm like, wait a minute. It don't look like it's nothing in his hand. And then look how he wipes his mouth. Like he wiped his mouth a couple times. Let's see. Right on this turn. Bam. Nothing. I don't see nothing. He looking at Jelani. Dropped hand. Nothing. Rub face. And I don't see him putting nothing in his hand, in his pocket either. Where is the phone? The phone should still be in his hand. Rub face. Yeah, well, still don't see nothing. Okay, hey, I'm just saying, like, I am not. Okay, he faked a call when the guy came out the store. Okay, all right. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Okay, so let me see. I agree. That's what I saw. He faked the call. Wow. Wow. Y'all do see that. Okay, so let me go to the still shot again. Yeah, I promise y'all, I was not looking for anything. I was just like, let me watch this. And then I'm like, wait a minute, what is he doing? Because remember, well, most of y'all are new, but one of my crime brothers, he interviewed the security out there that day. Not that day, but when this happened with Jelani, the Tri-Stone security is the ones that was working for Beyond Hello. They all got fired right after this. They got fired when Jelani went missing. And they hired a whole nother company, and I was kind of like, well, yeah, they definitely do that. They don't want protests out there and all of this stuff. But matter of fact, let me pull up my old video and let's listen to the security guys talk. Because when I tell you, like, Stay Dangerous wasn't playing with him and he wasn't feeling him at all. Unfortunately, Stay Dangerous is not reporting no more. In that video, his videos is gone. I would love to. I did get some pieces of the video though. So let's see. Let's remember what Brandon Monaco of Tri-Stone Security said, and I wish, I don't know, I don't think this is Brandon standing out there, but Brandon Monaco was like, he was the guy that was over the security. He was their boss, right? They got rid of all of them and hired another company or something. I don't know who they hired after them, but I just remember that. Let's see. Now, why is this coming? Okay, so let's do this. I'm going to just pull up my whole playlist. Shoot, we've been talking about... Oh, shoot. Wait a minute. No, that's the wrong video. We've been talking about Jelani since 2021. Even when nobody was talking about him, I was still talking about him. Like, because he still don't have justice. I'm gonna probably have to. Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. Why am I here? Hold on. Not what I was trying to do. Oh, am I pulling up the wrong? Yeah, that's what I did. I put up the wrong playlist. Subscribe and share. Today, I want to talk about Jelani Day. And I have an article attached here, a video attached where his mother speaks out about his case. And one thing,
This
she
is
didn't
old,
say it in
old.
this
Hold on,
video,
y'all.
but I heard her say it in another, that there was a body located near where he was last seen. And the ridiculous part about it is the department that has the autopsy area, they don't have the chemical to be able to do the DNA or whatever they need to do to identify this body. If that is not the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard in my life, you can't borrow it. You can't do anything. Come on, I don't know.
Out there, I'll answer the best I can. If they put them like on the videos in the comments or something, like I'll comment on there even after this. If you got a question, I'll comment back. So like if you have questions, all I will say is I will answer them the best I can. If I don't know, I will straight up tell you I don't know. So if it's something I don't know, then I'll put I don't know. But don't take that as, oh, he's hiding something, because I'll answer it if I know it. I'm only human. I can only tell you what I know. So I saw in the comments.
So this is the guy, Brandon Monaco. He was like the supervisor of the security guys, right? So he said that he remembered Jelani coming in there, but he didn't really engage with him like that. He didn't really couldn't really tell us nothing. In the video too, when Jelani is walking in there, you don't see any of that stuff going on. It seems really different, the layout of the place, compared to what we seen in the beginning. But basically, Brandon Monaco was also trying to defend himself, and let people know he ain't had nothing to do with it, and also allegedly they was targeted and all of this kind of stuff. I really find that hard to believe, because I mean, just like with the Javion thing, we're hearing that people are being you know, targeted or whatever. But I don't believe it. I don't believe it. But we gonna listen. We gonna remember what he said, because I forgot. I can tell you that. I forgot a lot of what he said.
So, before we, get off here and everything, someone was saying, hey, do you know anything else that could help out? And at this time, I don't know anything else that might help. If I do, if I'm sitting down watching TV or something, and all of a sudden it pops in my head like, oh, hey, this is another thing I knew about the dispensary that might help, I will definitely bring it to the table. Like, I will try to help out any way I can. And like you said, Mr. Ford, if Carmen sees this and she has a question about how the dispensary acts, and the dispensary just won't tell her or won't give her answers, I'm here. I will give her answers. I did not sign no non-disclosure agreement, so they can't sue me for saying how their security works and stuff like that. I will help answer those questions if they're out there. What I do request is that people don't twist my words. Don't twist what I'm saying, because I am trying to help. I'm trying to help. I promise you. Like, ask the questions, I'll answer them, but don't run with it and then start saying, he said this, and then twist it. Like, I'm here to help. So if there's questions that get brought up and, cameras and stuff like that, I'll answer it the best I can. I'll answer, time frame questions, like when we were replaced with, the new security, who we were in contact with, who was responsible for hiring the new security, things like that.
Man, I don't feel right without giving it to my people, man. Can you shoot them a text or something, like tell them, please come in, man, and just talk to me just for a few minutes, man. We don't even have to do a whole hour. We don't got to do a whole hour. I just want to speak to him. I want my people to hear his voice, because you came in, he came in yesterday. So we want to give it the same kind of energy, man. Let's get that. I mean, I appreciate that, man.
Hey, no problem. I mean, like I said, I'm here to help out, and I'll message him right now, see what he's doing. I can't promise that, he'll see it, but.
See, you see the people think this. Nunu still feel like this, and he's a very spiritual advisor, so I can't knock the way he feel. And I just can only tell you, let the facts come out, man. Let the facts come out. God sit high, Nunu. God sit high and he look low. So just let the facts come out before you start to make all the way that. I feel that he's coming out talking to us for a reason. I feel like he's trying to clear his name. He don't want the death threats and the people trying to hurt him. He's very calm when he talks to us. I just feel he didn't come with any disrespect. No, we good, bro. We good. I feel you, though.
Yeah, Ty was wanting me to scroll up and answer some of his stuff. I'm trying to scroll up and see what he said here. So Ty, whatever questions you had, go ahead and retype them out, because I don't. I'm trying to scroll up. There's a lot of them.
I'm going up there. He said.
And OGTT, she says, have you lawyered up? I have not lawyered up. I'm not under investigation, so there's no reason for me to have a lawyer. The only reason I spoke to a lawyer was to sue Tadeo for making that post that got 26,000 shares. That's the only reason I ever talked to a lawyer, and that was a consultation to sue Tadeo. That was, for putting my family in danger. I do not need a lawyer. I'm not hiring a lawyer for a defense, because there's no reason for it. I'm not a suspect in any police investigation. I'm not a suspect in any FBI investigation. So there's no need for me to lawyer up. So no, I do not have a lawyer.
She said, it's so much things people are making up, Bridget. I will never say anything that is not facts presented by the family. If I'm not sure, I won't say anything. That's me. That's me. Head on. Appreciate that. I needed that. I won't say anything unless it's brought to you by the mother, and then I'll elaborate on what she's saying. And so far, she's saying she did not get the help from Bloomington Police, and the feds did not join the case and take full will and full responsibility for the case. They still left the local police, which is the Bloomington Police Department, on this. And that's why I feel like it had to be some power. These guys say they out of jobs. They ain't got the money or the resources to leave. They would have been gone. Most people run from those situations, especially they pack up.
Yeah, and Ty.
And see what.
Ty says you already talked about the door being open. Yeah, we talked about.
So they finally talking about something we could see, like the door being propped open was an issue. I mean, why would they have the door propped open? But so I'm just looking at all of y'all responses. Shout out to Mouthpiece and Walkie Talkie. Nah, that would be up to his mouth and not up to his ear. And but y'all saying y'all don't see nothing. So okay. As a matter of fact, let me let it play again while he's talking. But one of my points in pulling this up is just letting y'all know, hey, it was a whole conversation with the security company, and this is their leader talking right here. And then it was a guy named Noah that Stay Dangerous had mentioned. I didn't get that part of the video though, because something happened with it before I even was able to get it. So from my understanding, these are the only clips left that I have. Unless Stay Dangerous has it, saved some on his devices or saved somewhere, but it's not on his channel.
About the door being open, they don't have a policy about it being propped open. I don't know why they keep it propped open. Like I said, I told them many times to stop leaving it propped open because that door does lock behind you. But I mean, that lock on that door, I know specifically they've had problems in the past with it actually latching. We have to go up to it and actually tug it. So maybe that's why they prop it open. But, I can't speak on why they keep it propped open because, yeah, it is a security issue. But I told them, they thought, oh, no, that doesn't matter. We're going to keep it propped open. So I don't work there anymore. So that's on the new security team to bring that up to them. But yeah, we talked on
there
that.
at the time,
you guys actually lost your jobs that day, or 8 days after Jelani was missing?
So 4 dispensaries. There's one in Normal, one in Bloomington. The one over in Normal is kind of like by this trucker place. It's down where ISU is and things like that if you're going out towards north past 55. So that's their other one that's here in Bloomington. They have 2 more that are in Sauget. There's Sauget 1 and Sauget 2, which is right by the St. Louis border.
Okay.
Now, the guards...
Noah in the building too, y'all. I just want to make that aware to you. He's in the building right now. I'm about to bring him in right about now.
Yeah, there's 2 guards. There's 2 guards per shift with, everybody needs their days off. So we have to hire 3 guards for each shift at each location. So first shift, second shift. So that's 6 people at each dispensary. So you got the 2 in Bloomington, that's 12 guards. Double that because there's 4 dispensaries. So we had roughly 24 guards hired on, plus myself.
So you'll have to zoom that in yourself. You should be able to. I know I can when I'm looking at it, but you might, if not, you on the replay, you'll be able to zoom in and out of it. But I can't zoom it in any more than it already is. But I will be going over these videos. I will be zooming in on some stuff, but I wanted to play it just the way that it is right now. And the in full video is on my video. Just click on my videos to get to the full video of this. But I mean, at some point doing this, I will pull up the full video because I got the playlist put up right now. So just bear with me. I'll pull it up.
So 25 people in total that were hired to do security for Beyond Hello. So that was 25 people that lost their jobs. I can tell you right now, I woke up at 7 a.m.
I don't mean. I'm sorry. Let me elaborate. I don't mean at all the other dispensaries. I mean at Beyond and Hello. How many people?
So 6 guards total.
So 6 guards. So you, Noah, and Mike.
Well, I was in charge. I wasn't a guard. I was in charge of
all 4 of them together. Yeah. So you being account manager as one, and then the other guys were guards. So the other 5 guys were guards. So you said
no, there were 6 still because I wasn't a guard. So there's 2 on each shift and a 3rd one to cover the off days.
Okay, so I'm understanding. So
and that's first and second shift.
So Mr. Noah, can you introduce yourself to everybody because they don't know you, and I need to move these comments and everything and these pictures so I can let everybody see that we do have him in here.
It's cutting out.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
All right. Yeah, I need to remove some of these things real fast so I can let people know that it's you. They can at least see your profile, whatever, picture, whatever. But at the end of the day, like, I just kind of wanted to ask you to elaborate on yesterday when we spoke, because they'll get what you gave me yesterday as well. That's why I'm asking, because I understand you're not a motivational speaker, my friend. So if you need to take your time, I'm going to give you the floor. And I do want to allow you to say your piece to Jelani's mother as well, as far as your whereabouts, and not just your whereabouts or how you feel about it. And, you know, I asked him to speak for what he would have to say, what he would want to say to Jelani Dave's mother. I just want to ask you the same thing after you tell me your last thoughts and memories of the day that Jelani came in there that morning at 9:12. Can you tell everybody what you told me yesterday? Because I remember everything you told me.
Yeah,
we didn't have a long conversation.
Right. The last time I saw him, I was sitting at the desk. He had come in, didn't seem anything. He didn't seem out of the ordinary. He seemed like a normal customer that would come in, like no problems. I opened the door for him, and that was about it. He walked out, went to his car. I don't know where he went from there, but I know that nobody has left in that building.
Oh, so he was already there before y'all opened, out there waiting? Because I seen that door prop. Because I seen the door propped open right there. So you said you opened the door for him. Did you open the door for him when he was out there waiting, or did you open the door for him when he got to the door? Did that door get open? Because I'm having discrepancies.
I didn't open the door on the outside. I opened the door on the inside. There's another door that he has to go through to get to the sales floor.
Okay. I was told that you also had the monitor in your hand that day.
Right, I was sitting at the desk where the computers are, or where the computer screen has the cameras up. But I can't control the cameras or anything. Like, all I can do is just see basically around the building and all of inside.
Okay. So could you give us an account of that day from what you remember? Because like he said, I can't expect you to go back 2 months or 3 months and remember exactly what you was doing that day 100%. But could you tell me, what did he say? Anything? Was he angry? Could you tell me his temperament? Could you tell me something personal about that day, about Jelani? Please, this is for the respect for his mother. Like, she needs to know these type of things. People notice people. Like, I'm very knowledgeable of body language. People notice body language. Did he feel some type of way? Was he nervous? Was he quick? Was he prompt? Was he trying to get in and out? Did he have anybody with him? I mean, give me your last response of him.
So the last, like, when I saw him, I didn't see anybody with him. He seemed like a normal person that would come in there. Some people are kind of like sketched out when they come in there their first time. I don't know how many times he had been in there, but some people, when they come in their first time, just seem kind of nervous. He kind of just seemed like an ordinary, same time, like first time person that would come in. Like I said, I didn't see him very long, maybe like 2 seconds. Like I said, I opened the door.
Now notice he said he seemed like a new person, though, a first time person. And we do have that footage, and I didn't put it in here though, so I'm gonna have to put the video up to be able to see that. But I mean, you couldn't see nothing because he had on his face mask, and you could see the top of his hat, but you could see his movements. And I noticed some stuff with when he was paying for stuff too. Like, I noticed that he put out his wallet. He put his wallet back in his pocket before he put the cash in his wallet though. So he opened the wallet, gave her some cash, put the wallet back in his pocket before she gave him the change. So when he put his change in, he just put it in the same pocket as his wallet, but not inside of it.
The sales floor, bought his stuff, and then walked out. Like, that's about all that I really remember.
If he don't clear that
Did you see his car pulled out of the parking lot?
Wow.
Yes.
Okay. and it makes sense. Well, but what I want to know was Jelani driving. Could you tell that from the monitor? Because I know on those monitors they pretty close up to the parking lot, and you can zoom in and all that.
So like 100% honesty, I wasn't really paying attention. Like to like people driving away, like who gets in people's cars. Like we see so many people, and I wasn't paying attention.
But look, check this out. Check this out, though, y'all. These people were literally at the same time that Jelani was leaving, and Jelani was still in the parking lot. The security guard actually went over to that gray car and started helping bringing in stuff. So they was in and out at the exact same time that Jelani was leaving. He should have remembered that. But that's why it's so interesting to go back and listen to old videos, because we didn't know. I mean, Stay Dangerous was asking the right questions. We was wondering, why would they have a door propped open? This is a dispensary. Like, ain't you worried about people trying to come in and try y'all? Like, the door, why have security and had a door propped open? That was stupid. Makes no sense. But clearly it was a security guard out there in the parking lot when he left, and it was somebody, he unloading that. And then some more people came out and started helping, but I didn't put all of that in. I'm gonna have to pull up the video.
Seeing him get in his car, I'm not 100% sure on like where he got in. Like I said, it's been so long.
So you could not see if he had anybody that was in his vehicle.
And like we told his mom, because like I talked to his mom when she was out there with the news. And I talked to his mom, and I told her, she asked about the cameras, and like I told her, like, those cameras zoom in because they zoom in so well that you can see inside the car. But if his windows are tinted, you might not be able to see who's in the back if there was somebody in the back. But like if he was driving and he came in, you would be able to see who was in his car from the front.
Yeah.
But I don't know if his windows are tinted or not.
The windows super freaking tinted, man. But I still want to know why he didn't just pull in the front where that gray car at. Where's that part at? Because I thought that was odd, and I thought the security guard was odd on these parts that I put in here. But just look, let me know if y'all feel the same way. Does it look like he's about to park there? Right there, then he swooped to park there. Like, because he didn't really have to do that swoop. Why didn't he park there, man? Like, why? Because if he would have parked there, we could have seen if it was somebody in the car. And maybe that's what they didn't want you to see. Then when he does leave and get to his car, he sits out there for like 3 or 4 minutes before he pulls off. Man, what the hell? I'm gonna say that these people are good at what they do when because I feel like somebody made him do that. Obviously, Jelani he ain't do this to himself. So somebody would have had to been in the car with him at that time. That to me, that explains why he didn't park in the front. Like, let me see. Okay, so we see the few cars out there already, probably the workers' cars. Why would you park in the back of the lot? I mean, I know some people like to walk, or some people don't want other cars near their car, but I'm just not. Do y'all find that odd, or is it just me that's lazy that want to park when I see a front spot, I'd be like VIP. I'd be happy about it. I'm not gonna park back there. That's just me. Do y'all take the back row instead of the front?
But from the front of your window,
right, Summer 70.
But I didn't physically get to like watch camera on him or anything. But I know that the cops were there; they watched cameras.
Not only it's like, I'm telling y'all, it's like these people are getting more clever with their crimes. It's because they law enforcement allegedly, and they know what to do to make stuff look a certain damn way. You know, and then it just don't help that you got a security guard out there looking like he on the phone. Like, come on, man.
The FBI was there. They were getting camera footage.
It's shady as hell.
Did they let Jelani's mom see any of his footage, or did they just go in and get the footage with her outside, or after she left? What was the protocol for that?
And because they kept coming up and asking us like basically what our protocols are on walking in the front door, and we just explained everything. Like they scan their ID, they walk into the next room, we open the door to keep flow onto the main floor, the sales floor, and then they walk straight out the door, straight outside. Like there's literally no other place you can go in that building being a pedestrian.
Okay, so are there any other key evidence or things that you can help with that you just didn't think of yesterday or right now that you can think of that could possibly help Jelani Day's mother? And if not, just say what you would say to Jelani's mother. You know, pay your respects to the woman, please.
Right. Like I told his mom when I have spoken to her when she was there, I told her I really feel bad for her. I hope that they get justice for him. If this happened to me, if this was my kid or any of my kids, I would be in the same situation wanting answers because something obviously happened. Whether we know what happened or not, I don't know what happened. But something happened to him. It's very fishy how the cops have come out with different things at different times that don't add up. So I get that she wants answers, and I want her to have answers. And I'm praying that every day that she gets her answers. Because I feel bad. Like I said, if this is my kid, I'd be tearing everything apart just like she is, trying to get answers.
Yeah. I truly side with you on that, man. That's the reason why I'm doing it. So then you can understand my side in this. Because I have daughters, I have a son and I have daughters that I need to protect on a day-to-day basis. And these type of things, I ask God to put a shield over my kids and my family and protect us from these type of demons that try to get loose in our communities.
And that's another reason why I wanted to join on here again. It's because I want people to know they put me and my kids, my woman, we're all feel like we're in danger now because of this lie that people have put on us. And it's not how it should be. Like how do I know I can't go to the store and now I'm being watched by everybody for something I didn't do? I just want my name cleared. I'm very. It's hard to describe how bad this has hurt my family.
Yeah, I can understand that, man. Like I told people from the very beginning of this, I side with you on that, and I said that y'all family don't have nothing to do with y'all actions if y'all did do it.
Okay, give me a second, y'all.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to my
Simply,
channel.
T said, was he
So
on the
here's
phone
the
or
footage that
pretending?
we've
That's
all
what I was
been
asking
looking
them.
for
What do
and
y'all
wondering
think?
why it wasn't put out.
Hold on. What do y'all think? Was he on the phone? Or was he pretending? Because, hey, somebody just came in here and asked the question, like, yeah, that's what it looked like to me. I mean, it don't look right, y'all, at all. Now, what else? It was something else I wanted to pull up from back in the day. They have they're having the all white party this year. Okay, Latasha Turk, welcome in. She said, I don't see your phone. BFF. He looked like he's rubbing his eye. It don't even look like he holding it right there, though. That seemed kind of odd. But right there, ain't a dang thing in his hand. And that was right after he dropped it from his face, from the side of his head. That's why I did the still shots and the videos. I'm like, I hate to tell y'all what to see, but I'm like, if y'all see what I see, then everybody ain't tripping, okay? Ain't nothing in his hand right there. So let's go back to the video again so we can see how we got there. Wait. That was the main thing. Like, what? So he's out there just standing there. Like, and then he act like he don't see Jelani right there, but then he turns the other side and look at him. Why didn't he look at him face to face? Why did he have his head turned? Pay attention. Pay attention to how like he's turned away from him, but he see him the whole time. He already know he coming. You see what I'm saying? But he turns away from it. Then like, yeah, like I said, if we doubted if he had anything in his hand, he just rubbed his face. I seen him do the rub twice. Wasn't nothing in his hand. Look how he went away from him. Didn't never look up at him then, but turn around and look at him. To me, that's suspect as hell. That's straight up suspect. Now, you see? Welcome in, protected by God. He saw him because he's on the video looking very suspicious. See? I don't be making this stuff up, y'all. Like, I'm just like, this don't look right. Doesn't want to be ID'd in cases something goes wrong. Oh, you saying that's why he did? Ain't nobody, he shouldn't even be thinking like that. Why would he be thinking like that? And why would you have a job as a security guard? Because that kind of stuff is going to happen. You a security guard. That's like, that's, you know, top flight security. That's the step before you become a cop. That's the spot that all of them want to be in so they can do whatever the hell they want. You know, when they race soldiers, I'm talking about. But yeah, I ain't going to give him all that. He could be doing a hand signal gesture as well as speaking or listening through a headset, which the wire and the earbuds is usually clear. It's suspect though, right? Like, what it looked like he doing something. And so then, okay, then I did the freeze frames. I did the freeze frames. Like when he drops that hand, ain't a dang on thing in it. I'm sorry. Not sorry, but it ain't. So, but I do have a question. Why did it take this long for this to be released? I mean, why did someone have to go get the Freedom of Information Act for this to be released? Because the news, the cops, nobody gave this mother any type of peace. All they had to do was release the footage, and they refused to. And this is all we've been waiting on? Well, I mean, besides the stuff that we see in the suspect, I'm just saying they could have been released this. They could have been eased the mother's heart, the family's heart. But no, they didn't. Why? Why? Who are they protecting? Somebody did something to him. And maybe they knew that he was already coming. You know, I mean, obviously, if somebody jumped in his car and told him to go here, I'm talking about, remember when Carmen was like, when she first seen them clothes that he had on, like, what is going on with my son, basically? You know, that ain't something that he would have wore. His clothes was changed 3 times. Because when he was at school, he had on the button, the blue button up, wait, let me see. Which one is this? So this shows his clothes here. Let me see. I don't know what I'm talking about here. Oh, I am talking about him changing his clothes 3 times. So, y'all know I've been looking at this. I didn't even realize that I had talked about this already, but I already had talked about Jelani clothes changing 3 times. Way back. Wait, what am I looking at here? Let's go. Okay, y'all can't see what I'm looking at. Good. Because I'm trying to pull something up. Give me a few minutes, y'all. I'm looking for something in particular. He has 2 yards.
When I spoke to them, I let them know that I needed them to come with me and speak publicly because their story contradicted what the police told me.
Wow. What?
They refused to speak with me publicly. I'm angry about that because if that was their intention to help me, then they would speak publicly.
See what I'm saying? Is no real help. But like she said, what led them there? They said they wanted to help her and they don't want to go public. Why not? I mean, they could speak publicly without showing their face. It's a way to do that.
The police had his phone, and the phone was given to the FBI. So I was told the FBI had in their possession per the task force Jelani's phone was found in November of 2021. And they had the phone in their possession up until just June of this year. I now have possession of Jelani's phone.
What?
Yep.
An appointment. But I mean, why would you have to miss an appointment? They step up and say, hey, this is wrong.
We gonna throw it back for a little bit, y'all. This is Stay Dangerous, and we were talking about the interview and stuff. I just want to do a little recap on this because we are talking about the footage and Beyond Hello and all of that kind of stuff. So we gonna listen in on this one. Lord, throwback.
We're following this case. If it wasn't for him talking about it, we wouldn't have knew about it. And that's what I do it for, to bring awareness to our communities and the small people that they think don't have a big heart or a big idea. And they don't expect us to be educated into certain things that they do to us on a day-to-day basis. And that was my whole reason for joining and even getting on with this in the first place. I just wanted to be a help to Miss Carmen. The respect level of her coming on the news, and it takes a strong person to do what she's doing, and that's a strong Black queen, and I stand behind her 100%, and I'm here for her in any way I can be. I just feel that my platform should be introduced to the world to become important. I feel that if they see what type of stories that I'm taking and what type of things that I'm saying on my channel, it would have a huge impact on the communities all the way around us. And people will start to bring awareness to that area. And that's exactly what I'm doing. And that's exactly what has been done.
Okay, well, thank you. So I really appreciate you, like I said, accepting my invitation. What can I call you? Because I've been calling you Mr. Ford. I don't want to be disrespectful and not call you.
A lot of the people that watch my show just call me Stay Dangerous or Dangerous. But my name is Jay Ford. Jayford. So everybody can just call me Jay or Jay.
Oh my God, this is when I had the audio issues. Oh my goodness. So I just wanted to play a little bit of this. I'm gonna move it forward. Shout out to my hoodie blankie. My mother made that for me, and I love it still. Matter of fact, where is it at?
These guys, that was orchestrated. See, they plan already set in motion what they was gonna do on my show. And when I got to that point, see, I asked God, see, to reveal before I got on the hit live. Yeah, we already had the interview in the.
Let's remember what he thought about the security guys.
Books to do. So before I got on.
After I listened to your interview, which was the second interview, I did send it to Carmen's PI. I went to her channel and I talked to him directly and I sent it to him. So hopefully by now she has it and she's seen it and everything. And I also mentioned it in my video that I did because I did a recording of some of your interview, and I put in that video that I had reached out to her and I did send it to her along with your links and stuff. And so he said he would get it to her. So I wanted you to know that. But also, I noticed that you were getting irritated during that interview. And actually, one of my friends, my subscriber, a fellow creator, she said that it was an okay interview, but you talked over the guy a lot and you talked more than you let them talk. And I just said, well, that's probably because he was frustrated because he had already did the interview and he knew what he was going to say type of thing. But I did notice you started talking over him and it seemed like you got irritated at some point. So what was it that irritated you, that made you upset?
The comments. The comments that I saw, I was being played with on my live, like by these guys. That was orchestrated. See, they plan already set in motion what they was gonna do on my show. And when I got to that point, see, I asked God, see, to reveal before I got on the hit live. We already had the interview in the books to do. So before I got on hit live, I asked God, look, man, this is my first interview. Reveal to me what's going on. Reveal to me what I need to ask. Reveal to me what I need to say. See, when you go live, it's not orchestrated. That was a live. I didn't save that and then post it. That was a live. It was a live interview. I didn't know what was going to come. I didn't know what he was going to say. And see, the thing is, when we did it the first day, it allowed me to feel his spirit for 2 days. It only allowed half the people that saw it to feel their spirit for the one time that they saw it. But I got on the phone with this man 2 days in a row. And then to see that the same things was being done from the first, it was orchestrated. It was actually mental what they tried to do. That was planned. And so I saw the comments, and what made me get irritated the second show is when I saw the comments on the first show, and as they said certain things, the guy was in my comments telling him not to say this or not to say that, or getting angry with the certain choices that Brandon was saying. And then, when I tried to go back and find those messages for us, those messages were deleted. They were gone. And it's like, wow. So it let me know that I was on point when I saw what they was trying to do. They tried to run a play on me. So at a certain point in the interview, I really didn't want to hear nothing else he had to say. I almost wanted to just go off on him and say, you know what, man, you full of it. Like, you lying. Like, your spirit had already revealed itself to me. Like, because, you got some people that'll tell partial truth and then they'll lie, or they'll lie by omission. And what he was doing, he was telling partial truths. Like the part where he got there at 12:30, he probably got there at 12:30 after they already had left that morning to go do what they did to Jelani. And then you come back at 12:30. That's a 3-hour window. So you mean to tell me, you had that much time to take your girl to a baby doctor? He said he had a baby.
Yeah, Stay Dangerous was not feeling the security guards early on, and they actually just popped up at his channel, and that's how they ended up talking. And he just wondered, like, why did they approach me? Why did they come to me? Like, because at the time, he had hundreds of people in his chat that was following this case. And that's why they came to him, because they wanted wherever the most people was listening at, that's where they wanted to be at, defending themselves. But he was not feeling them. So let's go.
Appointment. And he had proof. And he also had proof where he ate it. And I was supposed to have that proof 2 days after the interview. I haven't got it.
Now I listened to it again today, and he said that he went to meet her out to eat, and he had to miss the baby appointment because he had that interview.
No, he already knew he had that interview. See, the thing is, he already knew he had that interview. So why would you have to miss an appointment? I thought I muted this. Why would you have to miss an appointment for something that you already knew you had? See, the thing is, the reason why I feel that he said he had to miss that appointment, that he missed the baby appointment, is because he was notified by the people at Hello and Beyond, Beyond and Hello, what happened to Jelani, if it was a certain situation that happened to him now. But now the information that I'm getting now, the only thing that the dispensary is guilty of is not showing us the pictures or the videos of Jelani coming out. Because from what the new information I've heard, I got a show coming up for y'all today. But the new information that I've heard, it was. No, I got some information today that's gonna shock the world. I'm just say that. Jelani, and his parents already knew. The people reported it to the parents, and that's what I was waiting for before I end up being the one to have to report it to the parents. So all I do is, I'm just a street journalist. People send me information, and it's up to me to decide whether or not the information is legit or on the up and up, or if it's something that's hearsay.
My nephews, 25, like, he had his whole life ahead of him. He didn't deserve this. And then the hog crap that they are feeding his mother, it just enrages me, really.
Yeah. I can't say this about the information that I got, because it's not even about bringing it to y'all on my channel or nothing like that. So I can say a little bit, though. I can say that I've been talking to somebody from that area. I'm not going to say what area solidly, because that area is not really big for them. But I've been talking to somebody from that area that let me know that they reported it to the police as well. And when they saw nothing got done, then they reported it to YouTube as well, and they reported it to his mom. Okay, the evidence that I got, I feel that they need to go back out and have a search party. And instead of searching the right side, they need to search the left side. I have real live information from someone who reported it. Now I can actually say it, that she saw Jelani's car. She saw the face that was driving his car, and she saw if it was somebody else in his car. I was just about to get that information prior to me getting on this live.
Now, I actually have some copies of the Freedom of Information Act, and I actually ran across a report where somebody reported seeing Jelani's car. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, it's right here. It says number 14 supplemental follow-up information on a vehicle. It says Peru Police, and it says 2650 North Peoria Street in Peru, Illinois. It reads, hold on, y'all. On 8/25/2021 at approximately 12 a.m., and they blacked out some stuff. So they redacted some stuff on this report. And so it has, I'm going to say blank where it's blacked out at. So 8/25/2021 at approximately 12 a.m., blank was driving. Blank needed to purchase gas and did so at the BP gas station located at 1527 4th Street in Peru. After purchasing gas, blank started to drive eastbound towards LaSalle on 4th Street. They observed a white vehicle behind them, which appeared to be speeding in the same direction as they were traveling. Blank stated the vehicle was a white 4-door car unknown make or model. The white car was tailgating their vehicle and swerving to try and get past them near the curve on 4th Street and Pine Street. The vehicle eventually went past them into the left lane to go north on Pulaski Street. Blank observed a black male driver with short hair. Blank stated that the vehicle sped off northbound on Pulaski Street and appeared as if the driver was in a hurry. Blank kept driving towards LaSalle. So the following day, Blank saw a Facebook post of the missing person and the vehicle description and stated Blank believed it to be the same male. Blank wanted police to know in case they could check BP surveillance video around midnight on 8/25/21. So somebody claimed that they seen Jelani's vehicle, and it sounded like they were saying that Jelani was driving it in such a rush and tailgating them and all of this kind of stuff. Yeah, I doubt it. Somebody else, I mean, maybe they did see that. My question is, did they go put a surveillance footage from the BP to find out if that was true or not? But 8/25, I believe, is the day that he was reported missing. 8/24 is the day that he went to school and all of that stuff. But yeah, that just rang a bell when he said that, because literally right before I came on, I was looking at that. And I didn't even know I was going to play this video. So, I mean, it's so good to listen back at stuff, because you don't know it's just certain things you don't know in the beginning, and then you go back and you can make the connections later. Shout out to Stay Dangerous.
Me and the person are FaceTiming and texting back and forth. We're now kind of getting on a personal level, because I wanted to fill that person's information out before I came to the world with it. But the thing is, the information was already brought to that county and to the mom's attention, and they're now doing something else about it on the silent tip, and not necessarily on the silent tip, but it's certain things. If you want to report to Jelani or on Jelani, just get in touch with the family. I feel like if you tell somebody else, they're not going to have the best interest of Jelani in their heart. So they might not do what you think they're going to do with the information that you're reporting. So sometimes you have to peek and repeat yourself when you are telling this information, just to make sure, okay, if I tell the police station and something is going on dirty on the inside of the police station, I need to tell someone else in his family. That way they'll see if I brought this information and I know it's real information and it's something that can possibly help the case to the people, and then I see they never done anything about it, and I watch that street. That's like if I say, hey, something just happened down that street right there. You need to go send the cops down that street. I just feel something happened down that street. And then you don't see a cop or anybody go down that street, it kind of lets you know that they ain't on it. Because I reported something need to be down that street checked.
Now let me understand this. You said that someone, and I heard, because I listened to your last live, someone is saying that they allegedly seen the driver. The window was down.
I didn't say alleged, and no, she didn't say that the window was down. I said that from what she described, because everybody said that Jelani's car had tint. So I said that for her to see what she described to me, the window had to be down and they were smoking or something. So come to find out, the information I got today, the window was not down. But what did happen, Jelani's car got side by side with the person that I'm actually talking about and her mom. And what made the story even more interesting, when I spoke with her, the mom was not there. And the mom came in shortly after from her errands. And she said the same thing. The
So
same.
but you did say that they reported this to the cops.
They
and
reported
nothing
it
has
to the
been
cops,
done.
and she said the cops had them sitting outside the old police station for a whole hour. Outside. They never let them in. So in other words, they sent someone out to take their statement and then came back in. And then she said she reached out to Jelani Day's brother and told the brother where they need to set up a new search party at. Jelani is still in that water. Jelani is still in that water. He is somewhere. He's buried back there down that street. And I'm getting chills right now as I say it. So that was not Jelani Day that they buried. They thought that this was gonna be water under the bus once they buried a body. Once they gave her closure. This woman did not go for the closure. She's still at their neck because she feeling her heart. And I'm gonna tell you how I know that. This is another thing I meant to tell you that made me jump on the case. I just lost my sister. And when I lost my sister, Jelani Day's case was fresh
I'm so sorry for your loss.
And I got on her shirt right now to kind of represent. This is the shirt that we got for my sister. Rest in peace, Chrisetta Owens. You know what I'm saying?
Can you show it one more time? 1982 and 21. Oh my God, I'm so sorry for your loss. That just happened.
Yeah, so that's what made me go hard because I told her about this case and she was like, bro, just give it your all. I mean, I know you. She say everybody that I know tell me when they hear me on the phone, or, man, we like your voice.
He lost his mother too, y'all, which is why he kind of stopped doing content. It had a lot to do with it.
Once you have a peaceful voice, I can sit there and listen to you. So I said, maybe if I start a YouTube channel, the people that won't listen to me will. And meaning I got people that's in the streets. I got family. I got friends that have their own life. And when I tell them I'm YouTube, like, and you know, it's crazy. My analytics, I check my analytics. I got over so many subscribers, but I only got like 17% of my subscribers watching my channel. So what that tells me is it's not my people. Because when I do my lives on Jelani, I go outside or I go to the neighborhood. Hey man, did you see my live today? To the same people that subscribe to my channel. Nah, I didn't see it. I didn't get it. So in my head, I started a YouTube channel because I know that there's millions of people that's just like me that has a voice and nobody ain't trying to hear them. They not trying to go no further because they feel like these people not going to listen. So why should I say anything? Why should I voice how I feel? I voice how I feel because I knew that, it ain't even about you liking to hear my voice. It's just the things that we talking about. If we talking about bubble gum, that's one subject. But if we talking about a man's life that was taken at the hands possibly of white supremacists, then that's a different thing. And I'm gonna say this: behind every successful white man that's prejudiced, they try to have a black man. Because at the end of the day, you got cops that have CIs, you got police officers that got guys that they caught that they never brought to jail for nothing, and then they use those same guys for face card later when they get a situation where some dirty stuff need to investigate it. The car found in the black part of the neighborhood, so it makes it look like whoever did it was a black person trying to get from one destination to the next. And once they got there, they hid the car in a padded area and took the license plates off of it. That's something very important that y'all got to understand. The way that she and her mother described the car pulling up on side of them, either it was Jelani trying to show them that somebody was in the car with a gun on him or something, or somebody kidnapped him and abducted him and he wanted to pull up on somebody to let somebody see his face, or because she said that he kept, like, it was almost like a race. Like, he kept pulling up. It was behind them at first. And she said the mother described that Jelani's car kept getting close to the tail of her vehicle. And she said that Jelani's car kept getting close, so she got over. This was a 2-lane over here and 2.
When I tell y'all, like, that is exactly what I just read. I mean, it's not exactly what I read, but I'm pretty sure this statement that I just read is what he's talking about. Because it's too similar. I mean, let's say they observed a white vehicle behind them. It appeared to be speeding in the same direction as they were traveling. Blank stated, the vehicle was white, 4-door, unknown, make and model.
The vehicle was swerving to try and get past them near the curve on 4th Street at Pine Street. The vehicle eventually went past them into the left turn lane to go north on Pulaski. At that time, they observed a black male driver with short hair. Blank stated that the vehicle sped off on Pulaski, and it appeared as if the driver was in a hurry. Yeah, I will say that's the person he talking about.
Lane over here. So they got over in the left lane. As she got over in the right lane, they stayed in the left lane and just tried to catch up with them. Now, what I'm saying, let me take you to the hood. If you ain't never had nothing, you never drove a nice car in your life, and you look up and it's a car in a wooded area and you see the keys in it, you wait till midnight. And that explains why the lady said she had to go to the store at midnight, and she asked her mother. And everybody that was in her house that day had a part, because someone had to get up and open the door for her. So when she recalled, the person that had to get up and open the door said, you called me about 12 to say, hey, we put him back up, open the door for us. She said that she pulled into the gas station.
Wow, and it even say 12. Look, 8/25/2021 at approximately 12 a.m. they were driving, needed to purchase gas, and did so at BP gas station.
And she saw some people that really didn't mean no good to people. Like if you pull up to the gas station, you see a bunch of gangsters, you less likely to get out and go in because you're like, oh, I don't like the scene. I'm gonna go to the gas station down the street. And that's basically what she told her mom. So when she recalled, she said she told her mom, I see some guys, I don't want you to go in that store. She said, why? And she said, well, I see some guys that don't really mean too good, too well. I don't really, I know them from friends or friends of mine. They not good people. So they turned out of that gas station and went on to another store. And that's when she said Jelani's car got behind them. And then very good pieces of evidence is she said that the cops went to the gas station to get the film of that gas station to see if Jelani's car passed by, and it didn't. And when it didn't, it let the girl know that the street, a couple streets before the gas station, is where the car came off of. And then they reportedly went right to go drop the car off in Peru, and then they took license plates out. So what that tells me is a black guy that was in the hood, seen that car somewhere with the keys in it. He waited close to midnight. He jumped in and started joyriding. He seen two pretty females. He pulled up on side of them, trying to get them to notice him.
Okay, now see, I didn't even remember him saying that, coming up with a scenario of how somebody else was driving that car, because clearly we ain't thinking it was Jelani. I mean, like, why would Jelani, like, if somebody took Jelani around, 9 something in the morning, you wouldn't think that over 12 hours later he would still be with these people. But somebody could have had him elsewhere. And man, this is crazy, but we gonna listen.
Now, this does not have any way, there's no way that a murderer or someone that did this to Jelani would do that, because you don't want nobody to see you in a person's car that you just did what you did to. So what that told me, that car was dropped off in a neighborhood where it was black guys hanging out, and what they thought was going to happen, they thought that one of the black guys was going to take the car and then get caught in it, and then they can accuse the black guy for doing what was done to Jelani. But nah, not on my clock. Take your mute off.
Is it pictures of this circulating? Just said, I'm looking at it right now. He had a hat on.
Yeah. And if you notice, when this first kicked off and Jelani went to that dispensary, it was a dude standing on the outside of that dispensary with a hat on, dark shirt. And then it was another video of the dude walking down the street, knocking on someone's door. And see, they're putting all this together. And then another thing I want to...
Yeah, it was a video of a guy knocking at somebody's door, and that they was trying to find, who's this black guy knocking on the door? Like, it's something suspicious about this. But as far as the dispensary, we seen who was outside.
So I want y'all to say, in my alleged opinion, this is my alleged opinion. So don't take it at face value. I feel that Tadio, the guy that's posting on Facebook, I feel that that's one of the guys that working at dispensary, and he's letting them have it because if anything,
oh, that's the Dale guy. I found out about him and all that other stuff from your channel. Like, the only thing I literally follow is Carmen. So I had never heard of Tadeo or none of the stuff. None of those guys, Brandon or nothing.
And see, the reason why I put Beyond and Hello on my last live thumbnail, because I wanted you to see them in October. So it's safe to say that that was the group that was working in now. And we don't know who was off that day and who was there. But that picture is very important, because if it did happen in Hello Beyond, like I don't think it does now, I don't know. It's confusing me because I feel that after seeing what I saw, it may have happened in Hello Beyond, and then they dropped his car in Peru and left it. And I just feel like they only bought it to Peru because the guy probably.
So we now have the video of him leaving Beyond Hello and all of that. But I mean, you know, we didn't know. We still don't know. Like, the fact that I don't know. Like, I thought it was odd that he went out there and sat for a long time in the parking lot. I'm going to pull that up after I get done with this, possibly. Or maybe y'all could just go check that out. We'll do that, because I just posted that video a couple of days ago. So I would rather y'all just go check out that full video of the footage of him at Beyond Hello. And I could tell Jelani, he was a fast driver too. He ain't play around in that vehicle. But I will be getting to the point of magnifying everything. I just wanted to, I didn't want to show it magnified, edited, none of that really, you know. I just wanted y'all to show it as I seen it, and then we gonna get to all the investigating though. Y'all know. Sleuth Nation.
I feel like they'll think white people did it because black people don't live in Peru like that. They live in LaSalle. You know what I'm saying? LaSalle ends at a certain space and Peru begins. So if you bring the car to the wooded area at the end of Peru, then when you get ready to go back and get that car, and that explains why the license plate was taken off. Because they took off the license plates because they had plans on going back to get that car and drive again at night. You know, some dudes might use it just to joy ride around the neighborhood.
Hold on. Okay. I got a few people lost. Sister Girl was lost on what you were talking about.
I know. I wasn't really trying to promote them though. But yeah, I know.
But what he's talking about, he's giving us exclusive information. He has a live that he's gonna do on the information that he's sharing with us. Someone allegedly seen someone driving Jelani's car. So he's gonna be doing a live with that person to talk about it. But he was just giving us a little preview of what his live is going to be like. So we will be tuned in to his live today. And there's a question here that says, are we able to share your content on our channel, sir?
What channel is that? But I'm gonna tell you something. That's partially true. See, the reason why at the time you said you would sound like you was there that morning, and then whatever occurred, you end up leaving. And then, like,
so really fast, go Professor. I just wanted to add that you know, YouTube
reports it. Like, if my YouTube channel was monetized, and that just goes up against what I'm saying. I mean, that goes
cool about that.
Because the reason why is because I feel that within this picture, that picture got around. You know, some people use it as their screensaver to their phone. Some people probably, you know, just shared it on a social media account. And I'm gonna tell you why I say that. How you think we got it? Yeah. How you think we got it? We got it from a social media account. So what that's saying is more than one person shared that photo. And to find Jelani.
So this was a picture that he would always show, and I don't know the date and the time of this photo, but this is something that I had mentioned, that this was circulating around the time that, I mean, when he passed. And it was like, well, was somebody mad that he was with all these white girls? You know what I'm saying? He the only chocolate in the room. Could somebody have gotten upset? They're saying that this is a sundown town. You know, he looked to be the only guy, period. You know, like, who were all of these people? Were these the I mean, because we got to remember that Jelani, this was his first week at school too when he went missing. His mom said he had only been on campus a week. So I didn't know if that was the second week or if that was the week that he had just started, because they was doing online classes. So at what point did everybody link up and meet somewhere? You know, so I don't know, man. Just to go missing right after that, and then the text messages again. I'm a get to that too. It's a lot to this story, but like, yeah, a lot. The Freedom of Information Act is out, but it's a lot. You got to go piece by piece, and right now we at the very beginning. I mean, the beginning as far as you know, leaving a school and going to the dispensary. What happened after that? What do we know about that? It's a lot of stuff I got to go through. I literally saved 200 pages of it, but I can't go through all that right now.
It's killers. You got to look at who those people are. All of them. I want to know.
Now, this is something I wanted to know. Was this supposed to be the day before he went missing?
Yeah, they said that it was the day before or 2 days something before. It was all of those pictures that he.
See, I didn't remember, and I still don't know because I don't know where the proof of it is at. But he might have seen it somewhere. So let's see.
Took that picture. It was a week of him coming up missing.
Hmm.
And
so this girl right here, Ashlyn Skewer or Skeeter or something.
Yeah, Ashlyn.
Okay, are they saying that this is the same person here?
No, they saying that that's Abby.
So that's the one that was at the dispensary. That picture that I just showed. Let me take it back. And you couldn't see none of that when Jelani was in there. You couldn't see her. You couldn't see that girl. Wait. Let's let it play.
Those girls might have took his phone or got into it with him or had words, and something happened to him in that dispensary. I just feel it because they have a situation. Because I feel that, and the reason why I put it back up what you just had. Okay, that girl standing right there.
That's what I was trying to get to. See, the picture, what we seen of the dispensary, it didn't even look like that. It looked totally different, but it's the way, the angle that they had, the camera was coming from behind the counter. So we didn't see what was going on there, but I could tell that something was going on. You could see the girl. I'm going to pull it up and then I'll talk about it then. It ain't going to make no sense till I do. Let's keep listening.
Okay, if you go and look, if you look at that picture right there, and then you go and look at the picture that I posted on the thumbnail on the.
Okay, so I noticed on that picture that Jelani has his face mask in his hand. On the footage, he just already had his face mask on, the newer footage, but we'll get to it. I didn't see him putting a face mask back on though.
Last live of the people in Hello Beyond. I want y'all to tell me, does that look like the girl? You know what I'm saying? I think that's her. I think that's Abby. And I think that's the reason why Jelani got into the situation. Because I feel that, and the reason.
So that's his opinion. He thinks that that's Abby.
Why I say that? Because Noah put his name out there. Brandon put his name out there, but the guy Viper, we ain't heard nothing from Viper. Yeah. Now match that picture with the other girl with her hair done a little bit now.
But wait a minute, because you were comparing it because of the face mask, correct?
Yes, I was comparing it because of the face mask. And the size of the face, the size of her head, and everything. Then you go look at that picture. That girl that's standing up there, it looked like her. But even if it's not Abby, the thing is, one of those girls might have took his phone or got into it with him or had words, and something happened to him in that dispensary. I just felt it because they haven't proved him coming out. If they prove, and they've heard enough of us ask for him coming out of there. So if they not showing us that, then they're holding something back. Maybe something happened in that parking lot. Maybe, they said it was a guy that was standing on the outside of the parking lot when Jelani came in. They said
that is true though. Like, I don't know how he knew that, but it was true though. I mean, because let's pull it up. It's the security guard that is standing out there when Jelani comes out. Wait, let's go back. Yeah, the phone guy. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Because it definitely looks shady right there. So yeah, it was somebody out there when Jelani came out. A lot of somebodies when they start taking all that stuff out.
Jelani came in and came out, as far as Noah said. So what I'm not understanding is, how was his phone thrown out in Bloomington if everything else was found in Peru, a mile away from each other? Yeah, that's it. Now that picture right there, look the girl all the way to the left. Now don't that look? Nah, I can't really tell because I look longer, but it looks like the girl that was at the front, the one on the far left, but I can't.
So that's what I'm saying. Like he's not sure. He's just giving his opinion. Hell, I don't know none of these people. They look the same though. These two girls, they look the same to me.
Can't really tell. It's either it's not the one with the purple hair at the bottom. I think that's the one to the far left. It kind of looked like her head a little bit, and that looked like her with her hair down, maybe, allegedly. But at the end of the day, I just feel that it was some words. And what made me say that is because Jelani's mom said that Jelani was very outspoken. And when she said that, that was like one of the key words that she threw in, like she did with the Veterans Parkway thing. They want us to be searching in Bloomington. I mean, they want us to be searching in Peru and in LaSalle for him, or Peru for him, but I think he's in LaSalle. And that's just my personal information. I mean, personal alleged opinion. Because of what I got today. They said that they need to be that she even told the brother of Jelani that they need to go back.
D, I just seen your comment. This is an old video, so I wish Stay Dangerous was coming on, but he hasn't been posting in a long time. So this is just a throwback video that we plan to remember what happened with this footage, and when the security guards Noah and Brandon Monaco interview with Stay Dangerous. So this is actually my interview with Stay Dangerous after that interview. Back in what, 2021? When did I post this video? Let me see. Of course, I can't see nothing I'm looking for right now because we'll just wait. Let's see. Well, it was 2 years ago. Streamed 2 years ago. What's the exact date? That's what I want to see. December 13th, 2021. Wow. Super throwback.
And search to the left of that water down West Street.
Well, I'm not gonna even lie. I thought that too. I'm like, Jelani could be somewhere still alive. Like, but and then they could have took his femur bone out just to make just.
Oh my God, what am I doing? What's happening? What the heck?
To get the DNA from it. You know, they didn't even have to take his femur out to get no freaking DNA to find out.
They sure didn't. And did y'all see, speaking of DNA, did y'all see that recent murder that they thought was a bear attack? Did y'all hear about that? They thought it was a bear attack. Come to find out, it was a guy that actually unalived this man at a campsite. And guess how they found out that it wasn't a bear attack? They tested a beer can and found out that the DNA on a beer can was like a crazy criminal that had been recently released or something like that. But my point is, when you come up on a crime scene, the proper way to investigate is to test everything that's out there. And they don't do it. They didn't do it in Jelani Day case, and they didn't do it in Javion's case. We found out that it was a vape sitting on the seat when the mom and Bona's dad interviewed with us. They didn't test that vape. Javion allegedly had Black and Mild butts or whatever in the ashtray, which they feel like they was trying to bring home, which is what is also similar with Jelani Day case, because they tried to taint them. So let's taint them by saying, oh, they smoking weed and Black and Milds and vapes and all of this stuff. But also, why didn't they test that vape? Because Black and Mild smokers don't smoke vapes, and vape smokers don't smoke Black and Milds. So it must have been somebody else in the car, is my point. They didn't fingerprint a damn thing. When Carmen went to Jelani's vehicle, when she found it at the yard outside unprotected, license plates in the back car, did those get tagged, bagged, and fingerprinted? No. Money spilled all out in Jelani's car. Did that get bagged, tagged, and fingerprinted? No. So it's a lot they didn't do that could have solved both of these cases by now, is my point. They tested the beer can and found the real killer. And it wasn't a damn bear. Out if that was Jelani's body or not. Yeah. And then, like the pathologist said, they mutilated his body. Basically, they didn't have to do half of the things. I feel like they let his body sit there and decompose before they even said who it was. They let him sit there for weeks, talking about they didn't have a solution and all of that stuff. That's what makes me, and the way that they talk to her, that's what makes me think they're guilty. Because what would be their reason in talking to her that way, being irritated that she's asking questions? Because she wasn't going to lay down like they expected her to and just take their word for it. You know, so I don't know what happened to Jelani, but I know it was foul play. I know he didn't do that to himself, and ain't nobody taking those answers. I don't like to point fingers at nobody, because I wouldn't want that to happen to me, but we know something went down. And if I had to guess, I'm pointing my fingers at law enforcement, the pathologist, everybody that mistreated her, everybody that didn't do their job. Because one thing that I heard Brandon say is basically a camera on every corner, on top of every desk of that place. So there's no way they don't have the footage. I believe they got the footage. They just not gonna show us. But it would have been smart to show them coming in and out. That way you wouldn't have to dispute that part. But I believe they have footage. I know that it's stuff that they just not gonna tell us until it's time to tell us.
I just found out what the mother said. She said that she saw Jelani's car. She went and viewed 4 hours of footage at the Dollar General.
Hold on, let me pause that because they still ain't showed us nothing. Like I just said, when it's time to show us, it never came time to show us. This is coming from somebody requesting. Hold on, let me pull it back up. Oh, there it is. Yeah, this footage is coming from somebody requesting it through the Freedom of Information Act. This did not get released to the news. It did not come out to ease his mother's mind, body, soul, everything she was going through.
By that exit. Because if you notice, the police, Bloomington police, was searching a whole nother area. And Jelani's mom was in the car on the way to go to the search, and she said that she just got a feeling, and she stopped. And that area where they saw her and the news lady talking at is a strong area for her. So with that being said, I feel that she was on the wrong side. She should have been on the left side because they don't have his car at that BP gas station in LaSalle passing by. So what they said is they went down a side dirt road or a side street and took him there and then put his car somewhere else. And they are not the people who took the license plates off the car. In my alleged opinion, I feel that the person who found the car to joyride in the car is the person who took the license plates off the car. And the reason why I say,
and I totally forgot about that part, like him feeling like somebody was joyriding in the car and all of that kind of stuff and maybe dumped it. You know, we don't know, but it's a possibility. I mean, according to the cops, they don't know either. So how did the car get there? Who knew to stick the car there? Was it really a black person that was driving the car? I don't know, you know, but it was something about the BP, and Carmen did go to the dollar store and watch a lot of the footage and seen his car going by the dollar store, I think, or the Dollar Tree or something.
The information that I got from the person that I'm interviewing today is that when they went to that gas station, after she told the cops what they said, the cops wanted to see how valuable their information was. So they went to the gas station to view the cameras to see if that car was actually behind them, like they said. And I don't think these two women are gonna make up what they said. Both of them are older people. They don't really want to be on camera. They don't really have any ulterior motive. So when she told me what she told me, she said the cops called her back and said, well, your information doesn't seem to stick because we did not see Jelani's car going down that street.
So they didn't, okay, so they didn't find it valid. They didn't find it valid, but it's definitely a report about it here.
So in other words, that made them look like they wasn't credible. So if somebody say the laws went in there and they viewed the camera and they took that portion of it, and then they came back and told those people, hey, you didn't see that because we didn't see it. And the thing is, the lady said straight up, she said that the car had to come from a side direction or a side street to get to where they were because the car was behind them. And she said the car pulled up on the side of them like he wanted them to see him drive. And what that led me to believe, we back at the hood, this dude was in a nice car he found. He joyriding it. He called his partners and said, y'all meet me at the BP gas station. I'm finna come pick y'all up. But when he seen that car, he paused because he didn't expect no other cars to be on the road. So he paused.
Wait, 1 minute. Just Star, I see that you sent me something. Can you send it to this IG page? The Make This Go Viral TV.
Boy, stupid person. And I don't want to give them no bunch of credit. I'm gonna just say they were smart, stupid. For the simple fact, they spread all of the evidence out and then tried to come back and tell his mom that he did it to himself. So this man took his car, took his license plates off, he took his clothes off, jumped in the water, drowned himself. And what the one thing people don't understand is the most hardest, to talk about a little bit about suicide. It's easy to put a gun to your head.
We can't talk like that. Hold on.
I feel that he had words with somebody at that dispensary, one of the females, and one of the males
Now, see, they could have killed that a long time ago, like I was saying. If they would have just showed this footage a long time ago. I mean, if he actually did go walking. Now, the other part that I like I said, I found kind of odd is that he just sat out there for a good three minutes before he pulled off. I could assume that he fired up. You know, remember they said it was a half-smoked blunt in the ashtray. Yeah, so yeah, I mean, come on though, y'all. How many people do you know go blaze one up, go to a store to buy one, don't even smoke it all the way, still in the ashtray for evidence to show that, you know, he did this. He ain't this good doctor y'all think he is because he smokes. He go. I don't care, man. I feel like. Just like with JB out, I feel like somebody could have possibly sent him to get that rope. You see what I'm saying? Like these people, they are setting it up for the investigation. Nobody believes that. Even seeing this footage, I'm still in my mind. I'm like, I don't know if this is all the footage. Like, I don't know if they clipped out something in this footage. You know what I'm saying? I don't. What can you trust? After seeing how his mother been treated.
Which this is what I heard. And it doesn't make sense for people out there to lie.
Because one thing I do believe too, I mean, yeah, they can go in and add updates and all of this stuff. Carmen has done a lot of interviews and she said a lot of things that she wasn't pleased with and a lot of things they didn't do. They could have went in there and added stuff, but you know what I'm saying, as they do their investigations. I mean, I don't know how that whole process works. You know, I'm sure they can go back in and add more things. We know they can redact, right? So I mean, what do we believe? I don't know. This 3 years later, we just now getting this footage because somebody paid for the freedom of information.
Said that Mike.
And it sounds like it's somebody that, I mean, honestly, the person that released this Freedom of Information Act also had typed something, and I'm like, wait a minute, okay, so, and then I went back, I just happened to be going through my videos and seeing where Carmen was going in on this Daily person. And come to find out, this is the same person that's posting the Freedom of Information Act. And he posted a letter saying that why he decided to post it. I can't find the screenshot because I accidentally deleted a whole bunch of stuff. I probably needed to, but I'm looking for it. Because I was like, wait a minute, what? Now, I had mentioned that, remember, it was said, you know, this whole day, Jelani got up and got started early. He was supposed to be meeting Kara Boyster at the school, or she had told Carmen that he was supposed to be doing something for her. So let me go to that. Now, the time that's on these messages is in UTC time. And according to this person, they said UTM time, Coordinated Universal Time, which is 5 hours ahead of Central Time. I don't know. I had to look that up myself. But according to the calls, Jelani calls Kara, is outgoing. It went unanswered. And then Kara, I guess she texts, I can't talk right now, but I can call you in about 35, 40 minutes. Jelani said, yes, ma'am. So very respectable. You know what I'm saying? Then there was an incoming call. Kara calls Jelani, incoming. And then it says Jelani must have sent Kara a copy of his TB results after their phone call. Kara then texts, I can't read TB results. Did you have the 2-step done? It's 4 appointments. Looks like you did the 1-step, 2 appointments. Also, Castle Branch is going to reject what you have in there because you can see OT. Oh, because you can see it. So also, Castle Branch is going to reject what you have in there because you can see it. I don't know what she talking about. Hold on. And then it says, so if you go to the health center in the morning, now this is setting it up for what he's supposed to be doing that he came missing from, right? This is what his professor, well, actually, Kara Boyster is the director of the school, the program that he was in. So she says, so if you go to the health center in the morning and start the 2nd step and show me, then you can see your 3 o'clock patient. Now, just so happened, out of all the schooling he's taking, he's about to see his first patient at 3 o'clock if he get this TB stuff done. So says, are you prepped and ready for that patient? If you don't start the 2nd step, you are non-compliant and you can't start clinicals, or you can't start clinic tomorrow. Jelani said, yes, I can do that in the morning. And then that is when he goes to the school in the morning. And I think I got that in here. Or do I? Yeah, I think I do. Yeah. So this is him coming into the school and then leaving. Okay. So make sense. This whole conversation, he been spending all these years in college, right? For this moment. And this moment is the moment that he decides to just blow everything off and from here drive to a dispensary. Drive to a dispensary. This is his last final moments. And later found, 11 days later in the Illinois River. And we supposed to take this last moment. Oh, yeah, he was ready to go. We could tell because he went to the dispensary and bought a blunt. That tells us everything we need to know. He was so stressed out because of this conversation. He was ready to give it all up. So he made these moves and unalived himself. This is all we have of his final moments before they find him. Not him, but a unknown body that was so freaking destroyed that not even his mother would be able to recognize him. Bullshit. It's a lot of lies in all of this. I don't know where they at. It's a lot of covering up with this, but we know dang on well that Jelani didn't do this to himself. He really didn't. Do anybody want to call in? I'm gonna put up the call-in number if anybody want to call in, talk about what we went over here today. Yeah. It's a lot, y'all. It's a lot. It don't make sense. It will never make sense. Shout out to Journey. It will never make sense. They can't even make this make sense, man. All of this to cover up. All of this, like, so that person, the person that went and got this Freedom of Information Act is not a friend of Carmen's. He's not. in one of my last videos, she was going off about this daily person, and she was crying. She was very upset, saying, you know, contact me if you got something to say. You want to talk about Jelani or whatever. And I had that put up, but I have since lost it. Wait, let me see. I'm not gonna play it, but what I can do is attach that to this live stream so y'all can watch it. But this person, that's why I gotta be careful with this Freedom of Information Act, because I'm not the one that requested it. I don't know what's what. I don't know if they redacted it or if the person is redacting stuff. I don't know, y'all. But I know Jelani didn't do this to herself, though. And it's just so sad how they destroyed his body. Jawbone sawed, femur bone missing, and teeth and eyes, and I mean every dang on thing. And in the midst of all of this, I had ran across, you know, because I was looking at old stuff, and I had ran across a post that Carmen had put out saying that this is not a organ thing. Nothing was missing, you know, that she know of. I remember seeing her say that she know of, like at the end of that, because she didn't want it to be that. She wanted a full investigation. She didn't want assumptions and all of that stuff. So she was just like not wanting to hear any of that kind of stuff in the beginning. But it's looking like that's what it was, man. I feel like somebody made a lot of money off of Jelani that day. And we can't come up with a reason why this would have happened to him besides some triple K people, and it could still be that. And you know, that's a whole organization. They, you know, somebody maybe needed something. You know, the fact that Kara threw in that he's a match for his father is what makes me feel like, you know, that must have been important to say that. And Carmen's still trying to figure out how does she know that, because Jelani wasn't the type that would just share that kind of information with someone unless he was really close to them about his father. That was very that was top-notch information that only he would talk to his family about. So she's just trying to figure out how does she know that. So one of the things I mentioned is that let me see. Hold on. So I had screenshot a couple of things that Carmen. Hold on, y'all. So on October 9th, she had wrote this, like, she wrote this, Carmen did. She said, I've been blocking out days, and that's really not a good thing to do. But that's how I cope at sometimes. She said, I intentionally was trying to forget today, but my mind wouldn't allow me to. I got dressed, and something about today was just bothering me, but I kept going about my morning. Then I got in my car and seen the date, and I lost it. 3 years ago today was the day that I sat in a room and stared at that casket. 3 years ago today, I had all 5 of my kids in one room with me for the very last time. 3 years ago, I didn't have a clue why I had to sit in that front row, and 3 years later, I still don't. I see all the stuff I see all the stuff being posted. I see the comments. I see the sincere inquiries. I see the obsessed speculators that think this is some episode of a movie, all while forgetting that Jelani Day was a real person that is loved and missed dearly by me and his siblings and his family, friends, and strangers. It's okay. Because I have to tell myself that all things work together and I need all the help. Because I really need to know what happened to Jelani. I'm struggling all the time, but I shake myself and I get myself together and I focus on other things, but I need answers. I wouldn't wish that front row on nobody. And for those reading this that have sat in that front row, hold on, because of course, God dang it. Hold on. I had to split it, y'all. That I've sat in that front row. I wouldn't wish this on nobody. Hold on. Okay. I wouldn't wish that front row on nobody. And for those reading this that have sat in the front row looking at your child in a pretty box, I wish you didn't have to do that, because this pain is constant. I don't know what it'll feel like when I get the answers I seek, but God prepare me. 3 years may be a long time for y'all, but this feels like it was there today. And I don't want to be there. I miss my baby. What happened to Jelani? Hashtag. What happened to Jelani? Hashtag. Justice for Jelani. Hashtag. I will have answers and peace. Justice for Jelani. And we going to keep at it like we've been doing since 2021, because we love Jelani and we love Carmen and their family. And we all know what it is, man. This is just showing us how well they can cover up, allegedly. But anytime the people that you seek your answers from give you nothing but attitude and grief, yell at you, scream at you, and treat you like crap, what else are you to think? What other conclusion are we to draw? But what's in our face? So I'm going to end it on that note. I thank y'all so much for hanging out for these 2 hours and 7 minutes and 17 seconds. We're going to keep going. We got a lot of stuff to go over concerning Jelani, and we want justice. We want justice, man. He deserves it. And also I see that she's also partnered with Blue Cross, or let me see, it was something that she was excited about. So save the date, November 9th, 2024, exciting update. We are pleased to announce the Jelani Day Foundation has partnered with Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois to provide Thanksgiving food boxes for families, and also with the Vermilion County Health Department and Jewel Osco to offer on-site influenza, pneumonia, COVID, and RSV vaccination immunity at no cost. If you have an insurance card, please bring your card. This initiation recognizes the considerable difficulties many families encounter, particularly during the holiday season. Its purpose is to ease some of these challenges and to enhance the holiday experience for deserving households. So that's very nice that she is reaching back into the community and helping, like helping people that don't have what they need. And so that is how Jelani is still, his name is still ringing on. His memory is still here, and it'll forever be here through that foundation. Please subscribe and press that notification bell and thumbs up. Please. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. For sharing. For sharing. For sharing. Thank you. And also, I wanted to say, check out the playlist. The video that I was just playing was Stay Dangerous. Y'all can catch the rest of that because that was like a 3-hour live stream. You can catch that in the playlist and any other things that you want to follow up with the case. And again, y'all have a great rest of the night. I'm going to get up out of here. And I don't know if I'm going to be back tomorrow or not, but maybe. So until next time, y'all, we out. Welcome in, Mick. Thanks for stopping in and dropping down. Shout out to Baloo. And shout out to my BFF. Thank you, D. Evans. Good seeing you, too. Shout out to my member, Jersey in the building. Shout out to Ray Allen. Y'all please check out that full footage video. Yeah, it is, right? Peace and love, y'all. We out. So the way that this particular this video starts is showing him coming through the gates. I showed that in my last live stream. I didn't put it in this one. I can only put so much in here. So, okay. So this is where it starts at, and this is him entering. According to what I'm hearing, and this is incident narrative 18. 708, it says Jelani enters the Bone parking lot, which we don't have that part, but 708, he's entering the Bone main entrance. 710, the vestibule to the library. And that's exactly where he's going right now. I mean, coming from. Then it says at 711, he enters Milner main entrance. At 717, he exits Milner main door. At 718, he leaves the Bone via vestibule. And then 719 arrives at Starbucks. So he's not there yet at Starbucks. But I'm let me see. Okay. So 719, he arrives at Starbucks. 719, he orders the coffee. At 721, he picks up the coffee. So it says at 7:21 he picks up the coffee, and 7:23 he leaves, but it don't say nothing about him sitting there. He's sitting right there. I don't see that. See what I'm saying? Like, it's just that right there, but this is the official document. I mean, because it literally says he orders the coffee, 3 minutes later he picks it up. So I guess in that it could have been about 3 minutes that he was sitting there. But I still think it would have been important to note that he was sitting there, because he could have been messing with his phone or anything at that time. And one thing I noticed, like when he walked away, I could see another person moving. He's standing right there, and then they both walk in that direction. But I don't know if that, I mean, it's not showing that that person is with him here. So let's say that. So he leaves the bone center at 7:23. And another, so he's standing there talking to somebody. I don't see that. He's standing there. That's like look like a front desk. He doing something. He talking to somebody. That's not here. That's not right here. All it say is 7:21 he picks up coffee. 7:23 he leaves the bone center. And then at 7:26 he's walking across the bridge. But we see how long he's sitting here, and that ain't even here. You think that was important to add? I do. Look like he doing something with his phone. Maybe he's looking for directions, because they gave the narrative of the guy that posted this, gave the narrative that he appeared to be lost. I might find that on these documents too, but we just watching. Okay, so now they didn't mention nothing about none of that, but then they say he leaves. He's walking at 7:26. He's walking across the bridge. At 7:27, Scroder Plaza, southeast bound. 7:29, he walks through a quad. At 7:34, Scroder Plaza northbound. And then he goes back across the bridge too. Like, that's gonna probably be in the next clip. But it says that so at 7:34, Schroeder Plaza northbound. 7:36, crossing bridge northbound. 7:38, walks to car and drives off. And 7:39, exits Bone Center parking lot. We got him entering and exiting the parking lot, and I played that yesterday or the other day. So you could catch that on the live stream yesterday with the security footage of Beyond Hello, which I felt was suspicious activity outside. But the full video is in video. Just check out my video tab for that. So I mean, we just watching. I didn't like magnify anything here. I don't know where he at here, to be honest. But we looking. This is the full video that was released. I think it's only it should only be this footage. Whatever he did at the university and what he did at Beyond Hello. But as I'm looking at this though, y'all, why didn't they just release this to his mother? Why couldn't they just show this to her? Like, I remember hearing John Walsh, tell his story when his son Adam came up missing, and they didn't really have nothing in place for kids. Now, of course, Adam Walsh was a little child, But what I'm saying is when that happened, he was able to go to news stations, FBI, everybody took him in, and he ended up with this show, America's Most Wanted, because of it. They let him set up phone lines and had people calling in. In some cases, people let you come and look at the footage. Like Dollar General actually did let her come in, but just like I can say that Dollar General let her come in. Now this is the other part of the video. So let's see. So this is where he's supposed to be walking to his car and driving off, I guess, because he already crossed. Or maybe he gonna. Let's see what happens, because this is 3 minutes and 6 seconds. But yeah, it's just amazing how things can work when people treat you like a human. Welcome in, protected by God. How you doing? So was there any phone record information provided for this time frame? So I do have some phone information. Let me see. Wait, did I even read all this? Let me read the top portion of this part. So the top portion of the locations that I was just reading, it says, okay, so this is narrative 18. This report is dated 9/1/2021 at 11:11. So, well, Jelani went missing on 8/24. This was written on 9/1. So it says this supplement report was generated to document that on Friday, 8/27/2021, Business Administrator ISU PSD sent video surveillance footage of Jelani Day while he was on campus at ISU on 8/24/2021 from her email. Hold on. Business Administrator ISPPD. Okay. Sent video surveillance footage of Jelani Day while he was on campus at ISU on 8/24. So she is saying that she sent it on 8/24. And I'm thinking as I'm reading, y'all, because I remember Carmen saying certain footage was put and stuff before she even had said she reported Jelani missing. But anyway, I'm gonna just try to stick to what we doing right now. But so Jelani Day, while he was on campus, ISU 8/24, from her email to my department email, I placed the video footage files into a compressed folder, uploaded the folder to evidence.com, and associated the footage with case number, whatever the case number is. And to view the footage, please see the evidence, ISU video footage. Okay, so this video actually is starting over. So that was allegedly all the activity from the campus. But I mean, I noticed glitches and stuff in things and pauses like in certain parts of the video. And I didn't put any edits on it. I just recorded it and released it the way it was, but I had to split it up. And I mean, I had to make it make sense because of the way that it was. But as far as his phone calls, what I have, and I don't even, I guess it, wait, I'll just read it. So this says on Saturday, 8/23/2021, I was sent the records request via search warrant from blank of Verizon. I uploaded the compressed folder. Hold on, this is dark as heck. Okay, it said I uploaded the compressed folder containing the records to evidence.com and associated the folder with case number. To view the records, please select the evidence titled Jelani Day Verizon Records. So I reviewed the records at length, noting the following. It says, number one, the last place call by Jelani was at 9:41 and 34 seconds p.m. the night before. So 8:23:21. This call was placed to his brother blank at blank and lasted about 112 seconds. 2. Next, the generated pivot tables is Excel to determine the most frequently occurring phone numbers in Jelani's cell records. I am listing those numbers below in no particular order and will provide an exact total of communications with each number in this report. And then it also says see supplement number 24. So the most frequent numbers in his phone are to be expected from based off of what his mother always said about him. So number one, they said the number, it was Jelani's friend, Jelani's father. The number is possibly utilized by Jelani's friend. Then it says there's a number for New Horizon Credit Union. There's his brother, his mother, his sister, his grandmother, his cousin. Based off of that, he's very family oriented, talking to everybody. So 3, next imported the Verizon records into CastVid. So from via the cell phone, and now keep in mind a cell phone wasn't located for a long time, y'all. So from viewing the call detail records, geographic location data, I noted that there are no records of Jelani having ever been in the area of Peru, Illinois between 4/27/2021 and 8/27/2021. So focusing on 8/24/2021, I noted the following. Jelani's cellular device utilizes towers that cover his apartment. So basically what they're saying, after Jelani left the school. So okay, this date is 8/24. So it's saying that, hold on, Jelani's device utilizes towers that covers his apartment between the hours of midnight and 6:30 a.m. on 8/24. So after 6:30 a.m., Jelani's device travels north and then west to the area of Illinois State University. Jelani's cellular device stays in the area of Illinois State University between about 6:43 a.m. and 7:38 a.m. on 8/24. So we watched his actions. We're watching his actions on campus. And let me take it back to the first video, because now it's just replaying the last video. Or wait a minute, it might be one more. Let me see. Yeah, it is one more. This, I guess, the one that's supposed to show him leaving and stuff. And like I said, I couldn't. I was just recording it at the time. I didn't necessarily see him walking or his exact car, but we'll get to all of that. But y'all might see it as y'all looking at it. My focus was just to get it recorded and put out. So yeah, so that's what I'm reading. So Jelani's device was in the university area from 6:43 a.m. until 7:38 a.m. according to this document. So this corresponds to the video footage at ISU where Jelani's vehicle is observed leaving the Bone parking lot at 7:39. Again, I played that yesterday. I don't have it in here. And so then it says between 7:38 a.m. and 7:46 a.m., Jelani's device moves east away from the campus, but returns again to the ISU area between 7:48 and 8:03. Now I don't know. That's another thing. Like some of these videos had the timestamp on it and some didn't. Let me see. Hold on. Because it's showing a time right there. I can't see it. Can y'all see what time is at the bottom right now? What time do y'all see on there? I don't have my other device. I'm not looking at it. But some, like I said, some of them have timestamp that I could see and some of them did not. And hold on. So yeah, Sanity Return. I don't know what that was about, or if we see this on footage. So at about 8:06 a.m., Jelani device moves east and south towards his apartment. It appears that Jelani's device shows back up in the area of his apartment by 8:27. So that answers my question, allegedly. It answers my question when I wondered if he went home and changed his clothes or not. I remember his mother saying that when they went to his apartment, it was the typical Jelani. He was the type that he would just peel out of his clothes and leave them right there where he peeled out of them at. He could step back into them and pull them up if he wanted to. So he was just messy like that. But I don't remember her saying it was the particular clothes that he was wearing, because we know that news don't always get it right. But I can remember the news saying that his clothes was found in the trunk, then or in the back seat, and then it was clothes found by some bored white girls, remember? So if we are to go by what we see him in the dress outfit, then we seen him at Beyond Hello right after he left here. They're telling us that Jelani went home and I guess allegedly changed his clothes there. But he was doing some stuff with his phone while he was there. And I don't know who he was talking to, because it says that the last call placed by Jelani was 9:41 the night before, talking to his brother. That's what they telling us right here. The last call placed by Jelani was that night. Prior to talking to his brother, he was texting Kara, the director, who was also the reason why he was at the school right here. So then there's page 36, and the document pages is 206 pages. Hold on, I need something to drink. Okay, so it says just after 9 a.m., Jelani's device moves north, arriving in the area of Veterans Parkway. And that's when I took that footage out. But that is when he was at Beyond Hello. But I do have, hold on, let me change that picture. I'm glad I at least got this, the shady part. Somebody came in my comments, act like, just people ask, when people ask stupid questions and they kind of trying to challenge you. I had a little bit of that in that video, and it's just like, I said, they act like they was the security that day. I even asked them that, I think. But one thing I noticed that, the security people that was working there that day was Tri-Stone Security, and they have a particular logo. I don't see that on the back of his jacket. It just say security. Like, you could buy those anywhere, and we already established what it looked like to us. But if you didn't catch that live, check that one out to help make it make sense. But so it's saying that just after 9 a.m., Jelani device moves north, arriving in the area of Veterans Parkway and GE Road by about 9:10. From the distance to the tower measurements provided by Verizon, I believe it likely that Jelani visited either Walgreen, located at 1525 North Veterans Parkway, or Beyond Hello, a cannabis dispensary located at 1515 North Veterans Parkway. I later learned that Jelani entered the parking lot of Beyond Hello at about 9:11. Purchased a blue gelato 41 pre-rolled joint and left the business at about 9:16. So let me see. Later, he entered the parking lot at 9:11. He left the business at 9:16. And at 9:21 shows Jelani device to still be in the area of Beyond Hello. And this is the last cellular tower records for Jelani device as provided by Verizon. So we seen when Jelani put off from Beyond Hello. We seen all of his actions from the live stream the other day to this one. What part of anything that we seen rang self-unaliving? What made them say that? Based off of what I'm reading here, they didn't have nothing. They even told Carmen that they couldn't find nothing on him, right? Where do you come up with self-unaliving? Just his movements in here, he didn't look like he was, his clothes was on. He looked well kept. He looked like he was good. He drinking coffee, probably was hungry, like his mama always say, he hungry. Those were the things she was concerned about, because he depended on her the most, y'all. So was he hungry? Was he thirsty? Did he, was he cold? Type of thing. But let me put them videos back up, because where did they get self-unaliving from? Because I would have never drew that conclusion when I looked at him on campus. But can y'all also help me understand, why didn't they just release this to his mom? Why couldn't she see this the day that it happened? That's the cruel. He grabbed a face mask right there. That's the cruel part. It's a lot of cruel parts, because a lot of things could have been avoided. But I don't know if this, I don't know what this is. Like, I don't know what the hell I'm looking at. If I wasn't reading, if I wasn't reading what I'm looking at, I wouldn't know what I'm looking at. I would just see him walking around campus. I don't know where he at. I don't, there's people around. But he damn sure don't look like he ready to go jump in the river. I can tell you that. He didn't get up early that day to go jump in a damn river. Nothing about him says that. So Daley Campbell, I mean, he really, I know this person is trying to defend the cops and stuff like that, law enforcement, but you can't defend that. Look at him. And then look, remember, this is the only screen. Now I had said we only had the Beyond Hello still shots, but we only had still shots, y'all. And all of this footage was collected that day. And it man, listen. Let me see what y'all saying. It's crazy. Hey, Joe, welcome in. Welcome in, Bryce. Thank y'all for coming through. Welcome in, Miss T. Miss TT. Hey, AP, welcome in. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, so much, all of this, her wondering, it's like they just wanted to stress her out. Like, come on, man. Like, this could have been showed to her the day that it happened. So you mean to tell me the most important person in Jelani's life, his mama, his daddy, his family, they couldn't see this, but the directors and all of them could know this information. So that's what I'm saying. Like, you can't defend that because you have to add everything that happened. And when you combine everything, that her whole experience, it was uncalled for. Totally uncalled for. Now I got some more. Let me see. I got plenty of stuff here, but it's just so much. I'm going to play this video that I do believe it talks about what happened in the beginning stages. Now, that everything that I just reported here, I'm going to also read what the person wrote. Now, this is the same person that in the beginning that Carmen was talking about. So it says, this is the timeline of Jelani's movements around campus on the morning of August 24th, 2021, which is the date he went missing. So this corresponding video surveillance footage per the police report. The footage, that's what I'm gonna let y'all know, like this person's stance, so you can understand, why Carmen was yelling, okay, why she was upset and furious. But this ain't what she was talking about, because this was just this right here that I'm reading was just posted yesterday. So this fresh off the press. But this is what they wrote. So 8/24/2021 with corresponding video surveillance footage per the police report. The footage does not show him going to the student health services or Fairchild Hall, which houses the speech and language pathology. He ends up walking towards Moulton Hall, and that is nowhere near the student health services and Fairchild Hall. Make me think he might have been lost. Also, a report on the geographical location data from Jelani's phone note between 7:38 a.m. and 7:46 a.m. his phone moves from the campus but returns to ISU between 7:48 and 8:03. Yeah, I did absolutely noted that, and I don't know what that means. Like, I mean, so yeah, I mean, what does that mean? Where did he go and come back? And I mean, obviously we seen him show back up at Beyond Hello, but if he never made it to where he was supposed to be, I don't know. That part I don't know. If he ever did what him and what he was there for. You know, if I was to go by what he said, then no, he didn't. He was in the wrong spot. But that don't make sense that he would not go and do everything that he was supposed to do. So I'm gonna have to look into some stuff. But this one, let me see. Let's listen at this.
The bank to see if Jelani's card had been swiped, and that's when I missing persons report that night. The next morning, I got up early in the morning.
So she is taught this is perfect for what we doing right
missing
now.
persons report that night. The next morning, I got up early in the morning and checked the bank to see if Jelani's card had been swiped, and that's when I found out his card had purchased something at the Starbucks on Tuesday. I started doing my research then. I left Belleville, Illinois, and we went to Bloomington. I went to the Starbucks. I went to the school. I ended up speaking to the teacher in person, who then let me know. I found out that Jelani had actually been on the campus that Tuesday morning. At 6:50, he had logged in to the computers on campus, put in.
Okay, she says 650. That's the kind of stuff like I'll have to I know it was 6 something.
Some notes because he had clinicals that day, and he had 2 patients that he needed to see. However, he didn't show up for clinicals or the patient. I also found out that at that point, that's all I knew at that point, that he had been to Starbucks, and I knew he had been there since 7 something in the morning. Moving forward, I later learned that the last ping on his phone was at 9:20. The detective that was then assigned to the case, let me back up because let's get to the part where how I got the detective. I called the professor because when I called the school to ask them if they had cameras, if they had seen my son, they kind of blew me off. It was like, okay, we'll get to it. So I called her because I'm like, okay, this is a faculty member, and maybe she can make some progress for me. So I had her check and see if we can get the cameras to look. When she called me back, she told me that the cameras had already been retrieved by the police. And that kind of puzzled me. I was like, what? Because I just reported him missing. I hadn't even told anyone that he had been to Starbucks. So how had they had the cameras from Starbucks? But I listened to her, and then she said that she knew somebody in the police department that was had some higher up authority missing persons report that night.
They cut it off too. I don't know who. Yeah, I need to find this full video. But yeah, so that was the actions. That was what was going on when he was on campus that day, and so she knew of some of his actions, but she wasn't showing this footage. Not from what I'm gathering. But I mean, so from this footage, what are y'all gathering? It don't make sense that he would go there and leave and all of this and then end up there, phone turned off. Like, it's crazy. I mean, the only thing that I could think of between like everybody else is saying, somebody could have jumped in his car. The security was suspicious out there, and they did fire those guys. That was security of Beyond Hello. They all got fired 8 days after Jelani's body was found. And then when he leaving out, we got a suspicious looking security guard standing out there. That's just like crazy. And then not to mention by they found the boot the boot print out there, the clip, the gun clip. They found stuff that was belonging to security. Like as a matter of fact, Carmen mentioned something else that they found, and she was like, whoever dropped this should have been looking for it. It should have had to be accounted for, type of thing. So yeah, it kind of points towards like some type of law enforcement or security with those things. And he was in the parking lot. But I mean, I'm just saying. Now, somebody was like, well, do you think he was holding a, people thinking a earpiece, or somebody said something about and I think I'm going to have to go to that comment. They said something, a chip. Have y'all ever heard of a chip? I'm like, why would they be holding a chip like a phone? Help me understand that. But let me share with y'all some of the shade that this dude be doing though. Because remember, I played a little bit of the interview from Stay Dangerous, and he had mentioned, the black person driving his car came up, right? And I had actually forgot about that. And then we read in a report about somebody had reported that they seen a black person driving his car or whatever. So just because somebody reports something don't make it gospel. Just want to say that. But this guy posted with all the various car sightings and eyewitness accounts of a black male driving Jelani's car in Peru area, and most notably 2 black males seen in the gravel lot behind the YMCA with Jelani's car. I do want. I ain't never heard that. I do wonder why in 3 years that particular piece of the information has never been shared by the family. See what he trying to insinuate? This is why she pissed off. This was posted on the 28th, but if this is the kind of stuff he posting, of course she gonna be mad. Why you trying to debunk a grieving mother? Like, first of all, just because somebody said they was black don't mean a damn thing. They could have just said that. Ever thought of that? Like, how many people have been caught that gave a description of a black man doing something? Matter of fact, what the latest that I could think of off the top of my brain is that Uber driver who unalived, what's her name? Shanti Dixon. She was a dancer, and he was an Uber driver that picked her up from work and unalived her, like right there by her house, her apartment. She had just moved in at a dead end. And what was the first thing he wanted to say? Oh, 2 black men, a black man. And we even got them wearing masks. 2 black masks, face masks. Not face mask, but y'all know them whole head masks. A black person impersonating black. So ain't nobody trying to hear this. Like, come on. We got to look at how this woman, this family has been treated all the way around the board. If she would have been anybody else that looked like them, if this would have been one of their family members, you think they wouldn't have been right there at the university looking at this footage with security? Do you think they wouldn't have been allowed to do that? Come on. So I do wonder why in 3 years that particular piece of information haven't been shared by the family. Surely they were told about these reports. Instead of addressing this seemingly important information, the public has been led to believe it was some type of hate crime with no evidence of it, and people trying to help while vilified. and people trying to help were vilified. It's unfortunate and sadly really has not done Jelani any justice. It's unfortunate and sadly really has done Jelani any justice. See how this person is kicking the blame on his mother. We know she didn't do it. She trying to figure out what happened to her son, and by any means necessary, whatever she gotta turn up, like she said before. If I gotta say that he did it to himself, whatever, just go look for him or whatever. You know, it was something that she said to that effect. But yeah, I don't believe no black person had a damn thing to do with it. You know why? Because don't nobody cover for the black folks. But yeah, nobody would have been trying to figure out nothing. It would have already been solved. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's the big difference. That's how we know. Like it reads something totally different when it's corruption. When all evidence is not being looked at. It's so many different factors of this case that proves that it's BS. Cover up type of thing. Anytime somebody get mad because you ask a freaking question. Wait a minute. Did I want to show something else? Or listen to something else? No. Go on and take it down. What y'all think about this guy though? It's like his fight is to get the truth out about the cops, I guess, law enforcement. What difference does it make? Why would that matter? Wait, what happened? I said it then and still question now. Was Jelani by any chance DL? That's what it gives me. Yeah, I never cared about that. I remember somebody said that, but I have never talked. I don't even think I ever talked about that because I don't care. I really don't. If he was DL or not, I don't. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. You know, I mean, I like to go off of what we do know based off of his family and stuff like that, what they're saying, and not really get clouded with rumors or BS. And I mean, who somebody is laying with and all this. This boy, this man was about to graduate and as a doctor, and he was on campus to take care of business. Yet he ends up at a weed dispensary and found 11 days later in a river. Mother being told he did it to himself. And it makes no sense. It don't even have to make sense no more. So yeah, that's what old dude posted right there. And then it was something else. Let me see. Somebody said I requested the information on the black truck entering the YMCA on 8/24. I'm waiting for the response. So people is, taking action or whatever, but dang, I wish this stuff would have happened 3 years ago. But one thing about it, I know like she wouldn't have been able to get this information that we looking at right now if they wasn't gonna be sensible enough to just let her look at this stuff to ease her mind just to see, what was going on. I would like to see it with no chop ups. Like because you never know. Like, what do you trust now at this point? But yeah, so we read the text messages between him and his professor yesterday. I ain't gonna even read them. So here's something that he said. So for anyone still questioning whether Jelani actually left beyond hello, here's the full video. He walks out, gets into his car at 9:16 a.m., sits there for 4 minutes, and then in parentheses, police told Carmen this is when he turned off his location and deleted things from his phone. I don't even what? I ain't never heard that. And then backs up to leave at 9:20. His phone was turned off and last pinged at 9:21 a.m. right after he left out of the parking lot. Notice the dent in the passenger rear door and scuffs on the bumper were already there. Well, yeah, the dent, I already knew that dent was already there. I mean, yeah, he see what this guy is doing, y'all. He is totally protecting law enforcement. I don't know who he is. Y'all heard Carmen say he didn't have a face. Well, I don't know if he or not, but I'm happy that he got this out though, because, and I'm happy I'm seeing it right away because I will be because I care about the case as well. It's just that I'm on the side of justice for Jelani. And it ain't about protecting law enforcement for me. But it don't make nothing makes sense. But nothing them saying that don't make sense either. I remember something about him looking up Greyhound and all of this stuff. That just don't. I don't know. I need to listen to his brother's interview now. I don't know which brother would have been the last brother that he talked to. But I know his brother has spoke a few times, Seve, but I haven't listened to his interviews in full or anything. So I need to go and do that. See if he talks about talking to Jelani, being the last person to talk to him and stuff. But I don't know. You know, they wouldn't have known that right away because they didn't have Jelani's phone information or nothing. This person does not sound to be in support of a grieving mother and family who want answers. Exactly. Like, I mean, come on, man. How can you look at Carmen and spew this type of stuff? Like, oh, I mean, I have never looked at her, describe her experience and what her son, and thought she was full of it. Oh, I don't, or thought like something that she was saying wasn't accurate. Like she actually goes out of her way. Like in the beginning, she just describes how she didn't want to be the angry black mother and she's just expecting them to do their job. And I mean, she learned real quick. And it's just like, what? I mean, no, she's even talking and she'll be like, well, wait a minute, let me make sure I got this right because I don't want to misquote anybody. You know, she's a God fearing woman. Like in that video that I played in the beginning, I had never heard her speak like that. I was like, wow, and it brought tears to my eyes. I'm like, she is really upset because she is not even a type that be doing all that. She's a respectful person, and she's a just from what I see, she seemed like she has integrity. And this person is making her out to be some type of ignorant hood rat or something out here just spewing anything out her mouth. Like, stop it. Like, her behavior, the way that she's been over these 3 years since I've been following her, I would want her to fight for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, get out of here. It's really sad though, y'all. This is how people try to tank folks and lie on them and make them look a certain way that they're not. And it's the same thing that they doing to her son. I mean, hell, the same people that wasn't doing their job wrote the damn reports. So miss me with that 3 years later. Jay Glover said if they post it as a self-unalignment, the less paperwork they will have to do. They will only have to show the time and place he was before it happened. Yeah, it is. It is sad. It means all investigations is canceled. That's what I've been seeing when they say it's self-unaliving. And whoever did this knew what they was doing. It was organized. I don't care what nobody say. And because I can't make no sense of it, why anybody would do this to him? Was it jealousy? Was it organs? Was it? I mean, the condition of his body tells me that it was something. And every time, like, I gotta go to this because to listen at this person's spew the hate that he's spewing is just absolutely ridiculous when we know the shape that Jelani's body was found in. I mean, we know what the pathologist said. But this person is just acting like, oh, she's just, this is outlandish what she's talking about. See, he did this and that and that. Like, so what? How much of the video is cut off? How much didn't we see? How many other places did he go to that we don't even have the video footage of? Like, we just supposed to believe everything? Because this should have been shown to her 3 years ago if wasn't nothing being swept under the rug. She could have seen this 3 years ago, what we just seen, right? I don't see no reason why none of this was kept from her or the public. Everything she had to learn about on her own on the news if she didn't solve it herself and give them the information, according to the things she's been telling us for 3 dang on years. And I just watched them solve a case from a beer can. Yet we got footprints and work paraphernalia found out there that ain't nobody checking for. Video footage said they didn't have that they did have. Like, come on. Like, you got to put all this together and tell me again that this don't sound like a cover-up. Hell, if you got 3 years to come up with a narrative and match videos with it, I'm just saying, everything alleged, but I'm just saying, like, the sooner the information gets out, the less mistrust you have. The longer it takes them, and all the disrespect on top of it, and all the lying and laughing and emails and all of the stuff that happened over the years is just ridiculous. His body sat there unidentified forever in the water for 11 days. That's the best way to get rid of evidence. Spreading everything in these little small cities is the best way to get nobody to take responsibility for the case, because it's all jurisdictions involved. So what do? Build a task force and nobody does nothing. Hell, I mean, according to, his mother. Who are they to make such allegations without a proper investigation, nor any indicators leading up to the unfortunate demise of any crime? Exactly. Like,
I mean, oh yeah, he did it to himself. Maybe he was overwhelmed with student. Overwhelmed, he was an A student. What are you talking? Without trying. And then just this whole, oh, he was non-compliant, like the words, like it's almost like, okay, Carmen, when she explains how Kara was for her, like she was looking at her as a help and all of this stuff. But then when she found out what statement Kara gave, she was highly upset. Why would you say these things about my son? I talked about that in a video. It's late. The video is titled Foy or something. But I talked about that already. Not too long ago. It might have been 2 months ago. But she was like, you told me that he was doing fine, but then so all of this stuff reads shady, right? Everything. Is there a video of him leaving the second time from the school? That's what I'm saying. I didn't even know about the second time, and I don't know. I mean, that's what I said. Like the footage that I'm showing, if I wasn't reading this, just look at this footage as if you don't know nothing. What would you know? You just see a person walking around. I mean, I can't build a narrative off of, I guess I could. I could write a story about it. Yeah, we all could. But what's really going on? Because according to him, like he's not in the right area that he was supposed to be in. He appeared to be lost. That's what they telling us. But when I'm looking at this, I'm like, he doing a lot of walking. That's what I was thinking. Like going across the bridge, coming back. When I first looked at it, I hadn't read anything. I was just recording it because in my mind, I'm thinking this. I don't want nothing. I don't want somebody to delete it or So I'm trying to record it right quick. I'm not looking at details. I'm not. Now there's a time on there. Is that what's that say? 7:45 or it just changed. Some of the videos have time and some of them don't. But yeah, all that, hiking back and forth across the bridge and back. I'm like, what is going on? So I don't know. I mean, the hell? What are we looking at? I mean, I see them. It's good to see them and stuff. See more than still shots, but they ain't even, some of the things wasn't even explained in the report. What is he doing there? He probably on his phone right there. Who sit down waiting on something that ain't on their phone? So I'm just saying, this 3 years later. Sad. I was gonna play the pathology, what he said, but I'm not. I got a whole playlist of pathology, what he said. The pathologist, Dr. James Bryant, told us, how Jelani's body was by the time he got it and how destroyed it was. Like we looking at him in great shape, shirt nicely tucked in, and his clothes looking good together. Like he ain't looking like, you know what I'm saying? Like he ready to jump in the damn river. Posture good. Get out of here, man. Like he was fine. It's just little things about sharing the fact that he was he wouldn't say he was a match for his dad. That's how they said. He was a match for his dad. That shows that he was good in good health. I don't know why that was mentioned. Yeah, he was. Look, I didn't even know you said that. And he was a donor for his father, so why would he do exactly? Like that was the most important thing to him. Jelani was looking forward to taking care of his parents. He really was retiring his mother.
So, what was the condition of the clothing that was found under the rocks? Were they torn? Signs of struggle? Nope, they was balled up. They was balled up and put in between rocks. I have a video about that too. It got that as a thumbnail. The clothes that he had on at Beyond Hello, and his mother was like, "Who, tripping on that outfit?" Because she said something. Okay, so let me go back, and it was another video. Let me see what was she saying in here. This is an old video, but it might be. None of the campus video that I have obtained through the FOIA shows this footage. I am working on it.
I see him looking at his phone.
Oh, see what I'm saying? He's debunking her. He's trying to debunk her.
Jelani did not call his mom.
So what I just read was what he said. None of the campus video that I have obtained through the FOIA shows him looking at his phone. Okay.
He assumed he was busy at school. Jelani did not call his mom the next day. She assumed he was busy at school. In the week since then, Kerman has carefully watched the college security video from that morning.
I see him going in a building where he's approached by two people. It looks like he talks to
Now, I don't know when this was put out. So we know that she at some point got this. So I don't know at what point she got this information.
And they all go into the building.
The building is Fairchild Hall, which houses the speech pathology and audiology department. Carmen says the tape shows him walking out a few minutes later.
I see him sit down on a bench, and I see him looking at his phone.
Like he's reading a text, or like he's looking at video, or what?
He was texting.
Then Carmen says he walked back across campus, and there's video of his car leaving. Jelani did not call his mom the next.
Well, I mean, I don't know if that was on here or not. I'm sure I could find it if it was. Let me see. I mean, the only place that I seen in this video, but I don't know if it's something missing, if she got something more, but I damn sure will bet you she ain't lying. The hell would she lie for? She's trying to get help. She's trying to get justice for her son. What does she have to gain for lying? I can't stand people like this. Evidently, she seen it somewhere, and if she didn't, she was mistaken. But I'm gonna go with she seen it somewhere. Let's listen at it one more time.
Did not call his mom the next day. She assumed he was busy at school. In the week since then, Kerman has carefully watched the college security video from that morning.
I see him going in a building where he's approached by two people. He talks to them, and they all go into the building.
The building is Fairchild Hall, which houses the speech pathology and audiology department. Carmen says the tape shows him walking out a few minutes later.
I see him sit down on a bench, and I see him looking at his phone.
Like he's reading a text, or like he's looking at video, or what?
He was texting.
Then Carmen says he walked back across campus, and there's video of his car leaving. Jelani did not call his mom the next day. She is.
One person I won't be debunking is his mother. Now, wait a minute. Let's see. We ain't gonna go there yet. We just stick to around campus. But like where he's sitting at, I'm gonna zoom in and see what I can see. Obviously though, she said that there was wherever he was punching in his code at, they was able to look at his phone and figure out his code. So that part had to happen. That's how they got the phone code and gave it to the cops, law enforcement, who probably had it already open. I don't know. But So tomorrow I am interviewing Javion's dad. Tomorrow is going to be exactly a month after he has been laid to rest. His funeral services was October 5th, which was his birthday. And tomorrow is November 5th. So we will be live tomorrow, or today now, because it's after midnight. So 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. After I end this one, that one will pop up. If y'all will please hit notify me, hit the thumbs up, and even leave a comment so you'll get notified of that. So when he was on the phone, you think that could have been Kara texting him about his patient? No, because he wasn't supposed to be there to meet the patient yet. Let me go to them messages that they had. Let's go to the messages that she sent him the night before. Because that was the whole reason why he was here. This early, too. And I know somebody has said it's a empty campus. It is rather empty, but we got to keep in mind it was COVID. They was doing online classes at first, and this was his first week on campus. So it would have been empty. More empty than the average. Okay, so the text messages between Jelani and Kara on August 23rd, 2021, as shown on the Celebrate phone extraction report. The timestamp showed UTC coordinates Universal Time, which is 5 hours ahead of Central Time, and that's what I was saying. I gotta research that because if I go by the times that's on here, it's like very inappropriate times. It's like 3 a.m. and AM hours that the the document say. Let me see what it says. Yeah, like this one say 1:38 a.m. but it says UTC something. So anyway, I'm like, wait. And this is what I didn't get to. Why did it even start like this? Okay, so it says though, Jelani calls Kara. Outgoing call went unanswered at 6:56 p.m. Now this is times that they put. I'm gonna just read it. So, but it do say 6:56 p.m. But this is something typed out. Outgoing call went unanswered, and then Kara must have text and said, "I can't talk right now, but I can call you in about 35 or 45 minutes." Jelani allegedly says, "Yes, ma'am." Kara calls, according to this, 7:23 p.m. And he wrote, Jelani must have sent Kara a copy of his TB results after their phone conversation. So then Kara says, "I can't read the TB results." And that was at 8:39. Then Kara says, "Did you have two-step done? It's 4 appointments." Then she says, "It looks like you only did the 1 step." And then in parentheses, 2 appointments. And then Kara also says, "Castle Branch is going to reject what you have. Castle Branch is going to reject what you have in there because you can see it." And then she goes on to say, "So If you go to the health center in the morning, now that's where he was supposed to go according to this. If you go to the health center in the morning and start the second step and show me, then you can see your patient at 3, your 3 o'clock patient. And then she said, are you prepped and ready for your patient? If you don't start the second step, you are non-compliant and can't start clinic tomorrow. And then Jelani said, yes, I can do this in the morning. Now I remember Carmen. Now Carmen was upset with that, saying that he was non-compliant and stuff like that, because that's not what she told her in the beginning. This is stuff that she found out later that she had told the cops, and she was upset about it because she said, you only told me one thing about him, and I can't remember off the top of my head right now, but it was something even with that. So I don't know at what point this stuff got added to this FOIA report and all that. Yeah, it's something shady with that. It's something shady with the director, period, according to Carmen. She's not. And that's another thing, like this daily person could also be related to the director. They got some type of dog in the fight, but our dog in the fight is to get justice for Jelani and find out who did this to him. And then that first part, I don't even see. So he wrote, I can't talk right now, but I can call you in about 35, 40 minutes. I don't see that on the screenshot. Okay, yes, I do. I don't see the outgoing call that went unanswered. That's what I don't see. But let me read it from the actual documents just in case I missed something. I do not see the ingoing call though for Jelani. I don't know where that's at, but it started out, I can't talk right now, but I can call you in about 30, 35 minutes. He said, yes, ma'am. And the start time say 11:57 p.m. But if UTC is 5 hours different, that's something else. We'll see. So yeah, I can't talk right now, but you can call me in about 30, 45 minutes. Yes, ma'am. I can't read the TB results. Did you have a 2-step done? It's 4 appointments. Looks like you only did 1. See, now that's another thing. Like, why wouldn't Jelani have taken care of this stuff? And she made it sound like it was a bad thing. Like this whole thing right here is what they kind of used against him. See, he wasn't doing this right and that right, but he had A's on his grade card. Like she was like, so they making a big deal out of this and him being late for class one day. So they took anything that they could find negative about his actions through this whole thing and put it all together, and this is where they came up with this narrative. Okay, so I mean, big deal. Like he's 25 years old. He's like, man, I get it done. Like but it's like being taken as a huge deal. But at the same time, it don't make sense that he wouldn't have done this. And wait a minute, what does this say? Hold on. Okay, so after he said, yes, I can do that in the morning, she said, awesome. And then it says, you should also recan and upload that TB document. Is going to be rejected. Do you have an iPhone? I can use the notes scan document. And then it looked like something got attached. Yes, I do, and I will do it again. So when he typed out the messages, he didn't even type everything. If I wouldn't have went back through it, I wouldn't even seen that. Hold on. Boy, I tell you, this is a mess. The only way that yes I do. Only way that I would know that I got everything is if I requested my damn stuff. Good Lord. This is more than what we had, and of course I'm not going nowhere from what what we already believe, that is corruption and BS. So ain't nothing changed. This didn't help me to clear it up. Let me get this clear. He was to have a TB test done, but he didn't know that there were 2 steps to complete this task. This sounds like a setup. And her having a friend in PD stand out. Yeah, it does stand out. Pulling footage and all of that stuff. Being so helpful in the beginning. And the other part about Carmen saying that she said, I was on campus. When she did that interview with the news, Carmen said that she had met with her that day. And she never told her that she had an interview with the news or that she was going to be interviewing with the news. She was immediately alerted. She said, I didn't even know why they was so like alerted by Jelani missing class. She said, I didn't even know to report him missing. I didn't know that Jelani was in any trouble at that point, and they were already on high alert. That don't make sense. That don't make sense. So you got to remember all that. What was going on in the beginning? And to be honest, if we go back to, I don't know who none of the people were, but who were the people that were so helpful in the beginning? Those are the people that you got to look at, especially if they're not talking to you now or, acting different because you asked them a damn question. Because I remember when Carmen was first telling the story, she was like, and that's why I want to go back through some videos because she was just like, in the beginning, she was just so happy that she was helping. She was just so grateful. But then her family, like, hold on, like she moving weird. First of all, why she admitted, she said something about, yeah, I was texting with Jelani last night and he was supposed to do something for me. And I remember it being said like that because we was like, what was he supposed to do for her? So why would she even say it that way? I don't know if Carmen was saying verbatim what she was saying, but I kind of got that. That's what she was doing, repeating what she was saying, and that just don't make sense. I don't know, man. It do sound like a setup. I don't care what nobody say. Who was pulling them tapes? Who's the person that was pulling the tapes in the beginning? Who was the person that went to the Starbucks before she even told her that he was at Starbucks? But they knew because they had put the cameras. And then I remember recently hearing something like originally she thought he went to the Starbucks on campus, but he went to something. No, he did go to the Starbucks on campus. That's what we just looked at. It's been so much said, man. Somebody need to, put a documentary together. I ain't ready for all that yet, but I'm talking about what the real, what the information that we have based off of what she was told in the beginning. That's another reason why it's important to get statements from people in the beginning. Because people, they try to change it later after they had time to think about it and stuff. But a lot of that stuff is foggy to Carmen because that was the very beginning. She didn't even really know what was going on. She didn't even know Kara. Jelani didn't know Kara like that either. You know, this was his first freaking week on campus, which is why he was lost. But my thing is, did he ever get to where he was supposed to go? Because they basically told us he just went to campus to get a coffee and left, and then go get some weed later. Like, and if his mother says she seen him talking to somebody, she did. Because in this part of the video, like I said, when it was about to end, and after he got his coffee and he was walking out, it was some people that he walked towards. I pointed it out. You know, like I said, I mean, I haven't dissected this footage or nothing, but it's few people there, but it is people there. Like when he was sitting there waiting for his coffee, it was somebody sitting there right at the table. Y'all might not have noticed the person was sitting there, but it's a big blur over the person. And then there's people that's working there that's there, and it's a sprinkle of people in there. I think this is the one that shows Starbucks, and it was a second. See, look, he just walking back and forth. Like if nobody was telling me nothing, no time. That one got a time stamp on it. I don't know nothing. So that ain't the one. Oh shoot, that probably was. But anyway, y'all, it's so much to go over that I don't wanna I just wanna do little bits at a time so we could make it make sense. I don't know. You know, if it was allegedly they got the records showing they communication, so I guess that would be, but I don't trust nothing. Really don't. When he was on the phone, you think that could have been Kara texting about his page. And then it's like before 7 when he first get here. I remember what we heard Carmen say he had logged in at 6:50 at the computer or whatever. Or wherever, I mean, coming through the doors or something. He was thrown in post mortem or close to it because ain't no way the water wasn't even deep like that. River would have drug him into eventually sinking before just jumping in and drowning. Yeah, that ain't no telling what they took from him, man. They ain't just put him in the water without, you know, I mean, heck, the pathologist said he said things was missing. I don't even know why they was missing. It was mass destruction to his body. It was unnecessary, the things that they did. He said he been working 50 years doing this, and he ain't never seen a body so badly brutalized like Jelani. He seen plane crashes, all kind of stuff. A plane crash was enough to say that Jelani body was worse than a person from a frequent plane crash. Come on, man. They definitely knew what they was doing. Right. Couldn't drown yourself being awake. Yeah, my phone put Roberts. But so all right, y'all. I'ma end it. As a matter of fact, I still got a little work I gotta do for tomorrow's interview with Mr. Corey McGee. So y'all please when I end that, make sure y'all hit the notify me. But we will be live tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Exactly 1 month after Javion has been laid to rest. His dad is gonna come and talk to us. So if y'all got any questions, y'all can call the phone and leave a message right now. It would be nice if y'all would do that. And then I could play it on the live stream tomorrow if there's anything y'all want to know. I mean, or you could also, chance that I see it tomorrow, which I don't even know. It's better to just, call, but I'll.
That knew more than me, that had more knowledge of doing stuff than me.
Welcome in, everybody. Today we're going to be talking about Jelani Day, and this is his mother, Carmen Day. I'm changing it a little bit because I just found a video. I don't know if y'all heard about the missing kayaker. I want to play just to show how the striking difference when someone goes missing, when they really want to find the person. You know what I'm saying? So this couldn't have came at a better time. The comparison that I want to do. And we are still going to go over a couple pages of the Freedom of Information Act, but I think that it is very important that everybody know Jelani and what Carmen Bowden Day has had to go through since her son came up missing. So, again, welcome in, everybody. Please smack that thumbs up. Good afternoon, Debbie Smith, and good afternoon, Chinetta. Thank y'all so much for being here. And shout out to Buddha and Sonia and everybody in the bushes. Please smack that thumbs up. So here we go. So the comparison that I'm doing right now is I am just tripping right now, y'all, because I literally just watched a press conference about a missing kayaker who has been found, right? Alive. He faked his death. And so I just want to show how when you call in and be like, my loved one is missing, let's see what steps they took when they got the call about the missing kayaker, and let's look at what Carmen had to deal with. So I'm going to play this one first. Let's go.
My mom kept saying, Carmen, get a private investigator. But me, I did not want to come across as the angry Black woman that was being uncooperative. So I was giving these people a chance. And I was nice to them for too long because I felt like if I hadn't been that angry, frustrated Black mother and got on them sooner, I don't know, I would have got better results. I would have got faster results. I would have knew something more in an earlier time frame than it had taken me 30 days. Therefore, from September 4th until yesterday, that my son has been laying somewhere. And I've been praying and hoping and wishing that I was bringing him back home. And they, whatever they felt that they knew, if they felt like that was my son, that they should have been straightforward with me. They should have been helping me. They should have been looking. They should have been doing something, but they wasn't. They even had the nerves to tell me, Carmen, I don't mean to be rude, but do you know there's a 50% chance that that's Jelani? Do you think I'm delusional? I'm not in denial. I know what I'm praying for. I know what I'm hoping for. But I understand there's a 50% chance. But at the time, so while we waiting for the identity of this body, you just sitting there with your hands in your pockets and not doing nothing? And you want me to sit here and accept that? Because that's my son out there somewhere and I don't know where he is. I don't know who has him. I don't know what they're doing to him. I know when Jelani gets cold, he breaks out in hives. I know Jelani likes to eat. He hungry. I know when I see him in them shorts, what's going on with my child? I don't care that he's 25. That's my baby. And
Justice for Jelani Day. We love Jelani over here, and we are always going to be on this case. Shout out to Dawn. Thank you so much for loving Jelani too. Shout out to everybody in the building. So what I'm doing right now, Dawn, we're comparing the kayaker, the missing kayaker, to her first stages of when Jelani first came up missing, and you heard like this is a weekend or a month. Wait, did she say a week ago or a month ago? This was the early stages, though, is my point. And I just wanted to share this experience before we get into the Freedom of Information Act too deep. So right there, y'all heard her say when she seen those shorts, she said, "What's going on with my son?" She's referring to when he went to the dispensary. Like, that's not something that Jelani would normally wear. That's what I got from her saying that, you know. So with her saying that, it makes me feel all kind of ways. Like, you know, we've been talking about this case, but I'm gonna pull up the picture right quick, just so you can get a visual. So this was him when he went to the dispensary, and this is the shorts and the t-shirt that he had on that day. Yeah, and also notice it ain't nothing in the security guard's hand. He got it up to his ear, but there's nothing in his hand. Let me know if y'all can see that too. We're gonna keep going.
they didn't give two craps about my son. They didn't care. They didn't look for him. They wanted to create, and they still want to create this narrative that he did something to himself. And he did not. He was too focused on wanting to become Dr. Jelani Day, to make sure his mom was okay, to make sure his dad was okay, to make sure he was okay. Jelani told me all the time, none of my kids have kids. None of them. I'm not a grandmother. I've always wanted my kids to do better than me, and they all have. And Jelani would tell me, Mama, when I get married, I'm going to marry the right girl. So Jelani didn't play around. I only got one son to do that. Jelani wasn't him. Jelani did different stuff. You know, he liked to have fun and go travel and stuff. And he had girlfriends, but he didn't have serious relationships. And because he said when he finds that right woman, he was going to do the right thing. And he said, Mama, I'm going to have 6 kids, because he liked this big family of him having all these brothers and sisters. So he wanted to have that. And I used to tease him all the time, and I say, and we're going to get one to act just like you. He said, Mama, I'm going to bring him home to you. I don't even get to experience that with my child. I don't even get to experience seeing Dr. Jelani Day. When my son got his white coat in undergrad, and he sent me that picture that day, I was so proud of him. When he started going and applying for grad school, and he kept getting put on waiting lists, he was so frustrated. He was like, Mama, nobody's going to let me into school. And I told him, Jelani, we're going to pray. And I was like, Jelani, maybe you should look at going to school close here. I said, God's will is not always our will. He wanted to go to Florida. I didn't want him to go that far, because I'm like, what if something happened to you? I got to get to you like this. So when he got accepted to ISU, he called me. He was happy he got accepted to school. It wasn't his first choice, but he was ready to get back in grad school. He was ready to get back in school, and being in grad school meant something to him. Then when he called me and wanted that apartment, and I got the apartment for him, he was happy again. You know, this was his first apartment on his own. So we talk about him decorating and all kinds of stuff. We were supposed to have been doing that. I'm turning 50 next year. My dream is to go to Paris on my 50th birthday, to wake up in Paris. I changed that and I said, no, Jelani, I'm gonna wake up on an island. He said, no, mama, your dream is to go to Paris. He's supposed to be there with me. My son ain't gonna get to do none of that with me no more. And somebody took that from me. And I know Jelani ain't just let nobody take him. He didn't just let nobody put him somewhere. Jelani had to know this person because nothing in his car was undisturbed. He trusted you enough to something. He was familiar with whoever did this, the people that did this. And it had to be more than one person because Jelani would fight. Jelani could fight. Jelani been known to fight. He didn't want people to know of him like that, but he could defend himself. And it took more than one person. It took more than two people to do whatever they did to Jelani.
Justice for Jelani. So I'm going to go on, and I might come back to that video, but I'm going to go on to the next video.
My son has been missing since August 24th. I didn't speak to my son one day and I reported him missing.
A mother is begging for answers nearly a month after her son went missing.
Jelani Day's story is being shared widely on social media with the hopes that someone knows something that can help find the ISU student.
Tia Ewing joins us from Studio 32 with more from Day's mother.
Well, Jelani Day's car was found, and so were the clothes he was wearing the last time he was seen, but almost a month later and still no signs of the Illinois State University student.
They hadn't spoken to Gabby in 2 weeks, in over 2 weeks. When they reported her missing, they found her within 3 days.
Carmen Bolden Day says she never went a day without speaking to her son, Jelani. The 25-year-old is on the path to being a doctor, a grad student at ISU. He's been missing 28 days.
The treatment that they're giving to this young white girl is not being the same treatment that they're giving to my young black son. And I'm angry about it, and I want that same treatment for my son.
Carmen is talking about this, an all-out manhunt to find Gabby Petito. Sadly, this story has a tragic end, as Petito's body has been identified.
There's a disparity there. I understand the circumstances are different.
25-year-old Jelani Day from Danville was last seen on August 24th, captured in these pictures entering a store in Bloomington, Illinois. His 2019 Chrysler 300 was found 2 days later hidden in the woods, 63 miles away in the town of Peru. A body was found in that same area on September 4th. DNA results are pending.
I'm not in denial and I'm not delusional, but since we don't know that that's Jelani,
his mother says time is passing and the FBI should come in and help local police.
I need you to be looking for Jelani.
Bloomington PD says they are still working this case, collecting and analyzing physical and also digital evidence. Live in Studio 32.
Okay, so let me pause this for a minute. So those are the videos that I wanted to
contact with his wife,
play right away, right?
And that would have been.
And so now I'm gonna do the comparison in a minute, but I'm gonna look and see what y'all talking about. And clearly, like, you know, I can't. We gotta talk a little bit. I can't just play these videos also, but let me play this shorter video first. Did y'all hear about this missing kayaker? Oh shoot, this is
contact with his wife.
I don't have a smaller video. Hold on. Oh, yes, I do. So this guy went missing.
Have you ever seen anything like this in your experience?
He went missing in August, ironically, Real, and Jelani Day went missing in August of 2021. This guy that we are about to talk about, he went missing in August too. And just pay attention to what they did in the very beginning. Now we already know that it's always a difference, right? But I'm just that type. I like to show it, you know. I don't like to just talk about it. So let me see what y'all saying. Welcome in, everybody. Please subscribe to the channel if you have not. Go ahead and hit the thumbs up if you have not. Shout out to Bryant. Welcome in. Damn shame he's a bright, bright, handsome young man. Absolutely. It is very much heartbreaking. And okay, so here we go.
You ever seen anything like this in your experience in law enforcement?
No, I haven't. This is tops the list.
Right now at 5, new tips in the search for a missing kayaker. Thanks for being here on this Tuesday. I'm Nina Sperano. That is our top story tonight. Last Friday, Green Lake County deputies say the kayaker they've been trying to find for months faked his own death. And now, for the first time, the sheriff is giving us more insight on this case in a one-on-one interview. He sat down with our Margaret Cahill.
This search, while no longer focused just here in Green Lake, is far from over. Green Lake County Sheriff Mark Badol tells me they've received a few tips since announcing their findings on Friday. And with the help of other law enforcement, they're confident they'll find Ryan Borgward.
Do you think he may have faked his own death?
Oh, that's what we believe has happened.
5 days after their announcement that 44-year-old Ryan Borgward of Watertown is likely alive and possibly overseas, Green Lake County Sheriff Mark Badol is still shocked.
Have you ever seen anything like this in your experience in law enforcement?
No, I haven't. This is tops the list.
Borgward was first reported missing in August, never returning home from a kayaking trip to Green Lake. After exhaustive efforts on and beneath the water, the sheriff's office says they turned to his laptop. With help from federal authorities, they discovered a string of clues: a new life insurance policy, photos of passports, inquiries about moving money to overseas banks, and communication with a woman from Uzbekistan.
Well, where it's gone over the borders and into a different country, that's where we got to get the experts involved.
Badol says they discovered a password check for Borgward in Canada after he disappeared, and he may be in Europe. They're now pursuing restitution for search expenses and how he could be charged.
What types of crimes would even be at play here?
Well, we're in that area right now where we're putting all that together.
While not commenting about specifics in the tips they've received, Sheriff Badol says they expect to find Borgward.
Welcome
How
in,
confident are
BFF.
you that this case will reach a resolution and get some information and closure for the family and the community?
Confident? I'm real confident. Okay, we're not giving up, and we're doing it because they need closure. They do. We want to find Ryan. We want to make sure that he's safe. Right now, we don't know.
The sheriff says they're working with the district attorney. I reached out to the DA, but have not yet heard back. Still ahead at 6, I'll ask the sheriff about his contact with the family after telling them what they found about the disappearance.
Okay, so another thing to keep in mind, because I just reported on Jeter. What was his name? Goodness gracious. The Navy guy, Devin Jeter. We literally just reported on him. His family had an issue with them going out looking for him as well. Ironically, Jelani was found in water. Devin was found in water, and this guy here was allegedly, I mean, all his stuff was in the water. He was kayaking, right? But the important thing to look at is how they moved immediately. I'm talking about immediately. Like, so yeah. This video definitely gonna talk for itself, and I'm definitely gonna be stopping this and making my points with this one. This is a press conference. This is also something that we do not get, and yeah, I mean, and all of these efforts that they did right away, thousands of dollars research dollars were spent looking for this guy who didn't want to be found.
In Green Lake, I'm Margaret Cahill, NBC 26.
Oh shoot, I didn't mean for it to do that. Let's go back.
Home from a kayaking trip to Green Lake. After exhaustive efforts on and beneath the water, the sheriff's office says they turned to his laptop. With help from federal authorities, they discovered a
place as to what we were going to do. Part update to the community on the search of our missing kayaker, Ryan Borgward. And from now on, I'll reference him as Ryan. Before we get started, I just want to introduce my partners in this. We have the FBI, our Detective Bureau, DCI, Bruce's Legacy, and the Brown County Sheriff's.
One of the things that's different is the press conference itself, and you heard them start out FBI, all of these other people to help, and all of this stuff. Let's go.
I'm going to start from the beginning. On August 12th, 2024, at 5:32 p.m., our office received a call from the Dodge County Sheriff's Office in reference to a subject that did not return home that evening, and the last known location he was Green Lake. Deputies headed that way, checked areas around the lake, and found Ryan's vehicle along with his trailer parked in the area of Dodge Memorial Park. And that's the western southern part of our county on our lake. We immediately deployed our boat, and at 6:31, two of our deputies found a capsized kayak in the western part of the lake in the area of the 220-foot depth of water.
Did y'all hear what the man said? Did y'all hear what he said? He said they got a call at 5:32 on 8/12/2024. This is the same day that this man, grown man, went missing. He was kayaking, right? They immediately put in some boats and they found his kayak by 6:31. That's 1 hour and 1 minute from the call. You hear me? Normally, this is what they tell you. You got to wait 24 hours before you could report your family member missing. What about this call made them go out there right away? So number one, we pointing that out, right? We heard what Carmen said, and we wasn't even listening to the main video to where you know she talked about the beginning, because in the beginning, I remember the detective was like, he was going on, it was the weekend and he wasn't going to be back to Monday, and she was like, well, who going to look for my son? She did not know what to do. She had never organized anything. She was like, I can't just let my son be out there because it's the weekend. Like, he need to be looked for. So that's number one. As far as the person that she contacted, oh, he gonna be off for the weekend. Well, what about all the troops? What about all these people that's standing up here? Surely we're not depending on one detective to go find Jelani. Where is everybody at? Okay, I just want to point that out. 5:32, they got a call, and by 6:31, baby, they was already had everything in the water. Now let's talk about Devin Jeter. They just found his truck yesterday or the day before, right? They didn't look for this man. When his mother went, his family members had dropped Devin off at the airport. He was going to buy a vehicle at home, but he didn't end up finding one. So Devin probably had a lot of money on him, unless he had it on a card or something. I don't know. But when they went to the car place at the airport where they knew he was at, because that's the last place that they took him to, right? He was seen at the rental car place, getting a rental car, getting in it, driving off. When the family went back up there to the rental car place to see if they would please ping this truck that he bought. This truck that he rented, it was a 2024 Jeep Compass, right? They told them they couldn't ping it, right? They couldn't ping his location or whatever. So they took him through all of this BS, and here we are, days. I'm talking about weeks later. I'm guessing. I gotta get the dates right. But his truck was just found. This stuff could have been found the very same day, just like they found this kayaker the same day. They could have did the same thing with Devin Jeter, Jelani Day, You know what I'm saying? So this is very important. And that's the good part that I have. You know, I like to do this. I've been reporting crime, and I've been saying this for 4 years. So I have a lot of cases in my head that I could compare. And I just want to show y'all the striking difference when people want to say something about a race card, or you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, y'all just tripping. This stuff ain't happening. Yes, clearly. Do you see this? And it's very upsetting, but I'm gonna remain calm today. I think I want to start reporting calmly. But I don't know. We'll see.
The last contact with the phone and with Ryan was around 10:45, and when we first got it was around 6 o'clock.
Not only, hold
on, the next morning.
6 o'clock the next morning. Okay, so they already done pinged this man's phone and found out his last contact was at 10:45 a.m. Okay, 10:45 a.m. Then the next day at 6 a.m. something. Let's take that back. But my point is, how long did it take them to ping Devin's truck? I'm assuming that they must have pinged it, but here's the thing. Devin was found in the water. Why didn't they put sonar in the water that day? Remember when I reported, I said his truck is probably in the water where he's at. Typical. It's very typical. Now, let's see what happened with Devin Jeter's case. This is a case going on right now. This man was in the Navy, a AO3, dealing with weapons. They didn't bother to look for him, and they gave the family grief. That's how you know it be some BS. Look how excited they are to find old Kayaki who don't want to be found. Let's go.
Lake in the area of the 220-foot depth of water.
Hold on, let's take that back.
We deployed our boat, and at 6:31, two of our deputies found a capsized kayak in the western part of the lake in the area of the 220-foot depth of water. The last contact with the phone and with Ryan was around 10:45, and when we first got it was around 6 o'clock the next morning. I immediately called my partners through the DNR and requested boats. The reason why I called the DNR is because they got a rapid response. And working closely with them, I knew that they would give me the resources that I needed. My second call was to Bruce's Legacy. Bruce's Legacy
wanted to stop it right there. See, they know who to call to get the stuff done right away. They have the resources. We don't, as normal citizens. This is their job to do this. And what they did for this man, this family, they're supposed to do that for everybody that's missing, no matter your complexion.
He has helped us in the past with drownings that we've had on our lake. And the reason why is because of the depth of our lake. Our lake is 238 feet, the largest inland lake in Wisconsin. We assembled around, it was around 8:30 that Monday morning to get our plan in place as to what we were going to do. As you can see in the screen behind me, shows the location of data guides that guided our search. There was a number of pings that we got from the phone that Ryan had contact with his wife, and that would have been Sunday evening. And the last one, where it shows you on there, it says last ping. That was one where he told her that he was going to be turning around and heading towards shore soon.
So I just want to point out though, when it's a shady case, right? When it's, corruption and cover up, First of all, the phone's always gone, and if he was trying to clear, he really messed up leaving that phone around, or did he leave the phone around, or did they just ping it? I don't know. I'm not sure if they physically had the phone, or they would have had to if they was able to get text. Well, his wife got a phone too, but anyway, they got in his phone right away, pinging everything, all of the stuff happening in the same day within 12 hours, because y'all heard him say by 6 a.m. the next day they had the phone information. Now, Javion McGee, the phone. Jelani Day, his phone, they threw his phone, or the phone wasn't found till later, or held somewhere, or whatever happened with his phone. But Javion phone, oh, we can't get in his phone. We sent it off to SBI and all this stuff, but we got this man telling us, they got in the phone. They know everything that happened, who he talked to last, where he was pinging at, all that. And this man ain't trying to be found, but they found him.
We then got another ping around 11:50-ish, and that was just the last ping that we got on the phone.
11:50.
So we started to search that area extensively. Our patrol boats, the DNR.
Look at all this. This is what we supposed to have. We supposed to have this graph, last ping, first data points, fishing rod found, 90-degree turn. What is we talking about? I don't know. We've never seen this.
And we continued to do that.
Interesting.
And at 1:15 p.m. that Monday, Bruce's legacy arrived.
1:15.
Our plan was
PM.
to put him into the deeper end with his sonar. And
Sonar. Remember, I asked, did they say anything about sonar being put in the water where they found Devin Jeter at? The Navy guy who was found in the water. When did they put the sonar in there and find his truck? How long did that take?
We would search that. We use side sonar in the DNR boat, in our boat, to do the shallower part of the lake. We concluded that time, and our game plan was to start again on Tuesday. And that's what we did. At 6:30, we regrouped, and we started.
Right back, 6:30 on Tuesday. Was that a.m.? 6:30 a.m., I'm assuming, on Tuesday. Bright and early, baby. Now, what day was 8/12?
Started our search. The DNR, our search crew, along with Bruce's legacy. At around 9:30-ish,
that
there were some boaters out there in one boat with two fishermen on. We're casting along the bottom of the lake, and they come up with a fishing rod. That fishing rod was taken as evidence, photographed, and was identified by the wife of the.
Oh, it's taken as evidence, photographed, and identified by the wife. So they listened to the wife on what she has to say. Okay.
Victim. So we continue to search, figuring that could have been a point.
I don't know what it is, when anytime they want to say, oh, your family member unalive theyself, and they, you know what I'm saying? They telling you, they ain't listening to the fact that, oh, he didn't drive all the way to North Carolina unalive himself. He didn't he ain't in the last years of med school, about to graduate or whatever. And like, he would never do that. We got things planned, blah, blah, blah. Oh, no, he did it to himself. You don't know your son like we do. They ain't none of that.
Of interest. And at 3:45 that same day, Tuesday.
Wait, what happened at 3:45 the same day? So I'm just assuming 3:45. What happened? 3:45 p.m. I'm sure.
Found someone called and said that they found a tackle box.
Found a tackle box. Tackle box found. Where was it at, sir?
The stuff inside that tackle box had a wallet and keys and a license belonging to Ryan.
Wow, they found all of his ID locked in this tackle box. Wallet, ID, phones. What else? Let me take that back. We didn't hear. Let's just listen.
Of interest. And at 3:45 that same day, Tuesday, we found, someone called and said that they found a tackle box. The stuff inside that tackle box had a wallet and keys and a license belonging to Ryan.
Wallet, keys, license. Okay.
We continued to search that day, and we continued to search the rest of the week.
All week.
With our resources.
All week they searched. All week. All dang week.
We got into a couple weeks. And it was on August 24th when we decided that we were going to bring in 3 cadaver dogs.
Wait a minute. August 24th. What day was Jelani missing? Was it August 24th? Wait. Hold on. We'll let that keep playing, but wait a minute now.
That day, and we continued to search the rest of the week with our resources. We got into a couple weeks, and it was on August 24th when we decided that we were going to bring in 3 cadaver dogs, which we did. And also we brought in a dive team, 2 divers.
Damn.
Very experienced and willing to assist us. As we did our duties that day, we started out with our dogs until 11 o'clock a.m. They got a couple hits. The divers went in. These divers have dove into Green Lake.
They said the dogs to 11 a.m. and then the divers.
And they dove in on the east end.
What time was
quite
that?
a few times, and felt that there was not going to be any problem.
They dove in a couple times. Wow, like this is amazing. See, they can do it.
The one thing that they didn't realize, and they found out Saturday night, was it's very murky on the west side. So they come up. They didn't come up with anything other than these 2 divers were dedicated to our department, and we're going to make sure that they were coming back the next day to do a different plan and dive. They came back that Sunday at 7 o'clock a.m.
Wow.
We had our plan in place.
Dawn.
And
Wow.
the one thing
Hold
that
on.
they made sure
What the
to me
heck?
that they said, Sheriff,
See, I told y'all I do not believe in coincidence. I was supposed to do this. He said August 24th instantly. I'm like, wait a minute, is that the day? First of all, oh my God, y'all. Listen. Let me keep playing this, but I'm tripping right now. Wow.
I can guarantee you when we come up, that body of water that we covered, he's not going to be there if we can't find him. They're guaranteed that they're going to cover that. So they did. They come up, and there was nothing we could find. So we continued our search throughout, and it continued through 54 days. I think it was 8 weeks. And during
Shout out
that
to my
time,
sniper.
it was unbelievable the amount of support that our community gave my department. It was unbelievable. From food,
Hold on, I
gift
gotta take
cards,
this back.
Bruce's
Hold on.
Legacy,
Wait a minute now.
to thank you.
What's all this? Hold on. See, if I take my eyes off
And,
this for 1 second, hold on, y'all. My bad.
We're dedicated to our department, and we're going to make sure that they were coming back the next day to dove into Green Lake. And they dove in on the east end quite a few times and felt that there was not going to be any problem. The one thing that they didn't realize, and they found out Saturday night, was it was very murky on the west side. So they come up. They didn't come up with anything other than these two divers were dedicated to our department, and we're going to make sure that they were coming back the next day to do a different plan and dive. They came back that Sunday at 7:00 a.m. We had our plan in place. And the one thing that they made sure to me that they said, Sheriff, I can guarantee you when we come up, that body of water that we covered, he's not going to be there if we can't find him. They're guaranteed that they're going to cover that. So they did. They come up, and there was nothing we could find. So we continued our search throughout, and it continued through 54 days.
54
8
days.
weeks.
8 weeks. 54
And during
days.
that time, it was unbelievable the amount of support that our community gave my department.
You dang on right. It's unbelievable how much support the police department gave, let alone the community. Let's go.
It was unbelievable. From food to gift cards for Bruce's legacy to a thank you. And they were proud of us. They were proud that we were not giving up, and we were not.
We want to be proud of y'all too.
We continued. And on October 4th, which was a Friday, I met with Keith from Bruce's Legacy. And he said to me, he said, Sheriff, he says, I've done a lot of searches. And our community gave my department. It was unbelievable. From food to gift cards for Bruce's legacy to a thank you. And they were proud of us. They were proud that we were not giving up, and we were not. We continued. And on October 4th, which was a Friday, I met with Keith from Bruce's Legacy. And he said to me, he said, Sheriff, he says, I've done a lot of searches. And I can't find him. He said, we searched and we searched. And if you see that, the picture that's on the screen behind me, all the yellow is where Keith searched. That was every spot of that western water of our lake. With that being said, he also told me that, Sheriff, don't worry. I'm not giving up. He called the company and was asking for another piece of equipment, a top-notch sonar, and it was a new one, but it's going to be a couple weeks out.
They didn't have just one sonar, but they got another one, and not just a regular one, but a top-notch sonar. Do y'all see this, man? Shout out to 755. Welcome in. Shout out to T Beezy. How y'all doing? See, Peru and LaSalle PD acted like it was inconvenient to investigate Jelani's death. Isn't this right here, man? My blood is boiling. It's sad. The runaround we get, all of the arguing, the shouting, the feeling like the angry black man or woman because you don't have this type of cooperation. I wonder if they knew these people personally. This is amazing. This is how police work is supposed to happen, but it doesn't. This didn't happen with Devin. It didn't happen with Javion. It didn't happen with Jelani. It didn't happen with a lot of cases that I've covered. And this right here is just amazing that we have this to look at. This is stuff that we can learn from. Let's go.
Oh.
Wow.
So October 7th, I got my crew together.
October 7th.
My 3 detectives and my chief deputy and myself. We met and we talked and we said we got to go a different direction. And they did. The direction we went was offline, and we found out that his name was run on August 13th. Wow, yeah. That was something we didn't expect.
So they looked for his body so well that with no doubt in their mind, they knew that that man was not in that water, to the point that they started looking elsewhere for him, checking his credit card, checking to see what his last purchases. Wow.
So these people that I have
Now
up here
keep
today,
in mind, because back here, what did he say? What I wrote down. At some point, he said 54 weeks went by, and then they continuing. So they spent a lot of time on this case. A lot.
okay? These are my partners. You reach out to them when you need help. And they've been helping us ever since. We started with Customs, Homeland Security, FBI, Wisconsin Department of Criminal Investigations, and my staff. We made contacts. A digital forensic analyst of a laptop.
Shout out to the 132 people in here. Please smack the thumbs up. I got 45 thumbs up. It's free, y'all. Please smack the thumbs up for me.
That we were given through the wife, searching that, the disappearance that we have found that he was in some place in Europe.
Kicking it. He didn't
Through
play
that,
it.
Forensic.
He didn't fled, did he? Did he fled this country? Could he have another woman of some sort?
Analyst, we recovered that he replaced his hard drive on the laptop. He cleared the browser on the day of his disappearance.
Wow.
He sank the laptop into the cloud on August 11th. He took photos of his passports. We found out that he moved funds to a foreign bank, changing his email and communication with a woman in Uzbekistan.
Bam. This man left his entire family. Now these fools been in the water for 2 months looking for him. They probably should have went on and checked his records a little bit sooner than that. After they searched and searched and searched, like, nah, he ain't in here. There's no way. Like, because I heard the diver talking. I seen a video where he was like, they've searched enough to know, like, there's no way he is in this water and we ain't found him yet. There's no way. But when they found Devin's body, they didn't put nothing in that water. They didn't find this Jeep until a week or something later, right? Shout out to Jay Glover.
He took out a $375,000 life insurance policy in January.
Ooh-wee. His wife ain't see this coming, did she? Wait, is this the same police department that was dealing with Jelani? I don't know. No, it's they all together, okay? They put gangs and all of them, all people, all thugs in one box. These is all the good old boys. This is the boys in blue. They all got the same resources. It just depends on who you are. Now, I don't know where this is at. It don't even matter. It don't.
and he purchased airline cards.
I don't care where it happened at. I ain't never, and I mean ever, seen this type of action for nobody melanated. I haven't. Is this written in that man's words or the cop's words? Keep it moving. None of my business. Okay, like you are not about to bother nobody at 3 o'clock in the morning. He said the person turned towards the west and put a hoodie on his face to hide his face. Yeah. 100% BS. Exactly. See, we all on the same page. 3 a.m. is dark. How did he know it was Jelani? He didn't see the person's face. Thank you. Get out of here, man. This is ridiculous, y'all. Let me go on because we gonna hear a lot of stuff we never heard. I never heard this. Never. So then we get wait, let me read this. Blank stated he was not 100% sure that the incident happened on 8/24. However, he was sure the incident occurred around 2:35 a.m. time frame. Blank provided several other dates that he started at 3 a.m. Damn, he got a good memory. I don't remember what I worked today. I don't remember my schedule from yesterday. But this witness here, old Blank, knew that on 8/21, 8/22, and 8/24 in 2021, he worked at 3 a.m. All other dates near or after 8/25/21 were not at 3 a.m. start for Blank. On 2/3/23, Blank contacted me and advised he double-checked his work records and learned that he, hold on, wait a minute, that he did not start at 3 a.m. on 8/25/21. He stated the incident must have occurred on one of the other dates mentioned at 3. Let's see, could have been 8/24. Is that the date? Because he did say on 8/24, 8/24, that was the last day that he worked in 2021 at 3. Yeah. Anyway. Okay, so when I read the other part about not he didn't start on 3, that was the other page. Oh, let me pull that back up, what I had. Absolutely ridiculous. Justice for Jelani. Matter of fact, let me put his picture up for a minute and let me put this on loop. Please smack the thumbs up if you have not gotten a chance to. Justice for Dr. Jelani Day. They want us to believe that Jelani was walking. Do Jelani look like the type that would be walking somewhere strange at 3 o'clock in the morning? Or the type that would have did any of this stuff? No. And not only don't he look like the type, his mother said he would never do that. And I'm more inclined to believe his mother and his family before I believe this from somebody else. Yeah. Now, this particular page, this is pages 1 through 6, and this is coming from the Illinois Police Investigation Report. Now, this is a whole new thing, and this is a whole new interview, I should say. It says interviews of blank and blank. Okay, so they interviewing 2 people together. This report date is 10/5/2021. Now, this is dated. This says on 9/23/2021. So this is probably going to be the footage about him at school, maybe? Because yeah. It's got to be, but let's see. So on 9/23/2021, Illinois State Police Zone 3 investigations was requested to assist Peru Police Department with their investigation on the death of Jelani Day. Day's body was discovered in Illinois River 9/4/2021. On 9/30, Special Agent Bryant, conducted interviews with blank, put the birthday, and blank with the birthday at Auto Body Direct, located at 701 4th Street in Peru. The interviews, which were separate, well, why they put them on the same paper? Which were separate, were conducted pursuant to aforementioned incident. The following is a summary of our conversation. Blank interview. Blank stated that on Thursday, 8/26/2021, at approximately 10 a.m., he noticed a male black wearing a white long sleeve shirt or jacket and khaki shorts walking east past the overhead door of his workshop. Blank thought it was odd that he walked so closely to the shop door, which is set back from US Route 6 about 50 feet. Blank believed that maybe he was from the wooded area that is adjacent to the workshop to the west. Out of curiosity, Blank said he walked out of the shop to the south and to the west, where the wooded area starts next to the building. Blank noticed the brush appeared to be trampled over, as if someone had walked through. Blank noticed that neither he nor his brother, Blank, have not walked through the wooded area in a long time. Blank stated there is no reason for anyone to be walking through the wooded area. Blank first inclination was that it was a high school student skipping class. When Blank walked back into the workshop, he mentioned to Blank what had just happened. Blank suggested they look outside the walk-in door that is located at the north corner of the workshop to see if anything was out of place. The area is mainly used as a smoking area. The concern was that whoever walked by the building might notice the walk-in door open and could easily enter the workshop area. As Blank and Blank were standing outside the building in the smoke area, Blank turned around and noticed the male black leaning against the neighboring building to the north. That area is approximately 7 feet above the ground level where they were standing, and there is only a several feet gap between the building. Blank stated that when the male, I'm not about to keep saying male black, so I'm gonna just say male. That sounds stupid. Blank stated that when the male realized they had spotted him, he appeared to be nervous and walked away back to the east, still between the buildings. Blank stated he hurried back to the south through the workshop and exited through the main overhead door, where he initially saw him, and walked around the east side of the building. Blank stated he saw the male walking west on 5th Street. On the north side of the building, on the north side of the neighboring building, he was just leaning against. Blank did not know why the male would walk back towards the west, as it is a dead-end street. Blank assumed he walked back into the wooded area. All of a sudden, black men love being in the damn woods, huh? Yeah. Although the male black's path of travel was odd, Blank said he did not feel threatened by the male black's behavior. Is he a bear? A monkey? A chimpanzee? I showed Blank colored pictures of 3 different black males to see if they looked like the male he saw. Blank recognized the picture of Jelani Day and was confident that it was the same person. End of interview. I'm done. This is literally what it say. I'm done. Hold on. Let me pull this up. Y'all, this sounds ridiculous. It sounds ridiculous. It sounds stupid. All this strange, weird, odd behavior. Where's the tapes at? Release the tapes. Guess what? I'm sure there aren't any. You could just say anything. Anything to debunk the family and what they're saying happened to their loved one. We'll just find a bunch of strangers that'll give us what we want. You know, kind of like Patrick West. A homeless man gave you some money. You know you ain't supposed to be flying that sign out here, right? I ain't gonna take you in today. How much did he give you? Okay, yeah. Please subscribe and press that notification bell and thumbs up. Please subscribe. I'm gonna send the detective over to take your statement. Thank you. Anyway, okay, so that's ridiculous. End of interview. What y'all think about that? What do y'all think about that before I go on to the next liar? Oh, wow. Carmen, I am so sorry. I'm so sorry that you and your family got to go through this. It's ridiculous. Another made-up witness. Wow. So you don't have to do your job because the family hurt your feelings. But the thing is, how did your feelings even get hurt? What did they say? They just want to know what happened to their loved one. What did the family do wrong? Any grieving family would want to know. They would be concerned. They wouldn't want their son, because the detective gonna be off for the weekend. Yeah, they wouldn't want their son to just be out there. We love our kids like any other race. But for some reason, I don't know. It's ridiculous, man. It is sad. It really is. I understand why Carmen couldn't get through this, because this is even hard for me to read it, because I know that this is bull. I know it is, and it's upsetting to me. And I didn't even know Jelani, so I know how his mother feels reading this stuff, trying to figure out what happened to her son, and she got to read this type of stuff. She got to do her own investigation while she's grieving her son. This is crazy. But we see how it should have happened. We seen what happened with this, the cases that we was just looking at, comparing how it's supposed to really happen. Okay. So We're on witness 2. Let's see what this person got to say. Blank interview. Blank stated on Thursday, 8/26/2021, at an unknown time, his brother Blank informed him that he saw a male walking by the main overhead door of their workshop, and Blank thought the male. Wait, let me make this a little bit bigger. And Blank thought the male may have come from the wooded area to the west of the building. Blank suggested he and Blank look around the north side of the building by walking in the other door to see if anyone else was there or if something looked out of place. Blank thought he checked there. Blank thought checking there was important as they leave the walk-in door open during the day. They leave the walk-in door open during the day. Blank stated they both walked outside the building through the walk-in door, but didn't really notice anything until Blank turned around. Blank observed a male standing behind their building, leaning against the neighboring building to the north. Blank stated there's no reason anyone should be standing there, as it is a private property and only several feet between the buildings. The area was approximately 7 feet higher than where they were standing. The building was separated by a tall retaining wall. Blank stated he pointed at the male and told Blank there is the culprit. What? Blank stated the male Black's eyes got really big and he looked nervous. Blank stated that he and Blank walked back into their workshop. Blank returned to work and Blank went outside the main entrance to further investigate. Blank stated the male was wearing a short sleeve shirt and a ball cap. Blank could not recall what color. Okay, so we got him saying he was in a shirt, he's describing the stuff that he would have had on at the dispensary, maybe. But then the other guy said he had on a hoodie. So god dang, I know that Jelani had a suitcase of clothes because he was just coming back from out of town. Texas, as a matter of fact, where Javion was on his way to, right? When I tell y'all, man, this is crazy to me. They want us to believe that Jelani was doing all this. Now, my next thing, guess what I'm thinking? Surely they called the cops. They seen a black man walking around looking, the culprit looking with these big old eyes. Is there a police report? Did they call 911? Let's see if they called 911. Because we know they gonna run tell that, right? We know. Like, yeah, come on, man. Yeah. Give me a minute. Let's see where they call the police at. What's up, everybody? Welcome in. How y'all doing today? Thank you for everybody that's still in the building. Dang, let me turn this off. So, shout out to the 97 people that answered the poll, but I didn't even get 97 thumbs up. Y'all are funny. They gone though. They trolls. But shout out to everybody in the building. So I just wanted to talk about this because I noticed that Carmen just posted a picture. And this about 18 hours ago. And so I just wanted to share what she posted. And also shout out to, because an hour ago she posted, thank you to whoever left flowers for Jelani. Let me see. She said, whomever went to see Jelani and gave him flowers, thank you. So shout out to whoever did that. And that was an hour ago that she posted. But 18 hours ago, she posted this, and with this picture that I have right here. And it says this, I miss moments like this. I bought us matching pajamas to wear Christmas 2021. They're still in a bag in my closet. We never wore them, and I've had to adjust to a new way ever since. Yesterday was a day. My kids do everything to make sure I'm okay. I truly love them for this. But I didn't have all my kids with me. I had a talk with my mom last week and said I really have to come to terms that I will not have all my kids with me on holidays, and it's hard, but I push through. Change is hard. Letting go is hard. I didn't even see my baby yesterday because I woke up angry. Then that instantly turned into sadness, and then I just didn't go. Now today, my world just stopped, 2021. But life continues. Jobs, relationships, everyday life just keeps happening, and I'm going through the motions. Some days I'm drowning, literally. You'll never know because I'll never show it. I thank God for always helping me to figure it out because I do. I just came across this picture, saw a video of my kids all opening presents, and I smiled and cried at the same time. I just came across this picture. Well, I'm just not used to this. And no matter how much I try, I can't get used to it. I miss this. And if I had this, nothing matters because this is everything to me. My blessings. So I definitely wanted to share that with y'all. And this is really sad. Still no closure, still no justice. I mean, we've been here for 10 hours, 1 minute and 14 seconds right now. So shout out to everybody that tuned in, period, and everybody that'll watch the replay. We got to keep it alive for Jelani. Nobody is talking about him, and we want to keep him alive because he still haven't got justice. And I don't even see it coming. But I mean, God works in mysterious ways. Shout out to BFF in the building. Yeah, so this is another one that she posted with this picture. This was 6 days ago. She said, living without him is the hardest thing ever. My kids are my entire world. I have made so many mistakes, but it was always them that gave me the talks and never stopped loving me unconditionally. I grew up with my kids. The one right here was the most outspoken. Jelani would get popped in the mouth so many times and keep talking. LOL. I would do anything to hear him right now. Having 5 is nothing like having 4. I love having 5. It seemed like a lot, but it wasn't. We had the best times together. I was sitting here, just got off the phone watching my grandbaby, and then the picture popped up. I'm so glad. I know he loves me. I'm so glad he did stuff like this with me. I'm so glad the pics I forgot about pop up and make me smile. This is one of them. Jelani, Jesse, Javante Day. I miss you beyond forever. I miss you every single second of every day. So we definitely got to keep our hearts and prayers with the Bowden Day family. And we're going to keep pushing. We're going to keep putting the story out. We're going to continue to read the FOIA report. And as a matter of fact, when this video pop up, that is going to pop up because I'm going to read some more narratives of the FOIA report. And I think I got it scheduled for Sunday. or Monday, one of them. So please make sure you hit the thumbs up on that video and all notifications and all of that. And again, thank y'all for tuning in. I might be back live later today. I don't know yet. I've been looking at a few stories that I wanted to talk about. They have not found out. Last time I looked, because I think the last live stream, one of the last live streams was talking about the woman who was burned on the subway in New York. But then I heard about another girl. So I want to talk about her. So the guy that did it was indicted, of course. I mean, we already know he was on camera. But I'm gonna go ahead and end. Thank y'all again for tuning in. Like I said, prayers for Carmen Day and Jelani Day's siblings, to be specific. Something gotta give. Please subscribe and press that notification bell and thumbs up. Thank you for sharing me. Thank you for sharing me. Thank you for sharing me. For sharing me. For sharing me. For sharing me. Thank you for so much. And before we get out of here, I want to say shout out to the 9.6K people who have viewed this video since we've been live for 10 hours and 5 minutes and 46 seconds. So we're going to be doing marathons like this. The next one is going to be Anaya Day Garrett. I don't know when I'm going to do it. Maybe next weekend. But I already did one for Jelani, or Javion and Jelani. These are two cases that's near and dear, and also Anaya Day Garrett. So we gonna get up out of here, y'all. Again, thank y'all so much for tuning in. If you have not got a chance to smack that thumbs up, please do. It's very important. And we gonna get out of here. Peace and love, y'all. We out. Shout out to D. Evans. I was just reading your messages. The next light that pops up, that's the one I'm going to be talking about again. Love you, Together. Thank y'all for tuning in. Justice for Jelani.